what you lost during your search for glory. Just like moth we may go blind, chasing for the glow of our desires. Time keeps rolling while you're burning. Time keeps rolling while you're dealing with some big regret, or dreaming of a different life somewhere else, someone else. And your heroes turn to dust. Did you trade your dreams for common knowledge? Was it fair? Time keeps rolling while you're burning. Time keeps rolling while you're
What do you think of this for reading music? Does that sound pretty good, chat? Like the way this sounds? I think this is a good way to kind of start this out. Let me just turn this off. Maybe turn this down a little bit. Yeah. Hey, we're here to relax. We're here to just enjoy a little bit of reading time, a little bit of story time. Maybe just bring it down a little teeny tiny weensy bit. There we go. Don't you like this little cat with his big ol' eyes and scarf? That's the mood we want to get in here. Let's just bring it down a little bit. Relax. Okay, so here we are. I did a poll on my channel, and it was pretty close. It was like almost half and half, but in the end, SONICHU did win. But like a lot of votes, like 21 people voted, and that's a lot for me anyway. But I really wanted to do my Immortal because I've heard it's the worst, like the worst fan fiction ever written. So I figured, why don't I just do both of them today? I have plenty of time. I got out of work pretty early, but I have something also special for you guys, because at the end of this one, we are going to have like a little palate cleanser in between them. I'm not going to tell you what it is. It is a surprise. No one knows what it is. Oh, let me back away from the microphone a little bit. No one knows what it is, all right? Now, it is, the only hint that I'm going to give you is that it was a chat suggestion. Someone during the last stream did suggest it. That's all you're going to get. So, you know what? We'll know in a couple hours anyway, once I finish this one. So, let's just jump right into it. So, this is My Immortal. I don't know anything about it other than that it's a Harry Potter fanfiction. So, it has Draco Malfoy, Ebony Darkness, Dementia Ravenway, Draco Malfoy, original female characters, and it's got Ebony Darkness, Dementia Ravenway, Draco Malfoy, Harry Potter, Ron Weasley, Tom Riddle, Voldemort, Hermione Granger, Severus Snape, Remus Lupin, Rubeus Hagrid, not canon compliant, and badly written sex scenes, which is, I mean, I kind of come to expect this at this point. Written in English and published on 2/24, but I believe it's a lot older than that. 22,877 words. So what I believe that's like about half as long as SONICHU Sonic High School was. So I should probably knock out this in a couple hours. So here we go. Summary. Disclaimer: the uploader did not write this fic. I am not responsible for this, nor do I claim to be the auteur. The legendary So Bad It's Good worst fanfiction ever, uploaded to AO3 for purposes of the archival preservation of fanish culture. Does this need any summary? It's My Immortal. Notes. Uploader's note. Hi, I'm a random AO3 user. I uploaded this to AO3 for historical preservation's sake. I did not write My Immortal. Enjoy! Or, at least, enjoy My Immortal as much as you can. Oh, I plan on it. Get ready. Get ready! I have no idea what this is going to be. It's 44 chapters, but they're all pretty short, so... Hello, Liquid Dinosaur. Welcome to the show. Author's note. Special thanks. Get it? Because I'm gothic? To my new GF, ew, not in that way, Raven, Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the story and spelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock, too. MCR rocks. XXXXXXX. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness, Dementia Ravenway, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears, and a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee from... what was that? Fuck, that band that does the song My Immortal. Whatever. Seether? No. Author's note. If you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. Well, I mean... No, I'm just kidding. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. I'm gonna hate this. Hey, Ebony, shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing, he said shyly. But then I heard my friends call me and I had to go away. XXXXXXXX. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me. Fangs! Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tear 666 for helping me with the chapter. By the way, prep, stop flaming my story, okay? XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant My Chemical Romance t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram. Wait, did I miss anything? No, I really, okay. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings and my pierced ears and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. My friend Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you, woke up and then grinned at me. She flipped her long waist-length raven hair back with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini, fishnets, and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. Oh my fucking god, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so, I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied flirtily. Guess what? He said. What? I asked. Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh my fucking god! I screamed. I love Good Charlotte. They're my favorite band, besides My Chemical Romance. Well, do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped. Author's note. Stop flaming the story preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks for the gothic people for the good reviews. Thanks, Agent Raven. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't own this or the lyrics for Good Charlotte. Alright, I have to do a British accent for Draco, you got it. Alright, no problem. On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all the corset stuff on the back and front. I put on my matching fishnet on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit them on one of my wrists. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and I listened to some Good Charlotte. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Author's note. A lot for cool boys wear it, okay? Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666, and flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. You come in cold, you're covered in blood. They're all so happy you've arrived. The doctor cuts your cord, hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life. Oh, this must be Good Charlotte lyrics. Okay. Sang Joel. I don't own the lyrics to that song. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing at him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay, I don't like him better than you, I said. Really? Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me all protective. Really? I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel, and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got Good Charlotte concert tees. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into the Forbidden Forest. Uh-oh, it's getting intense. Author's note. I said stop flaming, okay? I bet his name is Enobi, not Mary Sue, okay? Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay? XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony? He asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness, and then suddenly I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately. Draco climbed on top of me, and we started to make out keenly against the tree. He took of my top, and I took of his clothes. I even took of my bra. Then he put his thingy in my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. This is explicit. Damn. I don't know if I was ready for that. Oh. I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm. And then... What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was... Dumbledore. Who can we blame and mock for this? Anonymous. But I think whoever wrote this was like, I don't know, it was like Raven Blood 666 Vampire Cutie or something. Something like that. Author's note. Stop flaming. If you flame at men's, you're a prep or poser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for having sex. P.S. I'm not updating them till I get 5 good raw royals. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX Draco and I follow him. He kept shouting at us angrily. "You ludicrous fools!" he shouted. I started to cry, tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest, he yelled in a furious voice. Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Asked Professor McGonagall. How dare you? Demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, Because I love her! Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, Fine. Very well. You may go up to your rooms. Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. Are you okay, Ebony? Draco asked me gently. Yeah, I guess. I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black four-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out, Draco was standing in front of the bathroom and he started to sing, I just wanna live, by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered, and even though he wasn't supposed to be there, we hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight and he reluctantly went back into his room. Oh, I could do a pretty good Snape. Yeah, ludicrous, yeah. Okay, author's note. Shut up, prep's okay? P.S. I want update until you give me good revos. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX all ripped around the end and a matching top with red skulls all over it and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears. I spray painted my hair with purple. In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk and a glass of red blood. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled over my top. "Bastard!" I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up because I was looking into the pale white face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face and he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. I'm so sorry, he said in a shy voice. "That's all right. What's your name?" I questioned. "My name's Harry Potter, although most people call me Vampire these days," he grumbled. "Why?" I exclaimed. Because I love the taste of human blood. He giggled. Well, I am a vampire, I confessed. Really? He whimpered. Yeah, I roared. We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me, so I went away with him. I have to say this is actually more well written than Sonic High School, actually. How fucked up is that? Author's note. Well, okay, you guys, I'm only reading this because I got 5 God reviews. And by the way, I won't write the next chapter till I get 10 God... Holy shit, I spoke too soon. Till I get 10 God Vons. Stop flaming or I'll report you. Ebony isn't a Mary Sue, okay? She isn't perfect. She's a Satanist, and she has problems. She's depressed, for God's sake. XXXXXXXX 666 XXX Z XXXXXXX. Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red Satanist sings on my nails and red nail polish. Author's note. See, does that sound like a Mary Sue to you? I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was jealous of me that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Then we started Frenching passively, and we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out naked, and then he put his boy's thingy in mine, and we had sex! See, is that stupid? Oh, Draco, Draco! I screamed while getting an orgasm when all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I'd never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it in bloody gothic writing were the words, Vampire. I was so angry. You bastard! I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. No, but you don't understand, Draco pleaded, but I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. You probably have AIDS anyway. I put on my clothes all huffily, then stopped out. Draco ran out even though he was naked. He had really big you-know-what. But I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker! I yelled. Author's note. Stop fussing, okay? If you do, then you're a prep. Everyone in the class stared at me, and then Draco came into the room, even though he was naked, and started begging me to take him back. Ebony, it's not what you think! Draco screamed sadly. Yes, it is. Draco and Harry Potter, yeah. My friend, Bloody Mary Smith, smiled at me understatedly. She flipped her long waist, like garbage waist, long waist-length gothic black hair, and opened her crimson eyes like blood that she was wearing contact lenses on. She had pale white skin that she was wearing white makeup on. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires, and one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother and father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. She still has nightmares about it, and she is very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her real last name is Smith and not Granger. Since she has converted to Satanism, she is in Slytherin now, not in Gryffindor. What is it you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snape demeaned angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco! I shouted at him. Everyone gasped. Wait, who's saying this? I think this is... Alright, probably this is Harry Potter. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I had went out with a vampire. I'm bi, and so is Ebony, for a while, but then he broke my heart. He dumped me this is Draco. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I had went out with vampire, I'm bi, and so is Ebony, for a while, but then he broke my heart. He dumped me because he liked Brittany, the stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. We had gone and sort of horrible problems, and now he was gothic. Haha, like I would hang out with a prep. But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard, I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the forbidden forest where I had lost my virility to Draco, and then I started to bust into tears. Author's note, stop flaming, okay? I read all the books. This is from the movie, okay? So it's not my fault if Dumbledore swears. Besides, I said he had a headache, and the reason Snap doesn't like carrying out is because he's Christian and Vampire is a Satanist. My Chemical Romance rocks. XXX666XXX. I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then all of a suddenly, a horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on a broomstick. He didn't have a nose, basically like Voldemort in the movie, and he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't gothic. It was Voldemort. No! I shouted in a scared voice, but then Voldemort shouted, Imperious! And I couldn't run away. Crookshanks! I shouted at him. Voldemort fell off his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. Ebony, he yelled, thou must kill Vampire Potter. I thought about Vampire and his sexy eyes and his gothic black hair and now how his face looks just like Joel Madden. I remember that Draco had said I didn't understand, so I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him and they broke up? No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I begged. Thou must, he yelled. If thou dost not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. How did you know? I asked in a surprised way. Voldemort got a dude you're so retarded look on his face. I have telekinesis, he answered cruelly, and if thou doth not kill Vampire, then thou know what will happen to Draco, he shouted. Then he flew away angry on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad I didn't know what to do. Suddenly Draco came into the woods. Draco, I said. Hi. Hi, he said back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram, get it, between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me, I expelled. That's okay, he said all depressed, and we went back into Hogwarts together making out. They're using guns, but it's a magic gun, Liquid Dinosaur. That's what it is. This has to be satire, right? I don't know. I don't know. This is like famously bad, and no one knows. Like, I thought Sonic High School was satire, but who the fuck even knows? Author's note. Stop it, you gay fags. If you don't like my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle after all. She's vampire, aren't the evil. That's the moved houses, okay? They are evil. That's why they moved houses, okay? People used to talk like that back in the mid-2000s. People actually used to talk like this in the mid-2000s. People think that the slang today is just like terrible, and that people are getting stupider with words like, oh yeah, skibbity riz Ohio mid, fucking, you know, Sigma coded. This is how people used to talk. This. Look at it. Look at it. XXXX666 XXXXX. I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset. Went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I am the lead singer of it, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between Good Charlotte, Slipknot, and My Chemical Romance. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we call him Diabolo now. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it, and Hagrid. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed. So they weren't coming and rewrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrists. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill vampires with a CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a steak, like a T-bone steak, spelled that way. And vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs and tiny matching miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. We were singing a cover of Helena at the end of the song, I suddenly busted into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerted voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily. And then I said, well, Voldemort came in, the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry, but I don't want to kill him because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Suddenly, Draco jumped out from behind a wall. Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you fucking poser muggle bitch. See his dad out of character? I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. I'm about to go to Golden Corral, and yet this story is still the worst thing that happened to me today. What's wrong with Golden Corral? You get to eat till you puke. I mean, who doesn't like that? We practiced for 1 more hour. Then suddenly, Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't because he had a headache. What have you done? He started... Wait, no. What have you done? He started to cry wisely. See, that's basically not swearing, and this time he was really upset, and you will see why. Ebony Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists. Author's note. I said stop flaming up, preps. See if this chapter is stupid. It deals with really serious issues. Especially see for yourself if it's stupid. Thanks to my friend Raven for help flipping me. No, I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her to fuck off, and I ran to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me, shouting, but he had to stop when I went into my room because he would look like a perv that way. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood, and then I slit both of my wrists. They got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily while I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a steak, S-T-E-A-K steak, and almost stuck it into my heart to commit suicide. I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it, sandly. I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I looked out the window and screamed. Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me, and Lupin was masticating to it. They were sitting on their broomsticks. Ew, you fucking perv! Stop looking at me naked! Are you pedos or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Mason on it. Suddenly, Vampire ran in. Abracadabra! He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming, and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has... No! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his wand, and suddenly, Hagrid ran outside on his broom and said, Everyone, we need to talk. What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student, Hagrid paused angrily, but I am also a Satanist. This cannot be, Snap said in a crisp voice as blood dripped out from his hand where Dumbledore's wand had shot him. There must be other factors. You don't have any, I yelled in madly. Lupin held up the camera triumphantly. The lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there. I felt faint. Oh, no, this is Lupin saying, the lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there, because I don't know what Lupin sounds like, so... I felt faint, more than I normally do, like how it feels when you do not drink enough blood. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily while he rubbed his dirty hands on his cloak. Then I heard the words that I had heard before, but not from him. I did not know whether to feel shocked and happy or to bite him and drink his blood because I felt faint. Because, Hagrid said, and he paused in the air dramatically, waving his wand in the air, then swooped. He was singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Because you're gothic? Snap asked in a little afraid voice because he was afraid it meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her. Author's note. Stop faying, okay? Hagrid is a pedo to a lot of people in American schools are like that. I wanted to address the issue. How do you know Snap ain't Christian? Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric, okay? I was about to slit my wrist again with the silver knife that Draco had given me in case anything happened to him. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must go together. No, I thought it was Hagrid, but it was Vampire. He started to scream. Oh my fucking god, no, my scar hurts. Wait. Okay. Oh my fucking god, no, my scar hurts. And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. I don't even know who's talking sometimes. I stopped. How did you know? I saw it, and my scar turned black into the lightning. Oh no, that's supposed to be Harry talking. Okay. I saw it, and my scar turned back into the lightning bolt. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore. I shouted. I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation. He said back. Anyway, my scar hurt and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me. Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage. Anyway, I was in the school's nurse's office now, recovering from my slit wrists. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid were there too. They were going to St. Mango's after they recovered because they were pedophiles, and you can't have those fucking pervs teaching at a school with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the video camera they took of me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. This is the stupidest thing I've ever written. I mean, written? No. Read. I did not write this. Don't even think for a second I fucking wrote this. It's making me, like, lose the ability to speak because I'm thinking like this moron, okay? I hope this was a joke, okay? But it probably wasn't. Someone probably really did write this. Not me. I did not write this. Don't even fucking joke, lad. Anyway, Hagrid came into my hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses. Ennaby, I need to tell you something, he said in a very serious voice, giving me the roses. Yeah, I wrote this 20 years ago just for funsies. Fuck off, I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like fucked up preps like you. I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me before being gothic. No, Ebony, Hagrid says. There's enough roses. What? Are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton pee video made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelled wrong? To it, he added silently. Whatever, I yelled angrily. I yelled angrily. He pointed his wand at the pink roses. These aren't roses. He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye and muttered, well, if you want... He suddenly looked at the evil look in his eye and muttered, well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say. That's not a spell, that's an MCR song, I corrected him wisely. I know, I was just warming up my vocal cords. Then he screamed, Petulus Marengo mi cremisli formatio. For all you cool gothic MCR fans out there, that's a tribute, especially for Raven. I love you, girl. I am o noto okeo. I'm o noto okeo. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air, and it was black. Now I knew he wasn't a prep. Okay, I believe you. Where the fuck is Draco? Hagrid rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of flame, but I could see nothing. You see, Enobi, Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. To see what is in the flames. Haha, reviewers flames get that. You must find yourself first, Kay? I have found myself, okay, you mean old man? Hagrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stormed off back into his bed. You are a liar, Professor Dumbledore. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. There was some corset stuff on the front. Then I put on black fishnets and black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billy Joe Armstrong on them. I put my hair all out around me so I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. You look kawaii, girl, Bloody Mary said sadly. Fangs, get it? You do too, I said sadly. I said sadly too, but I was still upset. I slit both of my wrists, feeling totally depressed, and I sucked all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of the magic creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared, and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff. Yeah, I am enjoying like how like she just feels the need to go and like always go into great detail about what she's wearing. This really is written like some 20-something-year-old from like 2008 wrote this. Like, I mean, if it's a troll, it's a very, very good troll. Hi, he said in a depressed way. Hi back, I said in an equally said way. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes, so much like Draco's. Then, we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Stop it now, you horny simpletons, shouted Professor McGonagall, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker, I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me, you know I love Draco, I shouted, and then I ran away angrily. Just then he started to scream. Oh my fucking god, OMFG, no, my scar hurts. And then his eyes rolled up. You could see only his red whites. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage. 66666. Special thanks to Raven, my Gothic's blood sister. What the fuck? You are supposed to write this. 1111. Hey Raven, do you know where's my sweater? Chapter 13 out of 46. Oh, but the chapters are really short, so. Author's note. Raven, thanks for gulping me again. I'm sorry I took your poster of Gerard, but that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Prep, stop flaming. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore, we both yelled. Dumbledore came there. What is it that you want now, you despicable snobs? He asked angrily. Voldemort has Draco, we shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No, don't. We need to save Draco, we begged. No, he said meanly. I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco, not after how much he misbehaved in school, especially with you, Ebony, he said while he frowned looking at me. Besides, I never liked him that much anyway. Then he walked away. Vampire started crying. My Draco, he moaned. Author's note. Don't you thick gay guys are like so hot? It's okay, I tried to tell him, but that didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm. I had an idea, he exclaimed. What? I asked him. You'll see, he said. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then, suddenly we were in Voldemort's lair. Voldemort's lair. We ran in with our wands out just as we had heard a croon voice say, Alakadabra! It was Voldemort! I gotta get some water. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, people. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. It's just so exciting. I mean, is Draco gonna be okay? Did Voldemort do anything to Draco? This is getting pretty intense, you guys. I hope Ebony can save the day with Vampire. I hope they get to go to the My Chemical Romance concert again. All this does is make me feel nostalgic. All right, let's go. How you liking it so far, chat? You enjoying this beautiful music too? I just wanna look at the happy cat. Just look at the happy cat. Look at it. Okay. Authors don't. Fuck off, preps, okay? Raven, thanks for helping me again. I'm sorry I couldn't update, but I was depressed and had to go to the hospital because I slit my wrists. P.S. I'm not updating till you give me 10 god revoils. Warning, some of this chapter is extremely scray. Viewer excretion advised. We ran to where Voldemort was. It turned out that Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric was. Draco was there crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. Rid my sight, you despicable preps! He shouted as we started shooting him with the gun Then suddenly he looked at me and he fell down with a lovey-dovey look in his eyes. Ebony, I love you. Will you have sex with me? He said. In this, he is 16 years old, so he's not a pedophile, okay? Excuse me. Huh? I asked. Enopy, I love you. Will you have sex with me? Asked Snaketail. I started laughing crudely. What the fuck? You torture my boyfriend and then you expect me to fuck you? God, you are so fucked up, you fucking bastard. I said angrily. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of it like a fountain. No! He screamed. He started screaming. He screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears, sadly. Snaketail, what art thou doing? Called Voldemort. Then he started coming. We could hear his high heels clacking to us. We got on our broomsticks and flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. A vampire went away. Then I started crying. What's wrong, honey? What's wrong, honey? Asked Draco, taking off his clothes so we could screw. He had a sex pack. Get it? Because he's so sexy? And a really huge you-know-what and everything. It's so unfair, I yielded. Why can't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls and preps here except for Bloody Mary? Because she's not ugly or anything. Why would you want to be ugly? I don't like the preps anyway. They are such fucking sluts. Answered Draco. Yeah, but everyone is in love with me. Like Snape and Lupin took a video of me naked. Hagrid says he's in love with me. Vampire likes me, and now even Snaketail is in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay, Draco? Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I shouted angrily. And don't worry, Ebony isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. I'm good at too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse, I shouted, and then I ran away. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? By the way, you suck. From now on, every time someone flams me, I'm gonna slit my wrists. Thanks to Raven for her helping. Ebony, Ebony, shouted Draco sadly. No, please, come back. But I was too mad. Whatever, now you can go and have sex with Vampire, I shouted. I stormed into my room and closed my black door with my blood red key. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and Vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took a razor and started to slit my wrists. I drank all the blood, all depressed. Then I looked at my black Good Charlotte watch and noticed it was time to go to biology class. I put on a short, ripped black gothic dress that said anarchy on the front in blood red letters and was all ripped in a spiky belt. Under that, I put on ripped black fishnets and boots that said Joel all over them with blood red letters. I put my ebony black hair out. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was turning a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. Suddenly, the guitar turned to Draco. Emily, I love you, he shouted sadly. I do not care what those fucker preps and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit suicide all the time. Now I just want to fucking be with you. I fucking love you. Then, he started to sing The Chronicles of Life and Death. We considered it our song now because we fell in love when Joel was singing it, right in front of the entire class. His singing voice was so amazing and gothic and sexy, like a cross between Gerard, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Marilyn Manson. Author's note, don't you think those guys are so hot? If you do not know who they are, get the fuck out of here. OMFG, I said after he was finished. Some fucking creps stared at us, but I just stuck up my middle fingers that were covered in black nail polish and were entwined with Draco's now at them. I love you, I said, and then we started to kiss just like Hillary Duff. I fucking hate that bitch. And CMM and a Cinderella story. Then we went away holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping by how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying My Chemical Romance would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. Oh my god, there really is going to be a My Chemical Romance concert. We looked at each other all shocked, and then we went together. Author's note. You know what? Shut up, okay? Prove me you're not preps. Raven, you suck, you fucking bitch. Give me back my fucking street. You're supposed to write this. Raven, what the fuck, bitch? You're supposed to do this. By the way, thanks to Brittany5655 for teaching me with Japanese. We ran happily to Hogsmeade. There we saw the stage where Good Charlotte had played. We ran in happily. My Chemical Romance were there playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. I could totally see him getting an erection, but it didn't matter because I knew that we were the only true ones for each other. Draco got a boner watching Good. Wait, what is it? Okay, so watching My Chemical Romance. Draco Malfoy gets a boner watching My Chemical Romance. I was wearing a black leather mini dress and black leather platinum boots with ripped fishnets. Draco was wearing a black baggy My Chemical Romance t-shirt and black baggy pants. Anyway, we started moshing to Helena. We Frenched. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was... Voldemort and the Death Dealers. What the fuck, Draco? I'm not going to a concert with you, I shouted angrily. Not after what happened to me last time. Even if it's My Chemical Romance and you know how much I like them. What? Because we... You know... He gadgeted uncomfortably because guys don't like to talk about you-know-what. Yeah, because I yelled it in an angry voice. We won't do that again, Draco promised. This time we're going with an escort. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? Are you giving into the mainstream? I asked. So I guess you're a prep or a Christina or what now? No, he muttered loudly. Are you becoming a prep or what? I shooted angrily. Enemy, I'm not. Enemy, I'm not. Please come with me. He fell down to his knees and started singing The World is Black by Good Charlotte to me. I was flattened. Cause that's not even a single. He had memorized the lyrics just for me. Okay, then I guess I will have to, I said, and then we Frenched for a while and I went up to my room. Bloody Mary was standing there. Hajimashite, girl, she said happily. She speaks Japanese, so do I. That means how do you do in Japanese? By the way, Willow, that fucking poser got expelled. She failed all her classes and she skipped math. Oh wait, no, this is her friend, Bloody Mary saying, by the way, Willow, that fucking poser got expelled. She failed all her classes and she skipped math. Author's note. Raven, you fucking suck. Fuck you. It serves that fucking bitch right. I laughed angrily. Well, anyway, we were feeling all depressed. We watched some gothic movies like Das Nightmare Before Christmas. Maybe Willow will die too, I said. Kawaii. Bloody Mare shook her head energetically. Oh yeah, I'll have a confession. After she got expelled, I murdered her, and then Lupin did it with her because he's a necrophiliac. Kawaii, I commented happily. We talked to each other in silence for the rest of the movie. Oh hey, by the way, I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with My Chemical Romance, I said. I need to wear like the hot set outfit ever. Bloody Mary nodded energetically. Oh my fucking god, let's go shopping. In Hot Topic, right? I asked, already getting out my special Hot Topic loyalty card. No. My head snapped up. What? My head spun. I could not believe it. Bloody Mary, are you a prep? No. She laughed. I found some cool gothic stores near Hogwarts, that's all. No, I found some cool gothic stores near Hogwarts, that's all. Told you about them. Told you about them. I asked sure it would be Draco or Diabolo or Vampire. Don't even say that name to me. Or me. Dumbledore, she said. Let me just call her Brahms. OMFG, Dumbledore? I asked quietly. Yeah, I saw the map for Hogsmeade on his desk, she told me. Come on, let's go. We were going in a few punk goth stores, especially for the concerts in Hogsmeade. The salesperson was, oh my god, hotter than Gerard, except not, because that's impossible. And he gave me a few dresses. We only have these for the real... Oh, this is him saying, we only have these for the real goths. The real goths? Me and Bloody Mary asked. You wouldn't believe how many posers there are in this town, man. Yesterday, Lupin and Snap tried to buy a gothic camera pouch. He shook his head. I didn't even know they had a camera. OMFG, no, they're gonna spy on me again. I cried, running out of the changing room wearing a long black dress with lots of red tulle coming out and very low cut with a huge slit. Oh my Satan, you have to buy that outfit, the salesperson said. Yeah, it looks totally hot, said Bloody Mary. You know what? I'm gonna give it to you for free because you look really hot in that outfit. Hey, are you gonna be at that concert tonight? He asked. Yeah, I am, actually. I looked back at him. Hey, by the way, my name's Ebony Darkness Dementia Tara. What's yours? Tom Red, he said and ran a hand through his black dyed hair. Maybe I'll see you there tonight. Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm going there with my BF Draco, you sick perv, I yelled angrily. But before he could beg me to go with him, Hagrid flew in on his black broom looking worried. OMFG, Ebony, you need to get back into the castle now. Everyone talks like they've had a lobotomy. Author's note. I said stop flaming the Strio. If you're a prep, then do not read it. You can tell whether you're a prep or not by my quiz. It's on my homepage. If you're not, then you rock. If you are, then fuck off. PZ, Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I'll promise to give you back your poster. Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. He said he would help us with makeup if he wanted, because he was really into fashion and stuff. He's bisexual. Hagrid kept shooting at us to come back to Hogwarts. What the fuck, Hagrid? I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fucking bastard. Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily. Hey, bitch, you look kawaii, she said. Yeah, but not as kawaii as you, I answered sadly, because Willow's really pretty and everything. She was wearing a short black corset thing with blood red lace on it and black blood red miniskirt, leather fishnets, and black pointy boots that showed off how pale she was. She had a really nice body with big bobs and everything. She was thin enough to be anorexic. So are you going to the concert with Draco? She asked. Yeah, I said happily. I'm going with Diabolo, she answered happily. Well, anyway, Draco and Diabolo came. They were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you could tell we were ought to. Diabolo was wearing a black t-shirt that said 666 on it. He was wearing tons off makeup, just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a gothic black Good Charlotte t-shirt, and black Vans he got from the Warped Tower. Bloody Mart was going to the concert with Dracula. Dracula used to be called Navel, but it turned out he was kidnapped at birth and his real family were vampires. They died in a car crash. Navel converted to Satanism and he went goth. He was in Slytherin now. He was wearing a black warped t-shirt, black jeans and shoes, and black hair with red streaks in them. We call him Dracula now. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's Black Mercy Benz. Get it? Because we're gothic. That is Dad Lucian gave him. We did pot, coke, and crack. Draco and I made out. We made fun of those stupid fucking preps. We soon got there. I gasped. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He looked even sexier than we did in pics. He had long, raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. He was really skinny and he had an amazing ethnic voice. We moshed to Helena and some other songs. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the other members. I gasped. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. Draco and I came. It was Vladimir and the Death Dealers. You moronic idiots, he shouted angstily. Enemy, I told you to kill vampire. Thou have failed. And now, I shall kill thou and Draco. No, please, we begged sadly, but he took out his knife. Suddenly, a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and a long black bread. He was wearing a black robe that said Avril Lavigne on the back. He shouted a spell and Vladimir ran away. It was Dumbledore. Guys would let girls like these ruin their lives easily. Oh god, yes. Oh, you don't even know the half of it, man. Author's note. I said stop Fleming. If you do, then you're fucking preps. Thanks to Raven for the help and stuff. You rock. And you're not a prep. Thanks from my suitor. I think she means sweater. Thanks from a sweater. P.S. The odor Essen Dumbledore swore is because he trained to be gothic, so there. I don't even know what this is trying to say. This is like trying to read another language. It's like, this is like post-lobotomy as a second language, kind of. I woke up the next day in my coffin. I walked out of it and put on some black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, blood bed lipstick, and a black, really low-cut leather dress that was all ripped in its stripes so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with black and red diamonds inside it. The night before Draco and I went back to the skull. Get it? Skull, because I'm gothic, I'm like death. Dumbledore. Oh, skull, like skull. Dumbledore chased Voldemort away. We flew there on our brooms. Mine was black and the broom stuff was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black My Chemical Romance boom. We went back to our rooms and we had You Know What to a Linkin Park song. Well, anyway, I went down to Great Hall. There, all the walls were painted black and the tables were black too. But you would see that there was pink pant underneath the black pant. And there were pastors of poser bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. What the fuck, I shouted, going to sit next to Bloody Mary and Willow. Bloody Mary was wearing a black leather mini with a good Charlotte t-shirt, black fishnets, and black pointy boots. Willow was wearing a long, gothic black dress with blood red writing that was all lacy and came up to your thighs, so black boots with fishnets. Vampire, Dracula, and Draco came. We started to talk about who was sexier, Mikey or Gerard Way or Billy Joe Armstrong. The boys joined in because they were bi. Those guys are so fucking hot. Oh, Navel. All right, Navel Longbottom. I got Neville. I get it. All right, so those guys are so fucking hot. Navel was saying as suddenly a gothic old man with a black beard and everything came. He was the same one who had chased away Voldemort yesterday. He had normal tan skin, but he was wearing white foundation and he had dyed his hair black. Dumbledore? We all gasped. What the fuck? I shouted angrily. I thought he was just wearing that to scare Voldemort. Hello, everyone, he said happily. As you can see, I gave the room a makeover. What do you think about it? Everyone from the poser table and Gryffindor started to cheer. Well, we goths just looked at each other all disgusted and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was. By the way, you can call me Albert. He called as we left. To our classes. What a fucking poser, Draco shouted angrily as we went to transformation. We were holding hands. Vampire looked really jealous. I could see him crying blood in a gothic way. Get it? Like Gerard. But I didn't say anything. I'll bet he's having a midlife crisis, Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry. Chapter 19. I'm not okay, I promise. Author's note. Please stop flaming the story if you do your fucking prep and you're jealous, okay? From knock on, I'm going to dealt your men reviews. By the way, everyone a poor blood, so there. Thanks to Raven for the help. All day we sat angrily thinking about Dumbledore. We were so fucking pissed off. Well, I had one thing to look forward to, the MCR concert. It had been postponed so we could all go. Anyway, I went to the common room sadly to cut classes. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was and he got all mad at me and started crying all hot and angsty. Aren't sensitive bi guys so hot? No one fucking understands me, he shouted angrily as his black hair went into his big blue eyes like Billy Joe in Boulevard of Borkin Dreams. He was wearing black baggy pants, a black My Chemical Romance t-shirt, and a black dye. Okay, I had to actually read that a couple times. What they mean by black dye actually is like a black tie. But it's a black dye because I had to like see like that. All right, I get it now because get it instead of tie because I'm gothic. Yeah, all right, yeah. I was wearing a black leather low-cut top with chains all over it and a black leather mini, black high-held boots and a cross belly thing. My hair was all up in a messy, really high bun like Amy Lee and Gong Under. Email if me, want to see pink. Yeah, let me get some water. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. This won't take too long. Man, reading this is like, it's almost like, it's like slowly having flesh-eating bugs eat your brain. Like, you don't really, at first, you're like, haha, I'm just gonna read this, whatever. But like, I'm on chapter 19 of this, okay? And I've been reading this for a little over an hour. And it's like, the more I read this, the more I get her vocal patterns, and I get her, like, the way that she writes, and I'm starting to understand, like, what she means by all this stuff. And I feel like my brain is slowly being poisoned. It's painful. Where was I? All right, so, okay, here we go. Okay. No one fucking understands me, he shouted angrily as his black hair went in his big blow. Yeah, that's right. And cut top, okay. I was wearing a black leather low-cut top with chains all over it and a black leather mini, black high-held boots, and a cross belly thing. My hair was all up in a messy, really high bun like Amy Lee and Gong Under. Email me if you want to see the pic. Accuse me? What about me? I growled. But, he grunted. You fucking bastard, I moaned. No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like. No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like, he shouted. But it was too late. I knew what I heard. I ran to the bathroom angrily, crying. Draco banged on the door. I whipped and wept as my bloody eyeliner streamed down my cheeks and made cold tears down my feces like Benji in the video for Girls and Boys. Raven, that is so our video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. Suddenly Hargrid came. He had appearated. You gave me a fucking shock. No, you gave me a fucking shock, I shouted angrily, dropping my pot. What the fuck you think you're doing in the girls' room? Only it wasn't just Hargrid. Someone else was with him too. For a second I wanted it to be Tom Ridd or maybe Draco, but it was Dumbledore. Hey, I need to ask you a question, he said, pulling out his black wannabe gothic purse. What are you wearing to the concert? You know who My Chemical Romance are? I gasped. No, I just saw there was a concert that a lot of goths and punks were going to, he said. Anyway, Draco has a surprise for you. Author's note. I said I don't care what you think. Stop flaming, okay? Preps, thanks to Ravenford to help. Oh yeah, by the way, I'll be on vacation in Transylvania for the next 3 days, so do not expect updates. All day I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on a black leather mini, a black corset with purple lace stuff all over it, and black gothic compact boots. My Chemical Romance were going to the concert again since Voxamort had taken over the last one. I slit my wrists while I moshed to My Chemical Romance in my bedroom all night, feeling excited. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door while I was trying on some black clothes and moshing to Thank You for the Venom. I know what that song is too. It's My Chemical Romance. Thanks for the venom. Yeah. All right. I got all mad and turned it off, but sacredly I hopped inside that it was Draco so that we could do it again. What the hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin. Are you gonna come rape me or what? I yelled. I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore had told us all to be careful around him and Snap since he was a pedo. No, actually, get it, hell? Can I please borrow some condoms? He growled angrily. Yeah, so you could fix your 6-year-old girlfriend, huh? I shouted sarcastically. Fuker, he said, gong away. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick and white foundation. Then I gasped. When there's like 1,000 ellipses, that just means like take a giant long break. Snape and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall doing it, and Dobby was watching. Oh my god, you ludicrous idiot. They both shooted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. They got up though. Normally I would have been turned on. I love seeing guys do it, but both of them were fucking preps. By the way, Snake is moved to Gryffindor now. What the fuck, is that why you wanted condoms? I asked sadistically. See, I spelled that. Only you wouldn't give them to me, Lumpkin shouted angrily. Well, you should have told me, I replayed. You dimwit. Snake began to shoot angrily. And then I took out my black camera and took a pic of them. You could see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me, they both shouted angrily. What was that owl about? It was to blackmail you, I snarked. So now, next time you see me doing it with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out or I'll show this to Dumbledore. So fuck off, you bastards. I started to run. They chased me, but I threw my wound at them and they tripped over it. Well, anyway, I went outside and there was a vampire looking extremely fucking hot. What the fuck? Where did Drake go? I asked him. Oh, he's being a fucking bastard. He told me he wouldn't come. Vampire said, shaking his head. You want to come with me to the concert? Then he showed me his flying car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dogfather, Sirius Black, had given it to him. The license plate on the front said MCR 666 on it. The one on the back said Enemy on it. I gasped. We flew to the concert hall. MCR were there, playing. Vampire and I began to make out, moshing to the music. I gasped looking at the band. I almost had an orgasm. Gerard was so fucking hot, he began to sing Helena, and his sexy, beautiful voice began to fill the hall. And then, I heard some crying. I turned and saw Draco crying in the corner. Trying a corner. See, it's making me start talking like that. Holy shit, man. Why are there vampires in Harry Potter? Because the author of this piece, this work of art, this incredible work of fiction is a vampire. This is written by a real-life vampire. Author's note. Fuck you, okay? You fucking suck. It's not my fault if it's spelled wrong, okay? Cause that bitch Ravern. Fuck you, preps. Whoop song Raven's fangs for the help. By the way, Transylvania rocks rad. I even got to go to the castle where Dracula was filmed. Later, we all went in the skull. I really just want to talk with my normal voice. It's getting like painful to talk like this fucking lunatic. Later, we all went in the skull. Draco was crying in the common room. Draco, are you okay? Wait. Draco, are you okay? I asked in a gothic voice. No, I'm not, you fucking bitch, he shouted angrily. He stated to run out of the place in a suicidal way. I started to cry because I was afraid he would commit suicide. It's okay, Ennaby, said Vampire comfortably. I'll make him feel better.
You mean you'll go fuck him, won't you? I shouted angrily. Then I ran to get Draco. Vampire came too. Draco, please come. He began to cry. Tears of blood came down his pale face. I was so turned on because I love sensitive bi guys. If you're a homophone, then fuck off. And then... we heard some footsteps. Vampire got out his black invincibility coke. We both got under it. We saw the janitor, Mr. Norris, there shouting angrily with a flashlight in his hand. Who's there? He shouted angrily. We saw Filth come. He went under the invisibility cloak and started to meow loudly. Is anyone there? Yelled Mr. Norris. No, fuck you, you preppy little poser son of a fucking bitch. No. No, fuck you, preppy little poser son of a fucking bitch. Vampire said under his breath in a disgusting way. Excuse me, who said that? Who said? Yelled Mr. Norris. Denny heard Filch meow. Filth, is there anyone under the cloak? He asked. Filth nodded, and then... Vampire Frenched me. He did it just as... Mr. Norris was taking of the cloak. What the... He yelled, but it was too late, because now we were ruining away from him. And then we saw Draco crying and busting into tears and slitting his wrists outside of the school. Draco, I cried, are you okay? I guess, though. Draco wept. We went back to our coffins, Frenching each other. Draco and I decided to watch Lake Placid. See, isn't that depressing? I got on the gothic red bed together. As I was about to put in the video, my eyes rolled up and suddenly I had a vision of something that was happening now. There was a knock on the door and Fog and the Mystery of Magic walked into the school. Uh-oh, she's having another premonition. Ennaby is having a premonition. Halfway done. See, it's not that long. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, Preps. Stop flaming, okay? If you do not like it, fuck off. I know it's Mr. Norris. It's Raven's fault, okay? You suck. No, just kidding, Raven. You fucking rocks. Preps suck. Yeah, it was a lot easier to read Sonic High School because at least the guy, like, sort of knew how to write. Actually, sort of knew how to spell. I mean, I guess this lunatic knows how to spell, but, like, just, fuck, man. It's all Invader Zim's fault. I'm sorry, it's all Invader Zim's fault. Fuck you, Jonan Vasquez. There, I said it. All day, everyone talked about the misery of magic. Well, anyway, I woke up the next day. I was in my coffin, so I opened the door. I was wearing black, lacy leather pajamas. Then I gasped. Standing in front of me were... Bloody Mary, Vampire, Diabolo, Draco, Dracula, and Willow. I opened my crimson eyes. Willow was wearing a tight black leather top with pictures of bloody roses all over it. Under that, she wore a black puffy skirt with lace on it and black gothic boots that was attached to the top. Vampire was wearing a baggy Simple Plan t-shirt and baggy black pants and Vans. Draco was wearing a black MCR t-shirt and black jeans and a leather jacket. He looked just like Gerard Way and almost as fucking sexy. Vampire looked like Joel Madden. Bloody Mary was wearing a tight black puffy gothic dress that she had ripped so it showed all of her cleavage with a white apron that said bitch and other swear words and MCR lyrics on it, kind of like that one dress I had seen Amy Lee wear once. Oh, fuck, I forget, what's that name of that band, you know? Wake me up inside, wake me up inside. Yeah, Evanescence, there we go. Darkness, who was Jenny, was there too. She was weaving a ripped gothic black dress with ripped stuff all over it and a lace-up top thing and black pointy boots. So were Crab and Goyle. It turns out that Darkness, Diabolo, Crab, and Goyle's dad was a vampire. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists with a razor. He had raped them and stuff before too. They all got so depressed that they became gothic and converted to Stanism. OMFG, I yielded as I jumped up. Why the fuck are you all here? Ennaby, something is really fucked up, Draco said. Okay, but I need to put my fucking clothes on first, I shouted angrily. It's alright. We have to go now and you look kawaii anyway. You're so fucking beautiful, Draco said in a sexy voice. Oh, alright, I said smiling. But you have to tell me why you're being all erective. I will, he said. So I just put on some black eyeliner, black lipstick, and red eyeshadow and white foundation. Then I came. We all went outside the Great Hall and looked in from a window. A fucking prep called Brittany from Gryffindor was standing next to us. She was wearing a pink mini and a Hilary Duff t-shirt, so we put up our middle fingers at her. Inside the Great Hall, we could see Dumbledore. Cornelia Fudged was there shouting at Dumbledore. Doris Rumbridge was there. Doris Rumbridge was there too. This cannot be, she shouted angrily. The school must be closed. The Bark Lord is planning to kill the students, yelled Cornelia Fudge. You are not fit to be the principal any longer, yelled Rumbridge. You are too old and your Alzheimer's is dangerous. You must retry or Voldemort will kill your students. Very well, Dumbledore said angrily, but we cannot do this. We can't close the school. There is only one person who is capable of killing Voldemort, and she is in the school, and her name is... Enemy Darkness, Dementia, Raven, Wave, Voldemort, and she is in the school, and her name, oh yeah, Draco, Crab, Goyle, Darkness, Willow, Vampire, and Bloody Mary looked at each other. I gasped. Author's note. Got the fuck up, bitches. You're just jealous because I got 10,000 reviewers. Thanks to Raven for the help and telling me about the books, girl who rocks. Let's go shopping together. The door opened and Professor Rumbridge and Cornelia Fudge stomped out angrily. Then Dumbledore and Rumbridge saw at us. Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing? Rumbridge shouted angrily. Dumbledore blared at her. No. Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing? Rumbridge shouted angrily. Dumbledore blared at her. Oops. She made a mistake, he corrupted her. She means hi, everybody, come in. Well, we all came in angrily. So did all the other students. I sat between Darkness and Draco and opposite Bloody Mary. Crab and Goyle started to make some morbid jokes. They both looked exactly like Villy Volo. I ate some Count Chocula and drank some blood from a cup. Then I heard someone shooting angrily. I looked behind me. It was Vampire. He and Draco were shooting at each other. Vampire, Draco, what the fuck? I asked. You fucking bastard. You fucking busted, yelled Draco at Vampire. I want to shit next to her. No, I do, shouted. No, she doesn't fucking like you, you son of a bitch, yelled Draco. No, fuck you, motherfucker, she leaves me, not you, shouted Vampire, and then he jumped on Draco. No, not in that way, you perv. They started to fight and beat up each other. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. All of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew in on his broomstick. He had no nose and was wearing a gray robe. All the glass in the window he flew through fell apart. Brittany, that fucking prep, started to cry. Vampire and Draco stopped fighting. I stopped eating. Everyone gasped. The room fell silent. Voldemort! Ebony. Ebony, Darth Vader said evilly in his raspy voice. Thou hast failed your mission. Now I shall kill thou, and I shall kill Vampire as well. If thou dost not kill him before, then I shall kill Draco too. Please don't make me kill him, please, I begged. No, he laughed crudely. Kill him or I shall kill him anyway. Then he flew away cackling. I busted into tears. Draco and Vampire came to contort me. Suddenly my eyes rolled and they looked all cool and gothic. I had a vision where I saw some lightning flash and then Voldemort coming to kill Draco while Draco slit his wrist in a depressed way. No! I screamed sexily. Suddenly, I locked up and stopped having the vision. I'm sorry, I know it's supposed to be. I mean, this it really did earn its title as the worst fan fiction of all time. I mean, like, holy shit, like, I barely even know what's happening. I mean, I don't even think it matters, honestly. I mean, obviously, I guess what's happening is Voldemort's the bad guy and Ebony is the hero, and everyone wants to be inside her. That's pretty much all I get. All right. So, okay. Ebony, Hour, are you all right? Asked Draco in a worried voice. Yeah, I said sadly as I got up. Everything's all right, Enemy, said Vampire, all sensitive. No, it's not, I shouted angrily. Tears of blood went down my face. OMFG, what if I'm getting possessed like in The Ring, too? It's okay, girl, said Bloody Mary. Maybe you should ask Professor Sinister about what the visions mean, though. Okay, bitch, I said sadly, and then we went. Author's note. Rep, stop fleming the story. You're just jealous, so fuck you, okay? Go to hell. Raven, thanks for the help. Well, we had deviation next, so I got to ask Professor Trevelry about the visions. Konnichiwa, everybody come in, said Professor Sinister in Japanese. She smelled at me with her gothic black lipstick. She's the coolest fucking teacher ever. She had long, dead black hair with blood red tips and red eyes. Her mom was a vampire. She's also half Japanese, so she speaks it and everything. She and Bloody Mary get along great. She's really young for a teacher. Today she was wearing a black leather top with red lace and a long gothic black ribbed dress. We went inside. I love how she always explains what everyone's wearing. We went inside the black classroom with pastors of Emily the Strong. I raised my hand. I was wearing some black Naye polish with red pentagrams on it. What is it, Ebony? She asked. Hey, I love your nail polish. Where'd you get it at? Hot Topic? Yeah, I answered. All the preps who didn't know what HT was gave me weird looks. I gave them the middle finger. Well, I have to talk to you about some things. When do you want to do it? How about now? She asked. Okay, I said. Okay, class fucking dismissed, everyone, Professor Trevelry said, and she let everyone go. Except for you, Brittany. She pointed at Brittany and some other preps. Please do exercise. Get it? I'm on 1 on page 3. Okay, I'm having lots of visions, I said in a worried voice. I'm so worried Draco is going to die. What? Yes, Poland was... That was accidentally not really Polish. Everyone's Japanese and red, and everyone in the school wears black and are gothic. Yes. You know, I love how it's like, you know, being gothic means, oh, I'm misunderstood. Everything's the world's against me and stuff. The darkness is my soul and everything. But like she openly bullies people who aren't exactly like her, which is kind of like, you know, it's kind of hypocritical, this person, but I think it was kind of on purpose. Okay, so I said I see a black gothic skull and a pentagram. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. I looked at it. It was Draco. He was looking really sexy, wearing a black leather facet, a black gothic Linkin Park t-shirt, and black Congress shoes. Okay, you can go now. See ya, cunt, said Professor Sinister. Bye, Batch, I said, waving. I went to Draco, and Vampire was sitting next to him. We both followed Draco together, and I was exhibited. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? If you not, then I'll tell Justin to beat you up. And I'll tell all the nerds to put words in your computer. Fuck you. Raven, thanks for the help. I was so excited, I followed Draco, wondering if we were going to do it again. We went outside, and then we went into Draco's black car. Ebony, what the fuck did Professor Trevelry say? whispered Draco, potting his gothic hand with black nail polish on mine. She said she would tell me what the visions meant tomorrow, I grumbled in a sexy voice. He took out a heroin cabaret and spiked it and gave to me a spork. He started to fly the car into a tree. We went to the top of it. Draco put on some MCR. And all the things that you never told me, and all the smiles that are ever gonna haunt me, sang Gerard's sexy voice. We started tiling of each other's clothes fervently. He took of my black thong and my black leather bar. I took of his black boxers then. He put his throbbing you-know-what in my tool sexily. OMFG, Draco, I screamed, having an orgasm. We stated, Frenching passively. Suddenly, I fell asleep. I started having a dream. In it, a black guy was shooting two gothic men with long black hair. No, please don't fucking kill us, one, they pleaded, but he just kept shooting them. He ran away in a red car. Oh no, oh my fucking god, I shouted in a scared voice. Ebony, what's wrong? What's wrong? Draco asked me as I woke up, opening my icy blue eyes. I started to cry and tears of blood went down my face. I told Draco to call Vampire. He did it with his black Lincoln Park mobile, but the worst thing was who the people who were shot in the dream were. Lucian and Sirius. Author's note. Prep, stop flaming the story, okay? If you don't like the story, then go fuck yourself, you fucking prep. You suck. Oh, why? And I wasn't being racist, okay? A few minutes later, Vampire came to the tree. He was wearing a black leather Jackson, black leather pants, and a good Shroudlet t-shirt. Hi, Vampire, I said flirtily as I started to sob. Draco hugged me sexily, trying not to comfort me. I started to cry tears of blood and then told them what happened. Oh, fuck it, Vampire shouted angrily. He started to cry sadly. What fucking dick did that? I don't know, I said. Now come on, we have to tell Dumbledore. We ran out of the tree, and into the castle. Dumbledore was sitting in his office. Sire, our dads have been shot, Draco said while we whipped some tears from his white face. Ennaby had a vision in a dream. Dumbledore started to cackle. And how do you expect me to know Ebony's not divisional? I glared at Dumbledore. Look, motherfucker, he said angrily as Dumbledore gasped. C is the root of Cractor. I don't know what that means. You know very well that I'm not decisional. Wait. He said angrily. What? He said, who's talking? Who the fuck is talking? You know very well I'm not decisional. Now go get some fucking people out there to look for Ceres and Lucian Porto. Okay, he said in an intimidated voice. Where are they? I thought about it. Then all of a sudden, Longden, I said. I told him which street. He went and called some people and did some stuff. After a few mistunes, he came back and said people were going out looking for them. After a while, someone called him again. He said that they had been found. Draco, Vampire, and I all left to our rooms together. I went with Draco to wait in the nurse's office while Vampire went to slit his wrists in his room. We looked at each other's gothic, derpursed eyes. Then we kissed. Suddenly, Sirius and Lucian came in on stretchers. Oh, I think she was trying to say, see, that is that out of character? Oh, see, is that toot of character? Wow, hydrangea, being able to decipher what that fucking meant, that's I'm impressed. There was no way I would have fucking figured that out. And Professor Sinister was behind them. Author's note. You know what? I don't give a fuck what you preps think about me. So stop flaming the fucking story, bitches. Thanks to Raven for the love and support and help. I love you, girl. Stars I didn't update sorry I couldn't update. Lol, I was really depressed and I slipped my wrist and I had to go to the hospital, Raven. You rock, girl. Everyone in the room started to cry happily. I had saved them. Draco, Lucian, Sirius, Bond, Vampire all came to hug me. The nurse started to give them medicine. Come on, Enderby, said Professor Sinatra. She was wearing a gothic black leather dress with a corset top and a real vampire blood on it and fucking black platinum boots. I have to tell you, the fucking perdition. I looked at Lucian, Seraphs, Drake, and Vampire. They nodded. I smelled happily and went into a dark room. I had changed. Professor Sinister took out some black cards. She started to look into a black crucible ball. She said, Tara, I see Drac times are near. She said badly. She peered into the balls. You see, you must go back in time. She took out a time toner like Bloody Mary had. When Voldemort was in Hogwarts before he became powerful, he got his hearth broken. Now, do you think he would become Voldemort if he was in love? I shook my head. You must go back in time and seduce him. It is the only way. If he is still evil, then you must kill him. You can come to my room tomorrow and you can do it. Okay, I said sadly. We did death's touch sin. I went outside again, sadly. What fucking happened? Asked Draco and Vampire. I don't know. Yeah, what happened? Asked Darkness, Willow, and Boldy Mary. I was about to tell them, but everyone was there. They were celebrating Lucian and Sirius being fond. Everyone was proud of me, but I just wanted to talk to Draco. They were cheesing my name and some reporters were there, trying to interview Dumbledore. A banner was put up. Lots of fucking preps were obviously trying to be gothic, wearing the him sign on their hands, despite them not having actually heard of him. Even Mr. Norris looked happy. A black and red cake had been brought out. Crab and Goik set up some fireworks in the shape of skulls from Wesley's Wizard Wises. Author's note. I said stop flaming the story. It was a muscat when Professor Rellery said that, okay? Go to fucking hell, you suck. Thanks to Philly for the help, Raven. Have fun with Kiwi. We went into a black room. The walls were black with portraits of gothic bands like MCR, Good Charlotte, and Marlon Mason all over them. A big black coffin was in the middle. Red velvet lined the black box. There were 3 chairs made of bones with real skulls in them. I was wearing a black corset bar with purple stuff on it, fishnet stockings, and a black leather thong underneath. I sat down on one of the chairs dispersedly. So did Draco and Vampire. Are you okay? Vampire asked, plodding his alabaster hand on mine. He was wearing black nail polish. I was wearing black nail polish with red crosses on it. Yeah, I guess, I said sadly. Draco also put his hand on mine sexily. I smiled sadly with my black lipstick. The problem is... I have to seduce Voldemort. I'll have to go back in time. Draco started to cry sadly. Vampire hugged him. It's okay, Ebby, he said finally. But what about me? You're not gonna break up or anything, are you? Of course not, I gasped. Really? He asked. Sure, I said. We Frenched sexily. Vampire looked at us longingly. Then... I took off Draco's MCR shrift and seductively took of his pants. He was hung like a Stallone. He had replaced the vampire tattoo that had said Enderby on it. Black roses were around it. I gasped. He looked exactly like Gerard Way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Vampire took a Vito camera. I had said it was okay before. I took off my clothes, then we were in for the rid of our lift. We started As we climbed into the coffin, he put his Spock in my you-know-what, and passively we did it. I love you, Ebby. Oh, let me feel you. I need to feel you. He screamed as we got an orgasm. We watched Vampire filmed everything perfectly. Suddenly, what the fuck are you doing? It was... Snope and Professor McGoggle. Author's note. Sot that's fuck up. You're just jealous cause you're prep, so fuck you. Raven, you rock, girls. Thanks for the help. MCR rocks 666. Oh my Satan, we screamed as we jumped out of the coffin. Snap and Professor McGonagall started to shoot at us angrily. Come now, Preacher McGonagall yielded. We did guiltily. We left the room putting on our clothes. Snoop garbled the caramel and put it in his pocket. Snoop garbed the caramel and put it in his pocket. Hey, what the fuck? Vampire shooted angrily. Yeah, Buster, what the fuck are you going to do with the fucking camera? Draco demanded, all protective, looking at me longly with his gothic red eyes. Look, Dumbledore knows your little secret, and if you do this again, then you will go to St. Mango's, so give back the camera. Ha 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 ha, the mystery of magic thinks he's crazy. There is no... Oh, wait. Ha 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 ha. The mystery of magic thinks he is crazy. There is no way they will believe him. Snoop laughed meanly. Yeah, so shut your mouth, you innocent fools, yelled Professor McGoggle. She made us come into a weird room with white stones all around it. There were all these weird tools in it. Draco started to cry all sexy and sexative. Get it? Cause he's a sex bomb. Lol. Tom Felnut rules for life, but not as much as Gerard. Your sex on legs. I love you. Fucking rock. Marry me. I started to cry tears of blood. It happens in Vampire Chronicles. Raven said so. Okay, fuck you. Vampire took out a black handkerchief and started to wipe my red eyes. And then he and Snoop both took out guns using magic. They started to shoot each other angrily. None of the ballots got on each other yet. I took out my wand. Croceo, I shouted. Snap stated to scram. He dropped the gun, but it was too late. Both of them had run out of ballets. I stopped the curse. Professor McGoogle did a spell so that we were all chained up. He took out a box of tools. Then she said, Okay, Severus, I'm going to go now. She left. Snap started to laugh evilly. Vampire started to cry. It's okay, Annabie, said Draco. Evergreen will be all right. Remember the video you took of Snake? Snape laughed again. And then he took out some whips. Chapter 30. Only 14 more to go. Author's note. Stop flaming the story, okay? You do not know what's even gonna happen, okay? So fool you, if you flam, you will be a prep so all flamers can kiss my ass. Sauce for saying Alzheimer's is dangerous, but that's the mystery's opinion, cause society basically sucks. Thanks to Raven, you rock, bitch. No, we screamed sadly. Snap stated loafing meanly. He took out a camera anvilly. Then he came towards Darko. He took some stones out of his pocket. He put the stones around Draco and knit a candle. What the fuck are you doing? I shooted out angrily. Snoop laughed meanly. He pulled down his pants. I gasped. There was a dork mark on his you-know-what. He waved his wand and a knife came. He gave the knife to me. You must stop Vampire, he said to me. If you don't, then I'll rap Draco. No, you fucking bastard, I yielded. But then, Draco looked at me sadly with his evil gothic red eyes. That looked so depressant and sexy. He looked exactly like a pentagram. Well, I'll get it, because I'm a Satanist. Between Kurt Cobain and Gerard. pentagram. Like a cross between. Oh, that's so fucking terrible. It looks exactly like instead of like a cross between Kurt Cobain and Gerard Way, it's like a pentagram between Kurt Cobain and Gerard. But then I looked at Vampire, and he looks so smexy too with his gothic black hair. I thought of the time when we screwed, and the time I did it with Draco and Dumbledore came, and the time where Draco almost committed suicide and Vampire was so sportive. Snape laughed angrily. He started to pray to Voldemort. He started to do an incapacitation dancing around the Stokes, whipping Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, an idea I had. I closed my eyes, and using my vampire powers, I sent a telepathic massage to Draco and Vampire so they could destruct Snape. Okay. Dumbledore will get you, Draco shooted. Yeah, just wait until the mystery find out, Vampire yelled. Meanwhile, I took out my wand. You ridiculous dunderhead, Snoop yielded. He took off all of Draco's clothes, just as he was about to rape him. Crossio, I shitted, pointing my wound. Snoop screamed and started running around the room, screaming. Meanwhile, I grabbed my black mobile and sent a text to Sirius. I stopped doing Crucio. You dunderhead, I'm going to shooted Snape, but suddenly Cerberus came. Snape put the whip behind his back. Oh, hello, Sev, I was just teaching them something, he lied. But suddenly Lucian and Professor Trevelry came into the room, and they and Sirius unlocked the chains and put them around Snap. Then Professor Trevelry came. Come on, Ebony, let's go. Author's note. I said shut the fuck up, you queefs. Stop calling Ebony a Mary Sue, okay? You don't even know what's going to happen, so fuck you. Fangs my BFF Raven for the help. I always knew you were on Voldemort's side, you son of a bitch. Buffy rocks, Sirius said to Snape. No, I'm not. I was teaching them something, Snap claimed. Oh, fucking yeah. I took some black Voldemort serum out of my pocket and gave it to Cerberus. He made Snape drink it. He did angrily. Then Lucius took out a tape recorder and started playing it while he did curses on Snap. Then Professor Sinister and Lucian made us get out with them while Snape told his secrets. Lucian took Vampire and Draco to the nurse after thanking me 1,000,000 times. Professor Trevelry took me to a dark room. Now I was going to go back in time to seduce Voldemort. Moving posters of MCR and Nirvana were all over. Hermione, Darkness, and Willow came too. Lady Mary gave me a black bag from Tom Ridd's store. What's in the bag? I asked Professor Trevelry. You will see, she said. I opened the bag, and it was a sexy, tight, low smut black leather gothic dress. It had red corset stuff, and there was a slit up the leg. I put it on. My friends helped me put on black fishnets and black pointy boots Willow had chosen. Willow and Darkness helped me put on black eyeliner and blood red lipstick. You look fucking kawaii, bitch, Bloody Mary said. Fangs, I said. Okay, so now you're going to go back in Tim, said Professor Sinister. You will have to do it in a few sessions. She gave me a black gun. I put it in a strap on my fishnets like in Resident Evil. Then she gave me a black time tuner. After an hour, use the time tuner to go back here, Professor Trevelry said. Then she and Bloody Mary put a pensive in front of me. Everyone went in front of it. Good luck, everyone shooted. Darkness and Willow gave me Death's Touch sign. Then, I jumped sexily into the pensive. Suddenly, I was in front of the school. In front of me was one of the sexiest goth guys I'd ever seen. He was wearing long black hair, kind of like Mikey Way, only black. He had green eyes like Billy Joe Armstrong and pale white skin. He was wearing a black ripped up suit with Vans. It was Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil, isn't that from Lord of the Rings? I said, stop flaming. I know his name isn't Tom Bombadil, but that was a mistake. If you don't like the story, you can go screw yourselves. You suck. Hi, I said flirtily. I'm Ennaby Wade, the new student. I shocked my pale hands with their black Noil Polish with him. The name's Tom, he said, but you can call me Satan. That's my middle name. We shook hands. It is from Lord of the Rings. I thought so. We shook hands. Well, come on, we have to go upstairs, Satan said. I followed him. Hey, Satan, do you happen to be a fan of Grande? Since My Chemical Romance and Evanescence don't exist yet then, I asked. Oh my fucking god, how did you know? Satan gasped. Actually, I like JC a lot too. Get it? Because JC did that song, I Just Want to Live, that sounded really 80s. Oh my god, me too, I replied happily. Guess what? They have a concert in Hogsmeade, Satan whispered. Hogsmeade? I asked. Yeah, that's what they used to call it in these times before it became Hogsmeade in 2000, he told me all secretively. And there's a really cool shop called Hot Topic, I finished happy again. He frowned confusedly. No, it's called Hot Issue. He smiled squirrelively again. Then in 1998, they changed it to Hot Topic, he moaned. Oh, now everything was making sense for me. So is Dumbledore your principal? I shouted. Uh-huh. He looked at his black nails. I'm in Slytherin. Oh my fucking god, me too, I shrieked. You go to this skull? Get it? Because I'm Gothic. He asked. Yeah, that's why I'm here new. I smelled happily. Suddenly, Dumbledore flew in on his broomstick and started shredding at us angrily. No talking in the halls. He had short blonde hair and was wearing a polo shirt from American Ogle Outfitters. Stupid goths. Satan rolled his eyes. He is so mean to us goths and punks just because we're in Slytherin and we're not preps. I turned around angrily. Actually, I think maybe it's because you're the Bark Lord. What the fuck? He asked angrily. Oh, nothing, I said sweetly. Then suddenly, the door opened. Oh my fucking god, no, I screamed as I fell down. Everyone looked at me weirdly. Hey, where are you going? Satan asked as I fell. I got out of the hole and it was back in the pensive in Professor Trevelry's classroom. Dumbledore was there. Dumbledore, I think I just met you, I asked. Oh yeah, I remember that, Dumbledore said, trying to be all gothic. Sinister came in. Hey, this is my classroom. Wait, what the fuck, Ennaby? What the hell are you doing? I looked at her. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What the hell, how? I screamed, forgetting she was a teacher for a second. But she's a goth, so it's okay. Professor Sinister looked sad. I was drinking Voldemort serum. She started to cry black tears of depression. Dumbledore didn't know about them. Hey, are you crying tears of blood? He asked, curiously touching a tear. Fuck off, we both said, and Dumbledore took his hand away. Professor Sinister started crying again in her chair, sobbing limpid tears. OMFG, Ennaby, I think I'm addicted to Voldemort serum. Author's note. See, you fucking preps, you go fuck yourselves. That's serious issues. Go to hell. 111112222. I said shut up, it's not my fault, okay? If you don't like this story, then you're a prep, so fuck you, flamers. P.S. I'm not updating until you give me 5 good reviews, and this time I mean it. You suck. Fangs Raven for the help. I'll promise to help you with your story, lols. Oh my fucking god, I shooted sadly. Should we get you to St. Manga's, bitch? Hell no, she said. Listen, Egagi, I need your help. Next time you go back in time, Tim, do you think you could ask Tom Anderson for some help? Sure, I said sadly. I went outside the door. All this is... Sure, I said sadly. I went outside the door. Draco was there. He was wearing a big black Good Charlotte's shirt, which was his Panamas. Hey, sexy, I said. How'd it go, Ennaby? He asked, and his voice was so sexy and low, kind of like Gerard Way when he's talking. Fine, I responded. We stared to go back to the dorm. How far did you go with Satan? Draco asked how far did you go with Satan? Draco asked jealously. Not too far, lol. I borked. Will you have to do it with him? Draco asked angstily. I hope not too far, I shouted angrily. Then I felt bad for shooting at him. I said, sorry, we Frenched. What happened to Snipe? I growled. You will see, Draco giggled mischievously. He opened a door. Snap and Lumpkin were there. Sirius was pokering them by staging them with a black knife. No, please, Lumpkin bagged as Sirius started to suck his blood. I laughed statistically. I talked some photons of him and Snap being torqued. Okay, I know this is men, but feck about it, people. They are pedos, and Snap tried to rap them. Anyway, said that's Throck. Had anyone seen Shrek Attack, lol, 3 lols? We took some of Snipe's blood, then Draco and I went back to our rooms. We sat on my gothic black coffin. My clothes were kinda dritty, so I put on a black leather outfit thingy, kinda like the one Swelline has in Underworld. If you haven't heard of it, then fuck you. I put on some black platform high heels. Draco put on Demolition Lovers by My Chemical Romance. Livers by My Chemical Romance. Then we stored it to take off each other's clothes. I took off his shit, and he had a 6-pack, lols. We started to make out in the Grudge. He put on his wet knees and he put his wetness in my you-know-what sexily. I got an orgy. Oh, Draco. Oh my fucking god, Draco. I screamed passively as he got an eructation. I love you, Ta Ebery. He whispered sexily, and then we fell asleep, lol. How many chapters? I think there's 45. So we got 10 more to go, and they're pretty short, so almost. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done. It's going to be okay. Then we got a little palate cleanser after this one, and then we're gonna move right on to SONICHU. So don't you worry. Only more Loboto reading. Loboto reading? Yeah, I guess a Loboto reading. We're doing a Loboto reading. It's written like someone had a lobotomy. It's a challenge. It's a challenge of my vocal skills, I'd say. Shut the fuck up, preps. Have you even read the story? You are probably all just preps and posers, and so fuck you. Thanks to Raven for the help. I woke up in the coffin the next day. Draco was gone. I got up and put on a black tight sex dress that was all ripped at the end. There was red corset stuff going up the front, and the back, and it came up to my knees. There was a slit in the dress like in Mr. and Mrs. Simph. I put on ripped black fishnets and black stilt-on boots. Suddenly, Sorius cocked on the door. I opened it. Hi, Ebony. Hi, Ibony, he said. Guess what, you have to come to Professor Sinistor's office. Okay, I said in a depressed voice. I had wanted to fuck Draco or maybe listen to MCO or Evanescence. I came anyway. So what the fuck happened to Snipe and Lupin? I asked Sorius flirtily. I fucking tortured them, he answered in a statistic way. They are in Abkhazian now, lol. I laughed evilly. Where are Draco and Vampira? I muttered. They are excused from school today. Sodomized moaned sexily. Right now they are watching The Nightmare Before Christmas. We went into the office. Professor Sinister was there. She was wearing a gothic black dress that was all ripped all over it. Kind of like the one Amy Lee wears in this pic. HTTP. I'll link to it. She was drinking some Volksamort serum. She took out... Is this like a clickable link? No, it's not. She took out the Pensive and the Time Torner. Anabi, you will have to do another session now. Also, I need you to get me the cure for being addicted, she said sadly. Good luck. Fangs! And then I jumped into the Pensive again. Suddenly, I looked around. I was in the Great Hall leading Count Chorkula. It was morning. I was sitting next to Satan. On a table was a tall gothic man with long black hair, pale skin, and blue eyes, wearing a suit and black Converse shoes. He looked just like Charlene Manson. I noticed he was drinking a portent. Who's hell? I asked. Oh, that's Professor Slutborn, Satan said. He's the portents teacher. Ebony? Yeah, I asked. Did you know that Marilyn Manson was playing in Hogsmeade tonight, and they are showing The Exercise at the movies before that. Yeah? Well, wanna go to the contort in the movie with me? Thanks to Susie for the idea, you rock. Fuck off, Prebz. Thanks to Raven for the help, you rock, girl. P.S. I'm going to end, destroy, really, son. So fuck you. Oh, yeah. And if you know any Gothic names, please tell me, because I need one for serious. Fangs. I went into the conman room thinking of Satan. Suddenly I gasped. Draco was there. I grasped. He looked as hot as ever, wearing black leather pants, a black Lankin Prack t-shirt, and black eyeliner. Draco, what the fuck are you doing? I gasped. Huh? He asked. Then I remembered it wasn't Draco. It was Lucan. He still had 2 arms. Oh, hi, Lucian, I said. I'm Ebony, the new student. Lols. We shook hands. Yeah, Satan told me about you. Oh, yeah, Satan told me about you, Lucian said. He pointed to a group of sexy Gothic guys. They were sitting in a corner cutting. It was Sirius, Vampire's dad, and Snap. All of them were wearing black eyeliner and black Good Charlotte band shirts. Listen, I'm in a goth band with those guys. He said, we were playing tonight at the Marilyn Mason show as backup. Orly? I asked. Yeah, he said. We're called X Black X Tier X. I played to Gutter. Spartacus plays the drums. He said, pointing to him. Snap plays the bass. And James plays the guitar. To even foe we call him Samuro, after Samara in the ring. Hey bastards, I told them they gave me Death's Touch sin. Suddenly I gasped again. But don't you have a lead singer? I asked. Lucian looked Dawn sadly. We used to, but she did. She attempted suicide by silting her wrists. Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking sad, I gasped. It's okay, but we need a new lead singer, Samuro said. Well, I said, I'm in a bnad myself. Really? Asked Snap. I couldn't believe it. He used to be Gothic. Yeah, we're called Bloaty Gothic Rose 666. Do you want to hear me sing? Yeah, said everyone. So the guys took out their guitars. They began to play a song by, get it? Cause bi guys are so sexy. Gurn Day. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. I sang sexily. I did not own the lyrics to that song. Everyone gasped. Anna B, will you join the band? Please, begged Lucian, Samuro, Sirius, and Snap. Okay, I shrugged. Are we going to play tonight? Yeah, they said. Okay, I said, but I knew that I had to get a new outfit. I walked outside wondering how I could go forward in time. Suddenly, someone jumped in front of me. It was Morty McFly. He was wearing a black Ned t-shirt and black baggy jeans. What the hell are you doing here? I asked. I will help you go. What does Michael J. Fox sound like? I will help you go throw it in Tim, Ennaby. He said seriously. Then he took out a black Tim machine. I went into it and suddenly I was forward in Tim. I said, stop flaming, okay? I bet you are all probably old 70-year-olds. This is the worst. Slutborn, yes. It's hard to talk like this. I said, stop flaming, okay? I bet you are probably old 70-year-old. P.S. Porter says you're a prep. Oh yeah, and thanks to Raven for the help. I have fun in Anglon, girl. I walked around in the priesthood way. Suddenly I saw Professor Sinister. Bloody Mary, Socrates and Draco, Vampire and Willow were there at tow. OMFG stories, I saw you and Samuro and Snip and everyone. I can't believe Snap used to be gothic. Yeah, I know, Sirius said sadly. Oh, hey there, bitch, Professor Trevelry said in an emo voice, drinking some Volksamortstrom. Hi, fucker, I said. Listen, Satan asked me to go to a gothic cornet and a movie, so I need a sexy new outfit toward the date. Also, I'm playing in a gothic band, so I need an outfit for that, too. Oh my Satan, get it, lols, because she's gothic, gasped Bloody Mary. Wanna go to Hot Topic to shop for your outfit? OMFS, let's have a group cutting session, said Professor Trevelry. I can't fucking wait for that, but we need to get some stuff first, said Willow. Yeah, and we need some portions for Professor Trevelry so she won't be addicted to Volksamort serum anymore, and also some love potion for Enemy, Darko said reluctantly. Oh, some love potion for Enemy, Darko said resultantly. Well, we have potions class now, Willow said, so let's go. We went sexily to potions class, but Snap wasn't there. Instead, there was... Cornelio, fuck! Hey, where the fuck is Dumbledore? Draco shouted angrily. Shut the fuck up! STFU, one! Shooted Cornelia, fuck. He is an Azkabian now, with Snip and Lupin. He is old and weak, he has cancer. Now do your work. My friends and I talked angrily. Can you believe Snap used to be gothic? Vampire asked surprisedly. That's it! Cornelio, fuck, shoot it angrily. I'm getting Professor Bridge. He stomped out angrily. Me friends and I began talking again. I began to drink some blood mixed with beer. Suddenly I saw Hagrid in the cupboard. What the fuck is he doing? I asked. Then I looked at Draco. He was wearing tons of eyeliner and he looked sexier than ever. Suddenly, Hargriff, what the fuck are you doing? He shooted. I looked around. Hagrid was putting something in my glass of blood. Darko and Vampire started to beat him up sexily. God, you're such a poser, I shooted at Hagrid. Suddenly I looked what he was putting in the blood. It was amnesia portion. Drinking blood is not healthy for you. There is no rising tension or a sense of climax. Well, no, no, Coconut. What's happening right now is Baby needs to go back in time to go and seduce Voldemort so that he doesn't go and ask her to go and kill Draco Malfoy in the present time. So she has to go back in time. And I guess Voldemort's name back then is Satan. So they have to she has to convince him not to do it or kill him. So that's what that's what the tension is right now. We need to make sure that doesn't happen. She's trying to save Draco Malfoy's life. Okay, everybody, I'm going on vacation on the 1st of July, so I'm either gonna end the fic or update it in a week's. Fangs. Oh yeah, and Preps, stop flaming sus story. Raven, thanks for the help. See ya, girl, after vocation. Darko's point of view, lol. Vampire. Okay, so I get to actually read this in a different voice for once. Vampire and I chained Hagrid to the floor. Oh my fucking Satan, Innaby said. She was so hot. Maybe I could use amnesia potion to make Satan fall in love with me faster. But you are so sexy and wonderful anyway, Tata, said Vampire. Why would you need it? To make everything go faster, lol, said Innaby. But you won't have to do it with him or anything, will you? I asked jealously. OMFG, you guys are so scary. OMFG, you guys are so scary, said Brittany, a fucking prep. Shut the fuck up, said Willow. Oh, okay, well, anyway, let's go to Professor Trevelyan's room. Draco... This is Draco's point of view, but he still refers to himself in the third person, I guess. Draco, Ebery, and I went to Professor Siniator's room, but Professor Sinister wasn't there. Instead, Tom Ridd was. Oh, hi, fuckers, he said. Listen, I got some cute new clothes. I took out the clothes from the bag. It was a gothic black leather miniskirt that said 666 on the back, black Stilton boots, blood red fishnets, and a black corset. Is this back to Ebony's point of view now? I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting confused. OMFG, thanks, I said, hugging him in a gothic way. I took the clothes in the bag. Okay, Professor Sinister isn't her. What the fuck should we do? Okay, Professor Sinister isn't here. What the fuck should we do? Asked Draco. Suddenly he looked at a sign on the black wall. Oh my fucking Satan, I screamed as I read it. On it said, everyone, Professor Sinister is away. She is too gothic. She is an Ascapian now. Classes shall be taught by Dork, who is back, but he shall not be principal for now. Sincerely, Professor Rumbridge. OMFG 111, I shouted angrily. How could they do that? Sorry. Suddenly, Dumbledore came. What the hell are you doing in my office? He began to shoot angrily. Stupidly, I saw Morty McFly's black Tim machine. I jumped seductively into it and leaving Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, I was back in Tim. I looked around. It was Professor Slutborn's Ephes. I sneaked around. Suddenly, I saw the amnesia potion on his desk. It was black with blood red pentagrams in it. It was the shape of a cross. I put it in my pocket. Suddenly, the door opened. It was Professor Slutgorn. Sorry to steal your belching bit, Tono. But I'm drinking water, and I guess water gives me gas. I don't know. Oh my god, what are you fuckers? What are you doing, fucker? He shouted angrily. I don't know. What the fuck are you doing? I shouted angrily. Oh, sorry. I was just looking around because I thought it was class. You said, finally hoping he couldn't see the potion in your pocket. Now it's in second person point of view. Okay, you can go now, said Professor Slutborn. You went to the common room after putting on my clothes. Silas, Samuro, now it's just changing points of views now. Silas, Samuro, and Snap were there practicing Vampires Will Never Hurt You by MCR. I know that song. Little known fact, back in when this was written, this was basically me. I just didn't write like this, okay? I was a total gothic emo kid fucking loser with long black hair, and I fucking wore eyeliner, and I had black clothes and chains, and I was all about this shit. I fucking admit it. Sue me, all right? Let me see. Oh, hi, you guys, I said seductively. Where's Satan? Oh, he's coming, said Sirius. By the way, you can call me Hades now. Suddenly, Satan came. He was wearing a smexy black leather Jackson, black Congress shoes, a Slipknot t-shirt, and a black tie. This is why it's just making me feel nostalgic, honestly. Okay, I will see you guys at the concert, I said, and then I went with Satan. Author's note. What does everyone think if I end the story and then I add some more to it after vocation? Oh yeah, and perhaps stop flaming. If you do not like that story, then take my quiz, okay? Then you will see if you're gothic or not. Yeah, this is my dark past. Yeah, this is, I mean, really, I'm serious. I mean, shit. My favorite band was My favorite band is still Nine Inch Nails. I mean, come on, like, I'm sorry. I mean, look, I had every Johnny the Homicidal Maniac comic. I read everything Jonan Vasquez ever wrote or made. I have like I had every Korn album, every Marilyn Manson, every Nine Inch Nails, every Linkin Park. I memorized like the entire Green Day American Idiot album. I was into the Used, My Chemical Romance. I'm seriously like this. If there's a quiz, I will try it and I'll probably pass. So I just grew out of it. It happens. I still like that old music from time to time, but I went from emo goth kid to just metalhead, which I think is just the general progression. But anyway. Satan and I walked to his car. It was a black car with pentagrams all over it. On the license plate, it said 666, just like Draco's car. I went in it seductively. Stan started to drive it. We talked about Satanism, lols, because he was named after Satan, cut-ting music, and being gothic. Oh my Satan, Gerard is so fucking hot, Volksamort agreed as we smoked some weed. Cause bi guys are hot, they are so sensitive, I love them. Lol, Ghost fucks a big guy. Lol, I totally decided not to commit suicide when I heard Helena, I said in a flirty voice. Hey Satan, do you know the cure for when people are addicted to Volksamort serum? Well, he thought, I think you have to drink vampire blood. Suddenly, Volksamort parked the car behind a black movie theater. Satan and I walked outside. We went into the movie theater and we were showing The Exorcist. And they were showing The Exorcist. In it, a boy and a girl were doing it. Suddenly, a serial killer came, lol. Satan and I laughed at the blood because we're sadists. While Satan was watching the movie, I had an idea. I took Satan's gothic black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar sexily from his pocket and put some amnesia potion in it. I put it back in his black Emile. I know what that is. Emily the Strange. I know what that is. Emily the Strange bag. Satan turned around and started to smoke it. Black clouds with red pentagrams and M started to fly around everywhere. OMG, 111, Satan said, jumping up. I gasped because I was afraid he'd noticed. Annabelle, guess what? I knew the amnesia had worked. Amnesia potion had not been invented yet, so it will not work, he said. Too bad, because I wanted to use some on you. Cool, I raised my eye suggestingly. And then he took off my clothes sexily and we started to make out. I took off his shit. He had six-pack just like Gerard Way. We Frenched. Excuse me, but you are going to have to leave. I shooted the lady behind us because she was a prep. Fuck you. Oh, shooted the lady behind us because she was a prep. Fuck you, I said. Suddenly, I attacked her, soaking all of her blood. No, she screamed. All the preps in the theater screamed, but everyone else crapped because Satan and I looked so cute together. Satan and I started to walk outside. ZOMG, how did you do that? Voldemort asked in a turned-on voice. I'm a vampire, I said as we went into the car. Seriously? He gasped. Yeah, seriously, I said, drinking some beer. Satan started to drive the car. I smelled happily. It's too bad we didn't get to see the rest of the movie, don't you think? Yeah, I said as we kissed passively. Satan parked in a black driveway next to the place where Draco and I had watched Good Charlotte the first time. We went inside where Mary Lynn Mason was playing and started to mosh, lol. Anti-people, now you've gone too far. Jesus Christ, superstar, screamed Marlon on the stage. We did the devil fingers. I started to dance really close to Satan. He was so schmecksay. He looked at me all emo with his gothic red eyes, and he looked exactly like Mikey Way. I almost got an orgasm. Suddenly, Marilyn Mason stopped singing. I would like to peasant X Black X Tier X11, he said. I ran on stage. Lucian, Samuro, Snap, and Hades were there. They started to play their instruments. I got on Stag. It would be really funny if someone was just playing something in the corner of the video. No sound, no commentary, like Subway Surfers. Well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say, I sang. I don't own the lyrics to that song. My voice sounded like a pentagram like a cross between Amy Lee and a girl version of Gerard Way. Everyone clapped. Satan got an erectation. I'm not okay, I sang finally. Suddenly, Lucian started playing the song wrong by mistake. OMFG, yielded James. What the fuck? Whoops, I'm sorry, said Lucian. You fucking asshole, James shouted angrily. You guys are such preps, Snap said. Come on, it was a mistake. Yeah, it's not his fault, I said serious. No, he ruined the fucking song, yelled Samuro. You guys stop, I show-toed angrily, but it was too late. They all began to fight. Suddenly, Samuro took out his knife. OMFG, no, shouted Lucan, but it was too late. James tried to shoot off his arm, and then... I jumped sexily in front of the bullet. No, yielded everyone, but it was too late. Suddenly, everything went black. 39. I am a trolling genius, lols. Author's note. I am an extremely immature, pathetic, idiot girl, I know. Out of boredom, I cracked this girl's passy for fun, and it took less than 8 minutes to do it too. And I will probably get in a shitload of trouble, which I probably deserve because I'm being a troll right now. Meh. And I present to you my crappy part in this story. And take note, I haven't even finished reading this fic yet, but instead skip over to skim past your chapter 38. Flame, laugh, do whatever you want, preps. I, the American retail-wearing British vampire Sue, coughed up blood. Satan kneeled down beside me. No, don't die! I gave him a rueful smile. I'm sorry, it's something I had to do to fulfill my duty as the noble gothic Mary Sue. Satan sobbed. I love you, Ebony. I love you too. I'll see you in hell, I mumbled, already finding my surroundings fading to black. Bloody Mary Smith suddenly popped into the room for no apparent reason. She frowned when she realized the room was oddly quiet, but at the sight of Ebony's lifeless body, she screamed. Her face became pale with horror. She screamed for the healers, Dumbledore, McGoogle, and every single gothic person she could think of. Suddenly, a glow started to surround the body of Ebony. Everyone stared in shock. Her body started to lift, ever so slowly, and then, to everyone's shock, it started to incinerate. When everyone realized what was happening, they rushed over to try to rescue the body, but it was too late. The Sue became nothing more than a pile of ashes. A loud resounding of everyone bellowing, "No!" filled the room. A flash of white light from the ashes then started to bounce around the room. Everyone cowered in fear and were temporarily blinded. When it was all over, things changed. All the silly goth clothes dropped from everyone's bodies. Author's note, I will refuse to explain how the hell that happened, and in their place, clothes the chapters would normally wear in canon appeared on their bodies. When everyone got over the shock of becoming free of the gothic power, everyone cheered. Everyone started singing, Ding dong, the Sue is dead. Well, that is until all the HP characters realized the true implications of becoming more canon-like again. All the characters who were supposed to be dead fell to the floor, their bodies cold and lifeless. Harry and Voldemort started dueling. On the left side of the two, the battle of the light side and the dark side were reaching a climax. And because the replacement author also likes to screw around with canon, Draco and Hermione fled the scene and got married. Meanwhile, down in hell, Ebony shed a single tear because of her current situation, a situation that would live on for all eternity, or at least until the end of fanfiction time. She lost it all, but she knew she had to remain strong. Nothing would ever break her down. She looked down over her pale body and frowned. "Where are my emo clothes?" she asked herself in confusion. And then it occurred to her. For her shirt, she was wearing a bright pink polo with a little seagull on the right or left, I can't remember, side. Below that, she was wearing a denim miniskirt with the destroyed look on it. Paired underneath that skirt were leggings with a little moose at the bottom. And then Ebony realized, on her shoulder, she was carrying a pretty bag with an eagle on it that said, "Live your life," written all over the bag. Oh no, she really is in hell. Ebony suppressed the urge to scream. Here, she was decked out in clothes prepped to the extreme, wearing stuff from Abercrombie and Fitch, American Eagle, and Hollister. Panicked, Ebony hastily tried to take off the Hollister polo, but underneath it, there was another Hollister polo underneath. Ebony frowned and looked under her shirt. All she saw was a bra underneath, dare I point out. It's from the Aerie line available at American Eagle. Ebony tried to remove the shirt again, but to her frustration, there was yet another polo to replace it. "This is unlogical and does not make any sense," Ebony bellowed out to the air. She failed to see the irony in her statement. How hypocritical her words were, seeing as she was practically calling the kettle black here. Ebony slit her wrists and mumbled to herself, "Oh my god!" and crapfic. Author's note. Oh yeah, and if you want to see the original content this chick had planned for this chapter, I accessed it through the document manager thingy, which I copied and pasted, so you can read it here. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, Preps. Get a life. You suck. Oh, and from now on, I'll be in vacation in England until like August, so I won't be able to update for a while, lols. Thanks to everyone who revowed expect the Preps who flame. Fuck you. My Chemical Romance rules 666. I woke up in the nurse's office on a special gothic coffin. Hagrid was in the bed opposite me in a coma, because Vampire and Draco had bed him up. Mr. Norris was cleaning the room. "Oh my Satan, what happened?" I screamed. Suddenly Voldemort came. He looked less mean than usual. "Get the fuck out, you fucking bastard," I yielded. "Thou hast not killed Vampire yet," he said angrily. Studently, he started to cry tears of blood, all selective. "Voldemort, my OMFG, what's wrong?" 111, I asked. Suddenly, Lucian, Professor Sinister, and Sirius came. Bloody Mary and Vampire were with them. Everyone was holding black boxes. Voldemort disappeared. "Well, LMFG, Enemy, you're alive," screamed Vampire. I hugged him and Bloody Mary. What the fuck happened?" I asked them. "Oh my Satan, am I like dead now?" I gasped. "Enemy, you were almost shot," said Sirius. "But the bullet could not kill you since you were from another time." "But fangs anyway," said Lucian, holding out his arm. I gasped. He had 2 arms. "OMFG, I can't believe Vampire's dad shot you," I gasped. Well, to be honest, Snap was possessed by Snap. To be honest, Snap was possessed by Snap back then, said James. I don't even know what the fuck that means. "Yeah, because he was a spy," Sirius said sadly. "He was really a death dealer." "He was such a fucking poser," 2111, said Lucian. "He didn't even really know who GC were until I told them." Well, anyway, Well, everyone started to give me presents. I was opening a black box with red 666s. There was a DVD of Corpse Bride in it. On it when I gasped. Mr. Norris looked up angrily because he hated goths. Hey, has anyone fucking seen Draco? I asked gothically. No, Draco told me he would be watching Hose of Wax, said Professor Trevelry. He doesn't know that you're better. Anyway, the Norse said you could get up. Come on. I got up suicidally. Lucian, Sirius, and Professor Sinister left. I was wearing a black leather night gun. Under that, I had on a sexy black leather bra trimmed with black lace, with a matching thong that said Gothic Girl on the butt, and sexy fishnets that kind of hooked onto my thong. If you don't get the idea, massage me, I'll tell you. I put on a black fishnet top under a black My Chemical Romance t-shirt, a black leather mini with black lace, and Congress shoes. I left the hospital's wings with Bloody Mary, Willow, and Vampire. OMFG, let's celebrate, gasped Willow. We can go see the Hose of Wax with Draco, giggled Vampire. Let's go listen to Good Charlotte and cut ourselves, 666111, said Hermione. We opened the convent room door sexily and then gasped. Draco was there doing it with Snap. He was wearing a black t-shirt with 666 on the front and baggy jeans. You fucking prep, we all yielded angrily. Yeah, you betrayed us, shooted Vampire angrily as he took out his black gun. No, you don't understand, screamed Draco sadly as he took his thingy out of Snake's. No shit, you fucking suck, you preppy bastard, said Willow, trying to attack him. You rock, girl. I ran suicidally to my room. I sexily took a stake out. Ennaby, no, screamed Draco. But it was too late. I had slit my wrists with it. Suddenly, everything went black again. Sincerely, an Anon author who will silently not reveal her identity because she's a coward. AKA just a troll with rocks for brains. Chapter 40. Lol, someone has taken my account over. The idiot's note. Well, this was in the dock area. Might as well just let the whole world see what the real terror wanted to show us. Have a nice day. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, Preps. Get a life. You suck. Oh, and from now on, I will be on... Did I read this already? I just read this. Wait, huh? All right, let me just look at... all right, all right. Gothic coffin opposite. Okay. Clean the room. Killed vampire yet? Yeah, that's right. Can anyone see fucking Draco? Yeah, okay. You fucking prep. You understand? It's Draco sadly took his thing. No shit. Okay, NB, no. I was too late. It's not. Ugh, I know. Terrible. But then again, this wouldn't be called the worst fanfic ever if not for the fact that the writing standards meet the level of a day-old fetus. Okay, well, chapter 41. Everyone who keeps flaming this, get a life. I bet you probably don't know who Gerard Way is. You're probably all preps and posers. Anyway, someone hacked into my account in November and they put up my last chapter, but now there is a new one. I'm sorry for not updating for a while, but I've been really busy. I'm trying to finish the story before the new movie comes out. I'm gone on vacation for a month. I won't be back until about 2 weeks. OMFG Draco is so hot in all the pics for the new movie. I wanted them to put a cameo by Gerard Way, but he should play Draco. And he should play Draco. If you flame, I'll slit my wrists. Raven, you rock, girl. Have fun in England. When I woke up, I was in a strange room. I looked around. I was wearing the same outfit I had when it's performed with X Black X Tier X. I looked around confusedly. It was the Norse's office, but it looked different. On the wall was a pic of Marlian Munzen. Just imagine that he is in an 80s gothic band too, okay? Because he is more old than Panic at the Disco or MCR. There There was also a gothic black Beatles calendar with a picture of the Beatles wearing eyeliner and black clothes. On it said 1980. OMFG, I'm back in Tim again. 111, I screamed loudly. Suddenly, Satan, this is actually Voldemort 4 photo reference. Voldemort was wearing a black leather Jackson, black tight jeans, and fishnet pants. He looked so sexy, I almost had an orgy. 1-1. OMFG, Annabelle, are you okay? He asked gothically. Yeah, I'm okay. For your information, I snapped sexily. OMG, am I dead? Because I remembered I had jumped in front of off the bullet from James' gun. I also remembered seeing Draco doing it with Snap. I guess that when I slit my wrists, I went back in Tim instead of dying. I know I could go forward in time if I found a time toner or that Tim machine. No, you're not dead, Satan reassured suicidally as he smoked a cigarette sexily and smoke came all over his face. You're a vampire, so you can't die from a bullet. Come on, let's go see how Harry's dad is doing. I know that the real reason I didn't die from the ballet was because I was from the future. What the fuck, James almost shot Lucius, I said indignantly. I knew that James had really been possessed, but I didn't want him to know I knew. Yeah, I know, but he had a headache. He was under a lot of stress. Satan reasoned evilly. I guess that's okay, I said, because James hadn't really shot Lucian. Also, I know that Lucian would now have 2 arms instead of 1. I walked seductively outside with Satan. Suddenly, I saw a totally sexy gothic bi guy. He had black blonde hair with black streaks up to his ears, and he was wearing gothic black eyeliner, a black Green Day shirt. It showed Billy Joel with blonde hair since it was the 80s, black Congress shoes, and black baggy pants. He walked in all sexily like Gerard Way in the video for I Don't 3 You Like I Did Yesterday, and you could see a black tear on his face like the women in that video. Hey, he said all quietly and gothically. Who the fuck is that? I asked angrily, because I did not know him. This is Hedwig, said Voldemort. He used to be in X-Black X-T-Rex too, but he had to drop out because he broke his arm. Hey, Hedwig, I said seductively, even though I was trying not to be. Lol, hey, Annabelle, he answered, but then he ran away because he had hair of magical creature. He was humming welcome to the Black Parade under his breath. I know that this is not 80s, but pretend it is, okay? Bye, I said all sexily. That was Hedwig. He used to be my boyfriend, but we broke up, Satan said sadly, looking at his black nails. OMFG, I can get you back together, I said, fingering something I didn't know was in my pocket. A black cute is what we aim for, Cydio iPod that I could take videos with. Does anyone else know about them? They kick ass. Cute is what we aim for? Yeah, that's a band. Okay, you can forget about your class now, Hedwig. I'm going to show you something great. I led them to the Great Hall. Come on, you guys. Lucian, James, Sirius, and Snake were all in the Great Hall. Lucian wouldn't talk with James because he had tried to shoot him. Go fuck yourself, you fucking douche, he shouted at him. Draco is never going to be friends with Vampire now. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Samuro. Snape agreed, but I know he was lying, because it had been his fault. James had almost shot Lucian. Be quiet, you guys, I said sexily. My plan was working out great. Now I could make Voldemort good without doing it with him. Now Vampire's dad would never die, and okay, Satan and Hedwig, you guys can start making out, I said, and I started to film them with the iPod. Cool, said Sirius as Voldemort and Hedwig started to make out sexually. We watched as today started to take each other's clothes off sexily. Samuro, Sirius, Snake, and Lucian all watched because they were probably bi. I know Snape was bi. Oh my fucking god, Voldemort! Voldemort! Screamed Hedwig as his Glock touched Voldemort's. But suddenly everything stopped as the door opened and in came... Dumbledore and Mrs. Norris. The Black Parade. OMG, the new book is coming out really soon. I can't wait. I think that Snap will be really the same person as Voldemort, because they are both half-blood, so that will explain why he killed Dumbledore and he hated Harry. And then Harry will have to commit suicide, so Voldemort will die because he will really be a Horcrux. OMG, I hope Draco and Harry get together. That will be so schmexy, won't it? If they don't, then JKR is homophobic. Thanks for the help with facts, Medusa. You rock. I sat depressedly in Dumbledore's office with Hedwig, Satan, James, Sirius, Snap, and Lucian. Dumbledore was sitting in front of us cruelly. He looked more young than he did in the future. He had taken the iPod away and was now listening to a shitty Avril Lavigne song. Ew, that's disgusting. Who the fuck would listen to that? He should be shot. Sorry, that was me talking. What the hell is this anyway? He cackled meanly. I hoped he didn't find out that I was from another time. Whatever you do, don't blame Ibony, you jerk, Satan said. Yeah, seriously, she was trying to get Satan and Hedwig back together, Sirius said deviantly. Be quiet, you Satanists, Dumbledore cockled. If you're lucky, I'll probably send you all to Azkaban. I think they actually... No, Akazaban. That will teach you to copulate in the Great Hall. He changed the song on the iPod to an NSYNC song. Suddenly, I noticed something strong about the iPod. It was slowly chonging. Dumbledore didn't notice. You fucking poser, I muttered. I'll bet you never heard of Good Charlotte, James said. I know I knew what the iPod was chonging into. Morty McFly's time machine. Shut up, Jones, Draco's dad shouted. Yeah, shut up, Snake said preppily. No, you shut up, Dumbledore, said Tom. I've had enough of you Satanists in my school, shouted Dumbledore furiously. Suddenly, I grabbed the iPod from him. Everyone jump in before it's too late. I jumped into it, but only one other person jumped in. It was Satan. You dunderheads, screamed Dumbledore wisely as we went. I looked around. I was in the Slytherin conman room with Satan. I was wearing a black plaid miniskirt with hot fishnecks, a sexy black My Chemical Romance corset, and black stiletto boots with pink pentagrams on them. My earrings were Blake Satanist sins, and my raven hair was all around me to my mid-black. Hey, cool, where is this? He asked in an emo voice. This the future? This is the future. Dumbledore's iPod that he tried to take away from me was really also a tin machine, I told him. Cool, what's an eye patch? He whimpered. Cool, what's an eye patch? He whimpered. It's something you use to listen to music, I yacked. OMFG, cool. Wait, what's a 4-letter word for dirt? He asked in his sexy voice. I guess sand? I laid confusedly. Confusedly? Yeah, I was trying to make sure you were still the same person. He triumphantly giggled. Suddenly, some of my friends walked in. OMG, you're fucking alive. OMG, you're fucking alive, said Guinea, wearing a black leather jacket, black baggy pants, and a gothic black from first to last shirt. I explained to her why I was alive. Konnichiwa, bitch, said Willow. She was wearing a black corset showing off her boobs with lace all around it and red stripes on it. red stripes on it. With it, she was wearing a black leather miniskirt, big black boots, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow, and black lipstick. "Hey, motherfucker," said Diabolo with his red hair. He was wearing a black P?ATD, Panic at the Disco, t-shirt and black baggy pants. "Hey, who's that, Ebony?" Bloody Mary questioned as she walked in wearing a black t-shirt with a red pentagram on it with lace at the bottom, red leather pants and with black lace and black stilettos. "Oh, it's Satan," I told her, and she nodded, knowing the truth. Suddenly, Satan started to cry. "Are you okay, Satan?" we asked concernedly. "OMFG, you're from the future. What if you don't like me anymore because we're from different times?" he asked. No, I still like you," I said sexily to him. "Okay," he said reassuredly. I let him listen to Teenagers by MCR on my iPod while I was about to go outside to find some things. I gave Diabolo a signal to keep Satan occupied. Satan fell asleep. I took the iPod. I was about to walk outside. Professor Sinister ran in. She was wearing a gothic black mini dress with depressing black stripes, white and black stripped tights, and red Converse shoes. She was wearing lots of black eyeliner. "Oh my fucking god, where's Draco? How did Snap get back here?" He was in Azerbaijan, I asked sadly. Ebony, I was so worried about you, but I don't... Wait, who's saying this? All right. "Ebony, I was so worried about you, but I know you can't fucking die because you're a vampire. Snape came back because that girl Brittany freed him. I never liked her. She was a bad student," Trevelry said reassuredly. "That bitch! Did she also free Hargrid and Lupin?" I shouted angrily. I hated Brittany because she was a fucking prep. "Yes, they are on the loose at this school. Dumbledore is back. Cornelia is on his way to help everyone. Tell everyone you see to lock themselves in their con man room," Trevelry said worriedly. "Okay, but where's Draco? How come he was doing it with Snap?" "I don't know why, but I know he almost tried to commit suicide after he saw you almost kill yourself," she said. "OMG, that's terrible," I gasped. Satan was still asleep, so he couldn't tell what was going on. Then I said, "Listen, everyone, I have something impotent to do. In here, everyone stay." With that, I ran out. "Good luck, Tara," everyone cried. I ran sexily down the stairs into the Great Hall while the portraits around looked at me scaredly. There was hardly anyone else in the stairs, and there was an atmosphere of horror. On the way, I saw Brittany laughing on the stairs. She was wearing a slutty pink shirt with flowers on it, a blue jean skirt, Abercrombie, and pink stilettos. She looked just like a pentagram of those fucking preps Hilary Duff and Lindsay Lohan. When she writes she looks like a pentagram, it means a cross, like a cross between Hilary Duff and Lindsay Lohan, but a pentagram because Gothic. It took me a while to figure that out too. So, "You fucking bitch!" I shouted angrily. "No, you're totally a bitch. Now Voldemort will totally kill you," she laughed. "Crucius!" I shouted, selectively pontificating my black wand, and she started screaming because she was being tortured, and I laughed sadistically. "No, help me, please!" Brittany screamed terrifiedly. I put up my middle finger at her. In her hand, I saw the video camera Snape and Lumpin had used to take the video of me. I put the tape of Voldemort doing it with Hedwig onto it. Then I continued to round down the stairs with the camera. When I had reached the Great Hall, I saw Vampire Potter. "Oh my god, Vampira!" I yielded. We hugged each other happily. He looked at me with his gothic red eyes and spiky black hair. Around them were black eyeliner and eyeshadow. He was wearing a black leather Jackson leather pants, a Panic at the Disco concert shirt, and his black Congress shoes. He looked more like Joel from Good Charlotte than ever. Did you hear the song River? The river? It rocks. I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire. I know, but I'm a vampire, lol. When I woke up, I was back in 1980, so anyway, I bought Voldemort from when he was young with me. Where's Draco? I asked spuriously. Draco? You mean that fucking poser who betrayed you? Vampire snarkled with anger in his sexy voice. I know, but we have to find him, I said, smarty. I'll do it then, Harry said angstily. Okay, I agreed. Suddenly, all the lights in the room went out, and then the dork Mark appeared. Oh my fucking Satan, Harry shouted. I think Voldemort has arrived, I said anxiously. Fuck, I have to find Draco. I guess we should separate. Okay, Vampire said, diapparating. Sadly, I ran into the Great Hall. I think after this, I will have to bot 2 or 3 more chapters. Thanks for all my reviewers and not Das Flamers. If you flame this stories, then you suck. If you flame, then fuck you. I walked sexily into the Great Hall. It was empty except for one person. Draco was there. He sat there in deadly bloom in his black 666 t-shirt and his baggy black pants. He had slit his wrists. I felt mad at him for having sex with Snape, but I felt sorry for him. He looked just like Gerard Way with his red eyes and his pale white face. Draco, are you okay? I'm not okay, he screamed depressedly. I thought of the My Chemical Romance song, and I got even more depressed because that song always makes me cry. I gave him a pot cigarette and he started to smoke it. Oh, Draco, why did you have to do it with that fucking bastard Snape? I asked tearfully. Draco began to say, but suddenly Lupin and Mr. Norris appeared into the room. They didn't see us. I'm so glad me and Snape were freed, said Lupin. Damn, this job would be great if it wasn't for the fucking students, Mr. Norris agreed. Pop Adulum, I yielded angrily, pointing my wand at them. No! Lupin shouted as chains came on him. Mr. Norris ran away. You fucking perv, I said, laughing with depths of evil and depressedness in my voice. Now you have to tell us where Voldemort is or I'm going to torture you. I don't know where he is, said Lupin. Suddenly, Satan and Vampire ran into the room. Vampire didn't know who Satan was, really. Oh, my Satan, we were so worried about you guys. Oh, my Satan, we were so worried about you guys, Vampire said. I looked sexually at Draco with his gothic red eyes with contacts, black t-shirt that said 666 on it, pale skin like Gerard Way, Vampire with his sexy black hair and red eyes just like Frank Iero, and Satan who looked just like Brandon Urie then. I selectively took the caramel from my pocket, and then I began Frenching Draco sexually. Lupin gasped. Draco began to take all of his clothes off, and I could see his white sex pack. Then Vampire took his own clothes off too. We all began making out together sexily. I took off my black leather bra and my black lace thong and the rest of my clothes. Everyone took their Glocks out except for me. I'm a girl, lol. Oh my Satan, Draco, I screamed as he put his hardness in my thingy. Then he did the same thing to Harry. I began making out with Satan and he joined in. OMS, cried Vampire. Oh, Vampire, Vampire, I screamed and screamed. Oh, Satan, yelled Harry and Plezor. Lupin watched in shock. We took turns doing torture curses on him because we're all sadists. Suddenly, a big black car that said 666 on the license plate flew straight through the windows, and Snap was in it. See the end of Chapter 4 notes. Oh, good. It's the end. Okay. Do I want to see notes? Maybe. Oh, well, I guess notes will just be there. Okay. Well, I have nothing to say, but everyone stop glamming, okay? If any gothic people are reading this, then you rock. Oh my god, I still can't wait for the movie. Tom Fletton is so hot. Lol, I hope Harry will become gothic because my friend told me he is really emo in this book. OMFG, I'm leaving W pretty soon. Can't wait. This will probably be the last chapter until I come back. That's my car. That's my car, shooted Draco angrily, but suddenly it was revealed who was in the car. It was Snape! I shall free you, Lupin, but first you must help me kill these idiotic dunderheads, he said cruelly from the car as it flew circumsizing above us. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Ravenway must be killed. Then the Dork Lord shall never die. You fucking prep, yelled Draco. Then he looked at me sadly. I forgot to tell you, Ebony. Snape made me do it with him. I didn't really have sex. Snape made me do it with him. I didn't really have sex with him, but he's a rapist. We all put our clothes on quickly, except Satan. We were so scarred, but Satan didn't change. Instead, he changed into a man with grin eyes, no nose, a gray robe, and white skin. He had changed into Voldemort. I knew who thou were all along, he cackled evilly and sarcastically at me. Now I shall kill all thee all. Now I shall kill thee all. Thunder came in the room. No, please don't kill us, pleaded Vampire. Suddenly, Willow, Bloody Mary, Diabolo, Ginny, Dracula, Fred, and Gorge, Hagrid, McGonagall, Dumbledore, Sirius, and Lucian all ran in. What is the meaning of this? Dumbledore asked all angrily, and Voldemort looked away because Dumbledore is the only wizard he is scared of. He did a spell, and suddenly his broomstick came to him sexily. Voldemort flew above the roof evilly on his broomstick. Oh my goth. Oh my goth, Slugborn gasped. Get it? 'Cause I'm gothic? The Dark Lord shall kill all of you. Then you must submit to him, Snape ejaculated menacingly. You fucking preppy fags, Sirius shouted angrily. I know a 4-letter word for dirt. Cruciatus. I know a 4-letter word for dirt. Cruciatus, screamed Harry. But the sparks from his wand only hit Draco's car. It fell down, snapped quickly, crowd out, and picked up the video camera. Oh my fucking god, I cried because the video of me in the bathroom, the video of me dong it with Draco, and the video of Satan doing it with... If you kill me, then these videos will be shown to everyone in the skull. Then you can be just like that gothic girl, Paris Hilton, he laughed meanly. No, I screamed. FYI, I have that picture of you doing it with Lupin. What is she talking about? Lupin slurped as he sat in chains. I saw too, she's gonna show everyone the picture, Harry shouted angrily. Shut up, Lupin roared. Foolish ignoramuses, yielded Voldemort from his broomstick. Thou shalt all die soon. Think again, you fucking muggle poser, Harry yelled, and then he and Diablo and Navel both took out black guns, but Voldemort took out his own one. You guys are in a Latin standoff. Oh, no. You guys are in a Latin standoff, I shouted disparagingly. Echo Neville's wand, cried Voldemort, and suddenly Neville's wind was in his hands. Now I shall kill thee all, and Ebony, you will die. 11111. He made lightning come all over the place. Save us, Ebony, Dumbledore cried. I cried sexually. I just wanted to go to the comm men room and slit my wrists with my friends while we watched Shark Attack 3 and Saw 2 and do it with Draco, but I knew I had to do something more important. Abracadabra, I shooted. Notes. Uploader's note. And that's all, folks. While this is technically incomplete, they say Tara is still on vacation to this day. Was it a troll? Was it serious? Was it a little bit of both? Part of me thinks that we'll never truly know for sure. And that is the worst fanfiction ever written. My Immortal by Tara, Raven, Blood, Lord 66, whatever, I don't know. That's it. That's the end. But that's not the end of the stream, because coming up next, I have a surprise that everyone's going to enjoy. Everyone's going to enjoy this one. A little palate cleanser, because that was horrible. That was horrifying. That was just terrible. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy a nice little break. Let me just make a quick little thing here. I got something very special for you. Don't worry. It's actually not. It's actually. You'll never guess what it is. P-cam, you wish. I'll be right back. God. Man. Okay. So let's just look at the cat for a minute, okay? So what are we, you may be wondering what it is that I've been alluding to. There it is. Zootopia's #1 news network. Now, why would I be bringing up Zootopia? Well, you might know what it's, you might have figured it out, huh? I think you figured it out. A Zootopia fan comic by Borba. Are you ready for fantastic art? Yeah. Are you ready for a comic from this guy? Yeah. Are you ready for the most controversial comic this fandom has ever seen? Yeah, wait, what? Then brace yourselves for the highly debated and much discussed comic, I Will Survive. I'll be upfront about it. This comic is about the subject of unwanted pregnancy, abortion, and the rights of the father and the mother regarding those topics. It isn't pleasant. Yes, this is it. This is what it's gonna be. This is the big surprise. I hope you'll all enjoy this, because I cannot wait to go and read this. God. After reading that, this is going to feel like I'm reading Hemingway.
So let's go. It isn't pleasant. It isn't sweet or funny. Well, I'll be the judge of that. I see I just lost a viewer. I don't blame you. And it does not have a happy ending. If you don't want to see any of those things in your Zootopia comics, turn back now. You can check here to find the best medical clinic in Ames, Iowa, to know more about pregnancy and the importance of the mental, emotional, physical well-being of the mother. That said, major props to Borba for not only for deciding to tackle such a hot button topic, but for deciding to stick to it even after getting a lot of hate for it. That's artistic integrity for you. You have a story to tell, and you see it through to the end. I definitely look forward to whatever comes next for you, Borba. Well, this was okay. So let's just get right to let's get going. Chirp, chirp. Come on, let's go. Sweet cheese. Snore. Nick, come on, wake up. We're off duty today. Nick, I have something important to say. Just text me, please. Nicholas, I'm serious. Okay. Jeez. When you call me Nicholas, it means... Oh, Nicholas, I'm serious. It means that I'm in great danger. You bet. May I take a shower and do other things before you ruin the rest of my day? Yes, it'd be good, I think. Well, I'm feeling much better now. Well, what is this important thing you want me to know? Nick, I'm pregnant. Ooh! Ha! Nice try, you almost got me. As if it were even possible. Your nose is twitching, so that means... Carrots, are you sure? Is it for real? Yes, it is. I just took a pregnancy test and... Oh, Judy! This is the happiest day of my life! I love you, Judy. I love you so much. You've made me the happiest mammal on Earth. Nick, please stop. Oh, sorry I didn't hurt you, did I? No, Nick, you didn't, but this isn't the problem. Problem? You mean because we're from different species, you think our baby might have a problem, right? That isn't what I meant. I don't Nick, please, don't make this worse for us. Judy, what are you talking about? Nick, I don't want this child. No. I can't believe you said that. Nick, hear me out. Please tell me I heard wrong. Why, Judy? Why? Let me explain, Nick. Whoops. So explain yourself. Why don't you want our baby? There's no baby yet. I'm just in my first month of pregnancy. And you decided on your own that this is gonna be the last month, ain't you? Nick, let's talk about this like adults, right? Right. Okay. Tell your tale. Thanks. Well, at first I believed you couldn't get me pregnant. Yes, I do know that there are some cases of interbreeding, but they're extremely rare and none of them involved a couple formed by a pred and a prey. So I foolishly believed we didn't have to take any precautions. But how wrong I was. I still don't understand why you... Because I'm afraid. Twitch. Afraid of what? Well, in part, I fear our child might be, some kind of freak. You really think so? Why not? It isn't impossible. Moreover, I think a baby of yours might be a little too big for me. You don't know for sure. Nobody knows and it scares me. So what you're saying is, hey, Nick, even if you can get me pregnant, I don't want to have any children with you. Did I hit the mark, Judy? Nick, I should have had this talk with you earlier, and I'm really sorry for not doing so. Bro, called this a palate cleanser. If anything, that is the greatest subversion. Well, it's easier to read this, that's for sure. And you have no idea how hard it is for me to have to tell you these things. But
must say that there is another good reason. And it is my career! What? You know I'm about to be promoted to lieutenant, and if I accept this risky pregnancy, my career will be halted for months, or years, or even forever in the worst case scenario, if I suffer any sequela or an ill-fated pregnancy. It's not only my life and my career that are in danger here, Nick. I became a symbol, an inspiration to all those small mammals out there who also want to help make Zootopia a better place to live. The more I am successful in my career, the more they get confident in their own abilities. For this cause and to make this dream come true, I did my best and sacrificed many things, and I don't want to let these achievements slip through my fingers like sand. That's it. Your career. I should have known you were going to throw it in my face, but you surprised me, Judy. I thought I knew you, but I was wrong. You don't have the right to say that to me. You know who I am. You know what I am. You know what's at stake for me since we first met. And you know full well that I did everything for my career. Yes, I do know. It seems like you could even kill our baby for your career. Thud. Nick, forgive me. I lost my temper. Nick, I beg you, please forgive me. You don't need to do that. I didn't want to hurt you. Please don't leave me this way. Please don't leave me this way. I need you. I need you more than ever. Trust me when I say I still love you. Nick. To my son, Nicholas, with love. Judy. That would have happened if your mother were pregnant with you. What would have happened if your mother were pregnant with you? Had decided to interrupt her pregnancy. Nick, it's useless. I know what I'll tell you what would have happened. If you hadn't been born, Judy, this world would be as bleak as ever. And without your light, I'd still be on the streets living a meaningless life. That's not true, Nick. I'm sure you would... Judy, listen. There are people who make a difference in the world. And you are one of them. Even being a little bunny, you stopped an absurdly nasty conspiracy and helped change the minds and hearts of millions. To me, things like these could never, ever have happened without you. Nick, so for God's sake, Judy, give this unborn child the opportunity to do the same. I beg you, please let your light continue to shine through him or her. As I said before, it's useless. Sorry, Nick, but I've made up my mind. My body, my rules. I see. Any chance you might change your mind? No, Nick. Neither will I. Nick, don't go away. Please stay with me. Let's talk more about this. Do you want to talk? Well, there's something I'd like to know. Why didn't you keep it a secret from me? I mean, why didn't you just get rid of our child without me knowing anything? It wouldn't be the most honest thing to do. What? I thought you deserved to know. It'd have been better for us, if you had kept me in the dark about your premeditated sin. Goodbye, Judy. Clink. Nick, where are you going? Don't worry. I will survive. Nick, if you walk out the door, don't you have to come back? You don't have to come back here anymore. Nick! Oh no! No! Nothing lasts forever. Even an apparently everlasting love that has triumphed over the odds and many challenges may eventually come to an end. Ah! Man. So, that was that. All right. Yeah, that was actually Coconuts I Do. So, let's move on, shall we? Where's now the main event. Let's here we are. Let's enjoy some SONICHU now.
This series is waiting a content rating assignment from its creator. I don't think it's going to get it. That was the big surprise. See, if it's better if you don't know what's coming, you know? So here we are. SONICHU. How long have I been doing this? 3 hours, 19 minutes? Yeah, okay. SONICHU issue 1. Here we go. Let's go. Go, SONICHU. Go out and zap to the extreme.
I will. Thank you, Father.
Hand draw premiere issue. Christian W. Chandler. All SONICHU material and copyrighted March 2000 by Christian Weston Chandler. When are the Nazis appearing in this one? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. All SONICHU materials copyrighted March 2000 to 2005 by Christian Weston Chandler. Any names or persons illustrated in any of the SONICHU comics except that of Christian Weston Chandler that may seem similar to anyone in real life are purely coincidental or otherwise parodic. SONICHU's Origin, Episode 1. Our story begins in an open field 5 miles from the city of Station Square, which is under siege by the perfect chaos monster. While Sonic the Hedgehog ponders over the destruction, a wild boy Pikachu takes notice of the far-off destruction. Pika? Well, I am Christian Weston Chandler, SONICHU's creator and author of this comic. This is his story and nothing less. We'll see about that. This would be cute if Chris was like 12. He was in his mid-20s when he made this. He was. All SONICHU materials copyrighted March 2005 by Christian Weston Chandler. Is that going to be on every page? Okay. Meanwhile, Sonic appears to be fighting a large blue Godzilla in a city. I think that's a city. It's very blobby looking. So yeah, I'm gonna describe it how I see it. So now Sonic the Hedgehog, who I guess Sonic does have a tail. It's just a little tail. Sonic had the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Chaos Emeralds and turns into Super Sonic. Yes, and then a Pikachu happens to just kind of be around, and so now he became Super Sonic and then crashed into the blue Godzilla's face. This Pikachu looks like it has Asperger's. Not Asperger's, Asperger's, which is honestly probably what it has. Oh yeah, Frank in chat actually is like a real comic artist. So like having an actual artist in the chat watching this, I wonder if this is kind of like Guantanamo Bay for him. I'm gonna say maybe he'll be the judge of that one. So now Pikachu is looking in the face of this blue Godzilla while it has I guess SONICHU in his mouth. Sonic in his mouth. Pikachu is there for some reason, and now Sonic looks like it either smacked Sonic. In this panel, it looks like he's kind of like smacking into him, but it kind of looks like he's giving him a little kiss. Then a rainbow happens, and 15 miles away, a girl Raichu, gets blasted with a rainbow, and then morphing happens and becomes this character, and then SONICHU is born. Rosechu, that's it. At the cottage. Raichu, I saw the gasp. Who are you? Where's my Pokemon? Gasp! I am your Pokemon. I was hit by a rainbow and now I have transformed. Oh my, you're as beautiful as a rose. As a rose? I need a new name since I'm a new Pokemon, so you may call me Zapbud. Rosechu. Who's this person? What's your Kel, that's it. Yeah, Kel. All right. And there's SONICHU laying on the ground. Oh, what? Gasp! I've changed, huh? And then there's Godzilla again, and I don't know what that's supposed to be. It's Godzilla spitting out a loogie. Maybe he's eating a big Pringle. The battle is on. I've got to help. Maybe. Oh, it's Pikachu, right? Time to zap. And then he's running fast, and then jumps, and then there's the American flag, and then meanwhile. What do you mean, meanwhile? He was, like, right there. Meanwhile is when something else is happening somewhere else. So, like, he's running right...
So then he jumps up. Thunder! Roar! Almost got him, but he missed. Okay, so his first attack and he missed. Well, that's fine. I wonder if Rosicchu has a pickle on her. We'll find out. And then... God, this is so shittily drawn. It's like you don't know what's happening. Like, it's been a long time. But, alright, so SONICHU is here, and then Sonic is here. So what happened to Kel's Raichu? You know, I don't think you ever actually find out about the Raichu or Kel or the Pikachu, I don't think. So yeah, okay, so that's actually Sonic over, yeah, all right. So Sonic still exists, but I guess the Pikachu and the Raichu are just dead now. So, that's never explained, actually. Unless the Raichu, no, the Raichu, fuck, the Raichu becomes Raichu and the Pikachu becomes SONICHU. I think that's what happened. Okay. So, sorry, I'm not very versed on this stuff. It's probably not the worst thing in the world. So, Sonic, yay! Alright, so I guess they got him. Not only that, but I've received super speed, a new body, and above all else, I'm able to talk like a human. Wow. And apparently I look like that hedgehog I've helped earlier. From the cheers, I guess his name was Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic had just about the same abilities as I do now, and I guess I'm now a hedgehog now too. I am a new Pokemon. I am no longer a Pikachu, so now with inspiration, I am now SONICHU. And from then on, SONICHU went on to make new friends as well as enemies, and he will use his abilities to help to stop evil and save the world. Stay tuned for more Zapid adventures of SONICHU. As the creator of SONICHU and his world, I feel that I should take you on a trip to learn more. Besides, I promised my other hedgehogs as well, so let's tour my section of the cartoon world. SONICHU. The comic title is SONICHU. By that, we man the saga of the electrical hedgehog Pokemon. Location. It is set in and around the city of Quickville, a vibrant community with good people, an average amount of cool places to chill at. I am the mayor. Characters. This is SONICHU. God, that voice is really hard to do. This is SONICHU, the electric hedgehog Pokemon, the main character. Age 16 years. Hobbies: running, surfing, chilling, mostly outdoor activities. Other facts: he enjoys the scenery around him. His favorite colors are yellow and blue, and he enjoys popular music, and he loves Rosicchu. Rosicchu is a spunky and very beautiful girl electric hedgehog Pokemon. Age 15. Hobbies: frolicking through the fields, shopping at Quickville Mall, and cooking. Her original trainer is the caring girl Kale. Rosie is Rosicchu's nickname, and she likes to pick flowers. Her favorite flower is the Zapbud. She always keeps her heart saved for her SONICHU. Kale is Rosicchu's caring Pokemon trainer. Nate Zurk is son of the Team Rocket boss Giovanni. Black SONICHU, aka Blackchu, he is Sonic's evil twin. He was created in Giovanni's lab from SONICHU's DNA with an accidental dose of cherry cola. From the rainbow of Chaos Emerald energy, eggs were released into various locations around the world. They hatched into 5 more electric hedgehogs with special characteristics. When all the hedgehog Pokemon are together, they make up the chaotic combo. Psychic Electric, Magichan SONICHU. Magichan raised himself in the mountains as he meditated and perfected his telekinetic powers. He tends to keep to himself a lot. Wild SONICHU. Wild was raised in a jungle by Venusaur, who taught him the Razor Leaf, and a Scyther taught him how to access his speed and ninja skills. Grass Electric. Water Electric. Bubbles Rosicchu. Bubbles was raised by a mother Swampert, who taught her to create tidal waves. Bubbles has a happy, positive personality, and she just loves to have fun. Flying Electric. Angelica Rosicchu. Angelica was raised in a church by nuns. Angelica is a believer, so she prays every night and day. She is usually at peace, especially when flying sky high. And then, Fighting Electric, Punchy SONICHU. Punchy grew up in a dojo where he perfected his punches. He is also full of random access humor. He lost his tail in a brutal fight. Flame the Sunbird, who will never appear in this ever again, is The Sunbird is the protector of the Master Sunstone on the mysterious Rainbow Island. Of mysterious origins, 3 more protective electric hedgehog Pokemon will rock Quickville. Chris Chan Sonichu, Sarah Ma Rosachu, Wesley Sonichu. We'll see more of him later. I remember when I drew Sonichu in my chemistry class and my teacher stuck him on the wall. And then a couple of 2-bit villains. I wouldn't even give 2 cents for them. Marilee Walsh and Jerkops. And lastly, there is me, the intrusive creator in Sonichu's story, Christian Weston Chandler. To describe myself in real life, I am a very creative person. I enjoy playing video games, Sonic the Hedgehog Pokemon, Animal Crossing. I also like to build with Lego pieces, and I enjoy most kinds of music. I am also fascinated with the Transformers. I also play the Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card games. Basics. 5'10", born on February 24th, 1982. I am working towards a computer-aided drafting and design degree at Piedmont, Virginia Community College. Chris does not ever get into computer design. Hey man, let my boy Jerkoff off there, man. He didn't do anything wrong. He really didn't. Jerkoff was given a bad name. I am also single, lonely, and need a girlfriend. Please enjoy the rest of the comic, and for more information at Sonichu, please check out Quick's Sonichu site at sonichuchandler.tripod.com, quickson.htm. Sonichu in Episode 2, Genesis of the Love Hogs. Ugh, since my transformation, my new, bigger body needs more food than before, and nuts and apples can't cut it. It's been over a week now, and I'm so hungry. Not only that, I feel so lonesome. Huh? Wow. Where's she running off to? 15 minutes later. So she lives in that cabin, huh? And with her trainer, maybe I can get a bite as well. Did you have fun, Rosie? So. Well, come on in. I'm fixing some Brunswick stew. Since my transformation last week, I felt so lonesome because there's no other Pokemon like me to love. Aw, relax, Rosie. What about my Dragonite David? He's loyal. Aw, come on, Kel. David's just too big for me. You can have him. I don't want him. Well, can't say I didn't try. Hey, for all we know, your love could be just around the corner. Or right at the door. I'll get that. Knock, knock. Hello, how may I? Hey, I'm just a wild one who hasn't eaten much for over a week. Can you help me out? I don't believe it. A handsome Pokemon who is like me. I've got to learn about him. Come on in. Whoa. So what's your name? Sonichu. My name's Rosachu, but you can call me anytime. How about I call you Rosie? Hey, Kel, we have a guest. That's my nickname. Boy, I thought I was a speedy one. Well, I think she's cute anyway. Oh, right. Who is it, Rosie? The stew's almost ready and Oh, okay, so it's supposed to be read this first and then this. Yeah, it's not really in any kind of order, so it's kind of like... It's kind of like that movie Memento, where like the scenes all play out of order, or kind of like Pulp Fiction, where the scenes all play out of order. So, Kel, this is Sonichu. He wishes to break bread with us. Hello. Wow, another hedgehog Pokemon, and a male for Rosachu. Ah, this must be fate. It's nice to meet you, Rosachu. Have a seat with Risey. The stew's almost ready. Rosie, entertain your new boyfriend. Who's Risey? So, what's your favorite color? Yellow? No, blue. One night, a few days later. Isn't the night sky so romantic? It sure is. I could just sit here and look at it for hours with you. Yeah, but then we'd fall asleep together. And I wouldn't have it any other way, Rosie. Oh, Sonichu, I'm so happy with you. I love you. And I love you, Rosachu. As often as birds tweet, you are my lovely heart sweet. Oh, Sonichu. These are fireworks. So they kiss, and then fireworks play above them, go off. Sonichu is a Pokemon, so catch him on Game Boy Advance. It's get zappin' with him and the chaotic combo. Game Boy Advance and Pokemon are registered trademarks of Nintendo America. All SONICHU material are copyrighted March 2000 to 2005 by Christian Weston Chandler. Episode 3, SONICHU versus Nate Cirque. It's really hard to do the Christian voice, like making my voice all high like that. I don't know if I can handle it. I'll think of something, don't worry. All right, so this is the cover of episode 3, issue 1, so issue 0 actually. So it is SONICHU and he's fighting Nate Cirque on a Zapdos. That's right. Nate Cirque, son of Giovanni, Team Rocket, brighter than light, surrender. Nate Cirque, son of Giovanni, Team Rocket, brighter than light, surrender now or prepare to fight. Release ROSICHU now! Suncoast. Suncoast used to be a video store that sold videos, DVDs, and like figurines and stuff. That's right. It's the homosexual representation in our comic, the first one. The first like real villain in this whole comic is Chris Chan's evil twin. Marinate on that for a while when you know, thinking of the future, of course. Then we will fight. Zapdos, go! I can't believe this, even after what happened. Kel entrusted me to make sure Rosie didn't spend over $100. Earlier, when Kel had to run some errands at Quickville Mall and allowed Rosie to borrow her credit card, Kel entrusted me not. Okay. At first, it was easy due to her willpower, but then, with all the sales and coupons, $20 for this lovely bracelet. Wait, 75% off? All right. Well, I'm not Superman. Thankfully, Kel gave me cash for lunch, but how was I to know that cheeseburgers had pickles? Oh, that salad was great. What's wrong, Sweet Bolt? I hate pickles. You can ask for them without pickles on it. It's like... And then, shatter. His Zapdos snatched my love. Help! Which brings us up to date. Please excuse me while I save my girlfriend. Sky Uppercut, Drill Peck, Mega Kick, Wing Attack, Double Team. But there's 3 of them. Confused Zapdos. Final Blow Countdown. Alright, so there's no dialogue, so I have to kind of explain this the way it is, like sort of visually. SONICHU is doing like a Superman pose, like a tiger uppercut, I suppose. Zapdos suddenly became very, 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 very big and is holding ROSICHU in his mouth, it looks like, or is that like, oh no, it's his, I guess it's like his claw, I suppose, like his talons. And so now SONICHU, I guess, is punching him like in the crotch, maybe, I don't know, or running into like a yellow void. Oh, I see. It's actually numbered for like, oh, no, it's countdown. I see. All right. Final blow countdown. So it's counting down like it's self-destructing, I guess. All right. So 10, 9, 8, okay. And then so like he did punch it in the deck. Okay. So then ROSICHU fell. He's going to grab ROSICHU and he's running. And he's saying it's counting down to something. 4, 3, 2, 1. And then the Zapdos became really big, and then SONICHU is standing in front of it, but he's electric, so it really shouldn't matter. Like, I don't think that he's going to be affected by electricity, but whatever. Hey, I couldn't miss out on this. I don't know what he's missing out on. I think it's going to explode. Oh, okay, so then Nate Cirque is using his Pokeball to get him back into the ball. Okay, while riding on a something. I'm not a Pokemon person, I don't know. Enjoy your victory now, Hedgehog, but we will meet again. And when we do, I will capture you for my father and Team Rocket. Let's go, Raikou. CVS Pharmacy. Product placement. I like all the product placement. But is he bi? I actually don't remember. That might be something that gets brought up in like later issues where like he becomes bi because Chris Chan wanted to make him less gay or something. I don't know. But Chris Chan had like this really homophobic arc for a little while and then, you know, became trans and now is just like totally chill with every single person in the LGBT thing. Sphere, you know, hooray! He saved the day. And then Chris Chan's there. Thank you, Sonichu. You're my hero, Sweet Bolt. I was astounded with how you battled Sonichu. You rock. Thank you, Sonichu. Well, as mayor of Quickville, I congratulate you on your victory, and I thank you for saving the day. Good job, Sonichu. Thank you. Epilogue. Well, Sonichu, I feel this comic book is my best work yet. I think too, Father. But wow, all this fantastic creativity, and you still are girlfriend free? It bothers me too, but I'll never give up. I'll find a boyfriend free girl around my age yet. Well, I gotta go to Fashion Square Mall to try again. Good luck, Pop. There he goes, with a grin on his face. In the end, he'll say, one girlfriend, please, because he'll probably fail again. I'm proud to have a brave father. Even Sonichu doesn't believe in Chris-chan. That's like really kind of funny and like really sad too. Like even Sonichu, his like little slave made up imaginary friend life partner, even he doesn't think Chris-chan can get a girlfriend. Finished comic book, March 15, 2005. Classic Sonichu strips. This is a classic Sonichu strip. It's already 20... Yo, we're almost like the 20-year anniversary of like the very first Sonichu. This is actually topical. How about that? This is almost the 20-year anniversary of the birth of Sonichu. Well, the first issue of Sonichu. Classic Sonichu. Sonichu strips drawn before the comic book. Sonichu 25 years later by Christian W. Chandler. Wow, honey, you're quite the hard worker. Thanks, sweetheart. I could cut 100 logs before breakfast, but I ate lunch a couple hours ago. January 3rd, 2004. Well, Sonichu, I've been living my life and being beautiful. Hey, Rose, what's new? But seriously, I wish I didn't have to work so hard. I'm tired of it, but being with you, a great friend, makes me feel much better. Anyway, Me too, Rosachu! And that's how it has been. I understand your feelings, Rosie. Here, happy Valentine's Day. Oh, you're so sweet. What? Black Sonichu, quit following us around. That's it? Like that whole thing was just... Black Sonichu was just kind of there, like, watching, I guess. Okay. There's no point to that. There's like no point to that. Even like this one had like sort of a plot to it, but this was just nothing. It was, all right, well. Sonichu by Christian W. Chandler. Drawn March 18th, 2004. Christian and Sonichu versus the Mastermind. Since you will not leave me alone on my love quest, we have no choice but to fight you. Mary Wash. One shot is all we get. Kurshihabe? Ah! Thunder! Ah, Wait, Mary Lee Wash didn't even do anything. Like, she's just standing there laughing. Like, this is it. Like, just standing. She's just standing there menacingly. Yeah. Thunder! Yes! Okay. Yeah, this is kind of like Garfield, like Chris-chan was trying to do comics like that as they would appear in like the Sunday paper, where it's like 6 panels with no point, but he forgot to like put jokes in there or like a setup and a punchline. So it's just like, hey, here's these people just doing something for 6 panels. Okay, there it is. Sonichu, Natsurik is my... No. Oh yeah, that's right. This is Chris in his Sonichu form. Sonichu, Natsurik has my mom. We have to save her. I'm with you, Chris-chan. He won't get away with this. Well, I just hope that she's all right. When those hedgehogs learn of your capture, they will run into my trap. It's a pair of eyes. And then I guess it's like, it's got like blood scars on it. Natsurik, release my mom or we will give you the shock of your life. Yeah. Take one step closer and I'll press this button which will make your mother's cell explode. You don't want that, do you? Well, step, huh? How about a spark? SONICHU, got it. Oh no. And that's Barb. Looking, well, looking kinda seductive there, huh? Are you alright, Mom? I am now, thanks to you and your son. Happy Mother's Day. I don't feel good about this. Hang on, I'll be right back. I need to get like a snack or something. Just a little break. Just a little snack. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a banana or something. Maybe an apple. I don't know. Okay, something occurred to me as I was kind of reading this, and after I got my snack. I got an apple and a banana, by the way. Got some water too. I'm all set. I hope you guys have snacks too. I hope you're very comfortable. I hope you're just chilling. Maybe you're smoking something comfortable too. Maybe you got a nice little drinky poo too. Maybe you got some vodka, some scotch. Maybe you got a little bit of weed with you. It's the kind of stream that you want to sit back with some weed too. But I feel like I got the wrong music for this, so I need to find something a little bit more. This is an action comic. SONICHU is a superhero, you know? Chris is a superhero. SONICHU is a superhero. What are we doing listening to this, like, smooth jazz, you know? So, let's put on something else. Sorry, Mr. Cat. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Cat. But, you're being replaced. Alright. Let's see. What am I in the mood for? We need, like, action music. So, 10 hours of action music. 10-hour epic music mega mix, powerful instrumental music mix, volume 5, power of epic. That does sound pretty good. Or do I want 10 hours of epic, powerful cinematic music? Let's try. Let's try one of these. Does it... This is like a little too... Alright, let's try the other one that pulled up. Oh yeah, alright, here we go. Perfect. This is what we're going with. Yeah, here we go.
All right, now let's get back to work. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, that's Chris Chan talking. Sonic isn't in the game and this isn't in the comic anymore.
Marilee Walsh, this was a trap.
That's right, Chris Chan. There's no escape from my magic and my jerk-off squad. I want a girlfriend, tough lightning.
Bring it on.
And then Chris Chan bowls over the jerk cops like pins, but one of them smacks him in the face and he goes, "Ow!" And he says,
Ugh, dirty rats. Oh no. Chris, I've got to save him from those fiends.
Oh, shoot.
JC pen knees. I like that, pen knees. That's smart. That's actually kind of funny. The jerk cops are, I guess, covered in stink lines, or maybe they're wounded. And then after changing back, so that was Sarah. Yeah, right.
Chris, are you okay? Oh, Sarah, you saved me. Thank you. Well, tyranny and oppression is against your quest, huh? Let's rest for a while, then I will help you. Want a girlfriend? You got it, best friend.
And now here we are. Nintendo GameCube, SONICHU Adventure, a Christian Chandler production. Message from Christian W. Chandler. I hope that you have enjoyed this free SONICHU comic book. I take great pride behind my electric hedgehog Pokemon, SONICHU, and all the other characters in the city of Quickville. I want SONICHU to be more than just on paper. I want him in his own game, cartoon show, and other fine merchandise. Although I have already made some fun SONICHU items of my own, but I feel the public should be able to share in the zappin' fun. If you would like to see SONICHU as a real video game too, or catch him in a Pokemon title, please send your request to Nintendo of America Inc. or Nintendo Power Magazine. Please raise the hype on SONICHU so that I will be able to legally talk to the people of Nintendo of America Inc. and make a deal with them. Thank you for reading this free SONICHU comic book. And as SONICHU says, let's zap to the extreme. You know, we laugh, we make fun, we do. But you know what? Chris actually made SONICHU became a household name. It actually happened. And there's no denying that actually happened. So, Chris actually made that happen. Chris is making money off SONICHU, okay? It's real. Like, it became real. What? God, he's eating on stream. What's his problem? Sorry.
Is that supposed to be your clone?
Oh, no, this is actually the real Sonic. Is that supposed to be your clone? No self-awareness whatsoever. At all. At all. Unfortunately, Sonic, yes. Chemical Axe? No, Cherry Cola. All SONICHU material are copyrighted March 2000 to 2005 by Christian W. Chandler. All SONICHU material is copyrighted March 2000-2005 by Christian Weston Chandler. Any names or persons illustrated in any of the SONICHU comics except that of Christian Weston Chandler that may seem similar to anyone in real life are purely coincidental or otherwise parodic. Big asterisk right there. Episode 4, Black SONICHU in Darkness, Speed, and Lightning with an accidental dose of Cherry Cola.
Nate Cirque, even though you have lost your battle with that hedgehog SONICHU, I am proud that you were able to obtain a sample of his DNA. I then located the base of Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik. Needless to say, after I showed him the photo of that Pokemon, he was astounded, and we shook an agreement of Dr. Robotnik reconstructing the DNA machine that was found on New Island. Soon, I'll have a SONICHU of our own to send out to defeat the original. Nate Cirque, our victory is assured, or I am not Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket.
Yeah. He's, maybe Giovanni has like one of those electric hand buzzers and he's like shaking Robotnik's hand and he's getting electrocuted. Or maybe he's just like trying to hold in a fart. But yeah, Robotnik does not look like he's in a good place right now. DNA strands in a can of cherry cola. That's what that is.
Hey, Bill, bring the DNA sample to the machine.
Smacks it over. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Takes the shit, drops it in the machine. Eggman, say Rosichu's pickle.
Rosichu's pickle.
Analyzing DNA, adding imputed DNA. Pokemon identified. Begging cloning sequence. Oh, this is perfect music for this thing that's happening right now. This is Black Chew's theme.
Maybe it's the liquid, but this SONICHU looks black to me. SONICHU, Nate Cirque, powerful. Counterpart? What information are these fools trying to brainwash into me? I'll do whatever I please, but I'll play along. You are a SONICHU. You obey only Giovanni and his son Nate Cirque. You are dark, evil, and very powerful. When awakened, you will seek and fight your original counterpart. Well, Robotnik, here's the results of your skills and our genius. What's your opinion? He reminds me of another creature I released years ago, but I'm sure this SONICHU is much stronger. Let's release him. Yes, drain the fluid and raise the tube.
Boss, I'm reading the brainwaves of the Pokemon. They're racing.
I'm not sure he looks black to me. Oh well, he'll still shock that hedgehog Pokemon. Yes, sir.
Beep, beep, beep.
Well, he is black. Huh?
Well, I'll just call him Black SONICHU.
Fine with me. That's fine with me. But let's just shorten that to Black Chew, deal? Deal. My name is Nate Cirque. I'm your master. This is my father, Giovanni. Do not cross him. And that's Dr. Robotnik. My pleasure to make your acquaintance, Black SONICHU. Mine as well. Please accept these rocket boosters as your first birthday present.
You know, I actually really think that Christian did a pretty good job drawing Dr. Robotnik. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look exactly like him, like a one-to-one or anything, but I do kind of like that. Like, if you look at that face right there for Robotnik, you can tell that's supposed to be Robotnik. Like, he actually got a pretty good likeness. So, you know, credit where it's due. I actually think that the art kind of improved between like issue 1 and issue 0 and issue 1, actually. Black SONICHU's rocket boosters, speed increase. Come on, Black Chew, and we will brief to you your mission, birth, and training. So, question here is like, why would they want to go and capture SONICHU if they already have a SONICHU? Do they want more SONICHUs? They clearly they know how to make them. So they know how to make SONICHUs. So why the fuck are they even bothering to go and bother capturing SONICHU? They can make SONICHUs. They made him. They made Blatchu. They made Blatchu's like actually stronger than SONICHU, right? So they could just make an army of Blatchus. Why did they stop at just one? It took like 5 seconds to make him. 3 hours later, lights on. So Blatchu, if you have any questions, please ask now. Yes, sir. So if I was cloned from SONICHU's DNA, shouldn't that make him my father? Also, why am I black and not yellow? Astounding questions, Blatchu. With all due respect, I would not refer to SONICHU as your father, but more as your brother. But do not ever look up to him.
And as my scientist Bill reported, he spilled some cherry cola onto your DNA strands. The red and black chemicals must have overridden the brown and yellow pigment. Any other questions? Giovanni, I've searched online and I found data on SONICHU. Let's see it. Apparently, it was reported to Professor Oak by a Pokemon trainer named Kel. Excellent, Robotnik. Now we can capture these statistics with Black SONICHUs and make him much stronger and faster. What's this on the other page? That's Rosichui, also an electric hedgehog Pokemon. I also learned that she is SONICHU's girlfriend. Perfect. Now we have.
This is actually not really not a bad drawing. This is not a bad drawing. I have to say, like, this is not bad.
Perfect. Now we have the plan to lure SONICHU into our trap. After trading, Black SONICHU will kidnap Rosichui. Haha, good work. Now make a machine to drain SONICHU's power, Dr. Robotnik. Yes, Giovanni. Ha ha ha.
Black SONICHU's training. Go! Speed test. Result, 200 kilometers per hour. Strength test. Punch. Result, 20 destroyed tons. Strength, spin dash test. Result, 200 rotations per minute. Target practice. Result, 99.5% accurate. Here are the results you requested, sir. No, this is Bill. Here are the results you requested, sir.
Excellent.
SONICHU. They are matched in everything except SONICHU has better defense than Black SONICHU. Man, that is a bad drawing of SONICHU. Like, you would think that it's weird. Like, he's better at drawing Robotnik and Giovanni than, like, his own original character.
Well, they seem similar, but Black SONICHU has greater strength.
Wait, really? Where's the strength? I don't actually see it there. He didn't put strength in there? Special attack, special defense, hit points, speed, attack. Oh, attack. Okay, I guess that would be strength. Okay, so he has higher attack, less defense. Okay, I get it. I missed that.
I agree. Yes, it looks like he's ready for the mission.
Bro, he changed one stat. Truly a survival character. Yeah, Black Chew's the character that you play when you want to get better at the game. It's like Blue Baby in Binding of Isaac, basically. This is a pretty good picture. I guarantee this was traced on something.
Black SONICHU, please report to my office immediately. It's time for your mission.
I guess my training is completed. It's time to prepare to encounter my brother SONICHU. To be continued. SONICHU is a Pokemon, so catch him on Game Boy Advance. It's the same from earlier. Episode 5, SONICHU in informal meeting. Christian Chandler, Quickville, Kel's house. SONICHU, Rosichui, Station Square, SONICHU's house. Giovanni's gym / base. Black SONICHU, Pallet Town. Professor Oak. Pallet Town is one house. Yeah, Pallet Town's a pretty small town. Do you think Pallet Town has its own zip code? Or even like its own post office? Because if it's just one house, would it be like one of those unincorporated towns? Chris Chan tracing? No way. Yeah, right. Yeah, good point.
I've sent my Zapdos to look.
Well, I guess Nate Surik would. Well, he's not the evil twin of Chris Chan yet, but he's named Nate Surik, so he is. But he is and he isn't because he's Giovanni's son. But I would think that he would sound kind of like Christian, so maybe he'd sound like deep voiced with like a New York accent. Because Chris Chan's like high pitched with a hick accent, so. but that's what Merrily Wash sounds like. So, wanted to write an essay about how shit Quickfill would be in real life. Sadly, I never went through with that. Probably for the best. I've sent my Zapdos to locate Sonichu and Rosichu. They are now in the Zapbud fields. They'll have to return to Kel's house there. Your mission is to intercept them, kidnap Rosichu, and bring her here. Sonichu will come for her. When he does, we'll have a surprise for him. Haha. Meanwhile, this is nice. The Zapbuds, the sky, the clouds, and you, Sonichu. And I couldn't enjoy this without you either, Rosie. Yes. Oh! You are so sweet. I try. Excuse me. For You I Will by Monica. I don't know that song. Yeah, Evil Christian would just be Italian-American. So, alright, I'll just make him sound Italian-American. Hello, Kel? Oh, okay, we'll be home soon. Bye. That was Kel. It's almost dinner time. That's okay. I was feeling hungry anyway. May I escort you to your chateau, milady? Of course you may, Sweet Bolt. As you wish, my heart sweet. Sonichu grew like 5 sizes. I guess maybe Rosechu's like really heavy, so he had to grow to be able to carry her. So, for some reason, there's a map scope there. Oh, okay. And there's Sonic. I don't want to go home yet. I think I'll go check out what's that way. At the intersection, map scope. Black Son. Okay, I get it now. Black Sonichu. These branches hurt. Well, Sonichu is in my sight. I also see something blue coming as well. What a mess this will make. Boy, I need a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ah, okay. And then he spins and he swipes Rosechu, and he's gone. Crash. Good thing I made like a cat to get that dust out of my eyes. Huh? Wow. I guess Black Sonichu had to go and grow like 10 sizes to go and be able to carry Rosechu. You're not my sweet Bolt, Sonichu. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. Let me go, you creep. No. We're off to see my masters, Giovanni and Nate Cirque. Sonichu, help! And then there's Sonichu, and that's Rosechu, and that's Sonic, and that's Black Sonichu. I thought he already established that his name is Black Chew. You should have watched where you were going. Speak for yourself. You could have easily seen a blue blur coming your way. Wait a minute. You're that hedgehog! This is gonna be so... This is gonna just sound really confusing. Because they have the same voice. They're the same character. Black Sonichu doesn't know what comes after 2. I guess not. Wait, let's make sure. Alright, so the countdown. 2. Yeah, there's no... They didn't put a 1 at that. Alright. You're Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Yes, so what's your name? Sonichu. I was originally a Pikachu until you ran into me with your power. Episode 1. Yeah, I remember zooming into a poor animal. I didn't think that it was a Pokemon. I apologize. Apology accepted. I was also powered up with the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Their power must have caused your transformation. I see. It's funny how we ran into each other. Yeah. I was on my way home with my heart sweet Rosechu. Where is she? Oh man, she's gone. Yes, footprints. Ouch. What? What? Oh, she's gone missing. Wait, do you see those? Yes, footprints. Ouch, they're on fire. Rosie was kidnapped. Let's follow them. I'll help you, Sonichu. Thank you, Sonic. I mean, I guess that's not too confusing. I mean, I was able to figure it out. Let's find Rosichu. Yeah! CWC Sonichu site is a proud supporter of the autism awareness. Visit autismsociety.org for more information. Ribbon logo is a trademark of the Autism Society. Quick's Sonic SONICHU side. Okay, I got it. That's actually kind of cool looking. It's an old logo, but yeah, I do actually like the SONICHU. Like, that's a Sonic, like the old cartoon, but like the Chew is like sort of morphed into it like it's electric. Site, old logo. SONICHU.info to be continued. He's zapping to the extreme. Catch the power of SONICHU in the Pokemon trading card game. X Quick brings new strategies with over 60 new cards with the new Pokemon trainers, and a new energy card. And yeah, it's just Pokemon cards. I'm not gonna read that. Pokemon trading card game. So episode 6, Sonic and SONICHU in Black Metal Combat. Oh darn it! These bars are rubber coated. When SONICHU gets here, he'll give you a real shock. So Robotnik, let's go over once more. What will happen when SONICHU comes to rescue his girlfriend? Wait, let's go over once more. What will happen when SONICHU comes to rescue his girlfriend?
All right, Nate Zirk. Well, first Blatchu will issue a challenge with SONICHU. Then during the battle, Blatchu will lead SONICHU towards the X. Then I'll press this button, which will launch to the dome to trap him in. Then I'll activate the energy drain, which will reduce SONICHU to a weakling in mere seconds. After that, you and your father can do whatever you want to him. Recharge him, mind control, string him along. Why should I care? Because I
don't know how this song goes, and I'm not gonna try to sing it. But Robotnik, I'm a mad genius. Robotnik, I create chaos with my machines. I'm the darkest evil, and I'm mean. I have a monkey. I have a monkey in my robot. Wait, the monkey is a robot. I turned the animal into a robot with a process that I call robotization. That is so lame. Ha ha ha. I idol Sonic. I hate Eggman. Ha ha ha.
I'm sorry, but ha ha ha, that has to be the stupidest thing I've drawn in my life.
Oh no, that's him talking. SONICHU's just here. SONICHU's just here, like he's just staring at the... SONICHU is here just staring at the reader while Chris Chan just shows up. I'm sorry, but ha ha ha, that has to be the stupidest thing I've drawn in my life. It's Robotnik, and he's singing, and he has a top hat. Hey man, yeah, all right, so moving on. So, meanwhile, map scope.
Rosie, I'm coming. We must be close. I see a building ahead.
SONICHU and Sonic.
SONICHU, stop! What's up, Sonic? I smell trouble. This is the face of my nemesis, Dr. Eggman. You lead on, SONICHU. I'll back you up if there's a trap. Cool.
I knew you'd come for me, Sweet Bolt.
Neat, Zirk. Release Rosie now. I know, Eggman. He'll have a grand trap in store. I'll get SONICHU out if needed. Is that his Rosechu? She looks like Amy. Boy, if those two met...
Ah, SONICHU, how good it is to see you again. Allow me to introduce my father, Giovanni, and our associate, Dr. Robotnik.
Hello, ha 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 ha.
I am pleased to say that we do have your girlfriend captive in our facilities, but to my dismay, it was not I who kidnapped your girlfriend, but allow me to present the true culprit and your advisory, your evil twin and clone, Black SONICHU.
My clone?
Just call me Blatchu. Mock Punch.
Ah, sneak attack, huh? Here's my counter.
Ooh, not bad. But now it's time for me to dish it out. Spin dash. Knock SONICHU on his ass. SONICHU gets an idea.
Mega kick. Thunderbolt. Getting tired, Blatchu?
Wait, did he say his name? No, he said just call me Blatchu. Okay. All right.
Getting tired, Blatchu? I'm just getting warmed up. Ho ho.
Robotnik just pokes in to say ho ho.
I wouldn't waste my energy, SONICHU. That's tempered glass. You won't be able to shatter it or shock it. Ha ha ha. And now I'll press the button that will sap you of your strength and energy.
SONICHU, no.
Why, when I get out of here, I'll...
Whoa.
Not if I have a say in it, Eggman.
No, what
What, you're expecting maybe Bugs Bunny? Let SONICHU and Rosechu go, and I may go easy on you, Eggman.
That's Dr. Robotnik to you, Sonic the Hedgehog.
I had something else planned for that Pokemon escape. Now I'll send it against you, pesky hedgehog. Go, my metal Sonichu.
Hey, he does not look a thing like me. Boy, Eggman, you sure lack an imagination compared to Metal Sonic.
Metal Sonichu, attack!
All right, so he shoots a Thunderbolt. Miss me. He's like easily, you know, avoiding his attacks. I see. Okay. Come on, is that the best you got? He's fighting Metal Sonichu, running away from him. He's obviously faster than him, very easily avoiding him. He's barely even a challenge, basically. Come and get me, Metamon. Thanks, Sonic. Sonic spin dash towards me. Sonic spin dash towards me. So Sonic spin dashes towards Sonichu, and then he holds the spinning Sonic in his hands like a Kamehameha, I think. Yeah, he does. Okay. Aim, lock on, fire, and he fires it at him like a Hadouken. I see. All right. And then he shoots it at him. Metal Sonichu does a defense curl and hits him, and he knocks him out of the building into the mountains. You can tell because it says mountains and there's an arrow pointing to it. And then hits the mountain, goes up the mountain and into outer space. Meanwhile, stay back, Rosie. And I guess he did something. He did something and cut the bars off, and the bars are down. Roschu says, "I'm free. Thank you, Sweetbolt." Shock. Well, Eggman, it looks like you were licked again and shocked too. You all should have learned to never mess with true Pokelove. Rosie, let's bolt. Just a moment, Sweetbolt. Oh, Black Sonichu? Oh, Black Sonichu? This is for kidnapping me. And she punches his teeth out. Damn. My teeth. On the moon. Oh, and there's Metal Sonichu on the moon, kind of like looking out of a crater, looking mad. Kind of works with the music, doesn't it? Sort of a or was he kind of motif about it. Epilogue. 2 days later at Quickville Mall. Mapscope. Sonic's gonna really notice me in this new outfit. Sonic? Oh, that's Amy, okay. Sonic's gonna really notice me in this new outfit. Sonichu will want to snuggle with me after watching this DVD. One day Sonic and I will be married. It's so cool that he enjoys romantic comedies too. Oh, huh? Wow, that girl looks like me. Cute outfit though. Wow, that girl looks like me. Cute outfit though. I love your outfit. I love your outfit. Thank you. Thank you. I'm Amy Rose. I'm Roschu, but you may call me Rosie. Shopping for anyone, Rosie? Just picking up a romantic comedy for my Sweetbolt Sonichu. He loves me. Me too. I bought a new outfit to wear for my Sonic. It's so hard for him to express his feelings, but I can tell that he has some for me. My Sweetbolt treats me right. He knows the right things to say, and he totally respects me. We spend a lot of time together. No way, I can't even get Sonic to stand still. You're so lucky. Pardon me, but well, they're going to Girl Talk for a couple hours, and I'd like to save time and money on my car insurance by switching to Getco. Ha ha! The end. Fuck. It's like... It's almost not bad. Until Chris starts showing up. And then it gets bad. Oh, Quickville Art Gallery, yeah. Oh. Christian and the Hedgehog Boys. You know, I was talking about how we need some music, right? What if, hear me out, maybe not. Oh yeah, here we go, GameCube. A message from Christian W. Chandler. Oh, this is the same one, isn't it? Yeah, I think he has this at the end of every one of them. So, okay. Let's go to the next one.
Exactly. He treats Sonichu treats her right and shows her a good time. Should I play Christian and the Hedgehog Boys in the background while I read these, or would that just be too painful? I mean, I want to keep people here, so I'm not sure if that's really something I should do. I think having the epic fight music in the background is better. It kind of looks like he's holding a magnifying glass and he's Sherlock Holmes, and that's like his Sherlock Holmes hat. Episode 7, Sonichu in Ancient Prophecy. So all right. So part of the fun of a Sonichu comic is trying to figure out just what the hell is going on in the drawings. So in this, if I promise Outlast, then I won't mind some Hedgehog Boys. Well, I mean, all right. Well, let me see how long I can tolerate it. Okay. Well, I could play this in the meantime. Christian and the Hedgehog Boys. Full album, 2006. Let's, yeah, let's go. All right. Okay, we got to get into the mood, you know? Perfect. Yeah. Hell yeah. Take out your lighters and hold them up in the air, chat. So. Is it loud enough, or you want me to turn it up a bit? There we go. We've already lost some viewers. That's fine. Okay. Sonichu in. Oh, too quiet? Well, let me help you out. There we go. Ancient Prophecy. So, Sonichu is running towards a graveyard for whatever reason, and he stops at the graveyard. Yeah, okay, so only the creature and his master of the prophecy may enter the Destiny Cave. Creator and master of prophecy? Yes, only those of the prophecy. What? Forgive me, for I am the keeper of the Destiny Cave. Oh my stars, you are the creature of the prophecy. We have much to discuss. Later. Oh, okay, so this was... Oh, it's like a little man that's like shaped like a tombstone. That's kind of clever, actually. I gotta give credit where credit's due. Later.
So let me get this straight, Sonichu. You found a cave and an old man guarding it. The old man elaborated that you are the prophesized creature, and since I am your creator and father, I am the prophesized master. And I am able to receive a special power by entering the cave with you and the cave keeper. Is this true?
I know it seems far-fetched, but with the cave carvings, I say it's worth a shot, Father.
Come, let's fulfill the prophecy. Cavekeeper.
It was prophesied by the ancient masters that the reincarnation of our leader will take pen in hand to combine a mouse and a hedgehog and give birth to a new electric creature. Then the leader will place his handmade medallion on the pedestal and release the powers that were his, as well as his ladies and rivals' powers. The powers will transform you all into the electric creatures with variable powers of good, bad, and peace. Also, an evil will strike the day the original electrical creature finds this cave. Only the released powers can defeat the evil.
Like, And just, yeah, okay. Not bad. I like how the old guy just kind of looks like, he looks a little bit kind of like the lead singer of Slayer with like his long hippie hair and like the black shirt. And yeah, it looks kind of like Tom Araya.
What? By finding this cave, I've released an evil? Boy, do I feel special.
Sonichu, it's not your fault. So, to jar this evil, I have to release the ancient powers. I'll do it.
That is correct, sire. Then stand over there and I'll perform the chant. So I place my medallion on the pedestal, right?
Oh yeah.
So I placed my medallion on the pedestal, right?
Anos elech alum pork ikam bobo aa.
Whoa.
Father,
Oh yeah. Yeah, this.
I'm the ancient leader of the Cherokee clan.
Where am I, Sonichu? Old man, who are you?
I'm the ancient leader of the Cherokee clan.
Wow, I'm impressed.
And you are the Christian Chandler, my reincarnation.
Yes, I understand.
With the powers you have released comes great responsibilities. Use your powers to help others and yourself when necessary. Your rival will show up to fight you, but your lady friend will help you against him and the evil. Do you understand?
Thank you, ancestor. I will do my best.
Just listening to the music, it's making me laugh.
Now, to access your powers, place your hands on your Sonichu medallion, feel the powers within you, and say, Electric Hedgehog Powers! Try it once to return to Sonichu. Take care, Christian.
I know the proportions, right? The head. The head is like... And then his head just suddenly shrinks, and it's kind of looks like... Almost like a JoJo reference with the tiny heads.
Electric Hedgehog Power!
Sonichu medallion. In case you needed to be reminded, this is a Sonichu medallion. This is a Sonichu medallion. And so then he does this, and this happens, and this happens, and he becomes Christian Sonichu. Although I'm pretty sure, like, we've already seen him in his Sonichu form, like, up to this point, so... I don't know. Christian Sonichu.
Father? Yeah, and it looks like you are too.
Sonichu, what? Where are my short sleeves? What?
Sonichu, found one.
A tail? Mirror Sonichu? Gasp. I see. This is supposed to be part of my new powers.
Father, I'm pretty much freaked out by all this. Let's zap out of here.
Cool, okay.
I don't know. Oh, they're zapping out. Okay. If you didn't know what this was, like if they didn't say it, you wouldn't know what this was. It looks like a Oh my God, Chris is just. I'm listening to the singing and that is bad. Okay, so I guess they're zapping to some dude. Oh yeah, this is Wes Isley. Yeah. This is someone who Chris does not like very much in real life. And there's Sarah Hammer, who he really wanted to fuck. And I guess she was gonna marry this guy. Okay, got it. So, right, and oh, the powers, I got it. So the powers are going to them. I see, all right. To be continued.
After using Axe body spray, I felt scentily delicious and confident.
Wow, Sweet Bolt, you smell great. Did you bathe?
No, my heart sweet. I use the Orion scent.
Then may I orbit your belt? Axe, deodorant / body spray. I love that, like, she asked him, did you bathe? Like, it's something that he doesn't do very often. Like, did you bathe? I mean, this is like what someone would say if, like, they didn't bathe every day, you know? SONICHU copyrighted 2005, Christian W. Chandler. Axe, logo, and product. Copyrighted 2005, Unilever. Episode 8, Christian Chandler in Chaos and Serenity. Axe ass. Yes, exactly.
Wes Isley, your ancient power has been released. Now you must seek and destroy your rival.
Okay, what does Wes Isley sound like? Where am I? Who are you? What's going on? Rival? Who? Okay. Okay.
This is your rival, Christian Chandler. You two were rivals in previous lives, and you still are.
Okay, did he have a hint of jealousy against me? Okay, he did have a hint of jealousy against me anyway. What do I do?
Release the power of your fire shock pendant by centering your anger and shout, "Fire burn off." Transform now, and we'll begin training.
Okay.
Fire burn off.
Or fire burn off. I just figure like Wes Isley would just sound like a guy who doesn't even know why he's here and just like sounds like a dude who's just like doesn't understand anything that's happening and like doesn't want to be involved in any of this. Fire burn off. Fire shock pendant. And big transformation and a big Sailor Moon style transformation turns into Wesley Chu. Let the training begin. Shit, Wes turned into a racist. Wait, the real Wes turned into a racist? Meanwhile, I am the queen of the Cherokee clan. My husband was the leader. Wow, what happened to my room? Gasp, who are you? The ancient powers of me, my husband, and his rival were just released. You have been bestowed the lightning bracelets. Okay, why am I here? You must use their power to bring serenity between my husband's reincarnation and his rival. Also, you three must work together to stop the evil that was also released. I wondered why these things were on my arms. How will I recognize your husband's soul? His soul belongs to a friend of yours. Now cross your bracelets and say, "Graceful lightning to transform." I will teach you the powers. Then you must bring peace to the world, Sarah Hammer. Wow, this is too much, but I guess this is my destiny. Graceful lightning. Sailor Moon style transformation, blah, 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 blah. Lightning bow. Okay, she gets a weapon. Nice. All right. Sarah Rosechu. Wonderful, there is much to learn. Meanwhile, map scope. Giovanni's gym base, rough terrain. Sonichu, Chris Chan. All right, so they're both kind of sitting here. I love how Chris looks kind of wall-eyed in here, like, oh, okay. What's, why are his eyes like that? He's like looking kind of like in outer space, sort of.
Thank you, Sonichu, for helping me learn my new powers. Electric attacks, hyper beam, and my speed.
No sweat, Dad.
But I just can't figure out what I need to do to change back to normal.
Don't worry too much about it, Pop. We'll figure out eventually.
Oh, he touched his chest. Non-consensually. And then he becomes Chris Chan again. Okay.
Wow.
Well, all I did was touch your chest mark and you changed back. What do you know?
Wow. Yeah, thanks.
Meanwhile,
your training is complete, Wesley. Now be gone to destroy Chris Chan.
okay, now to find my rival. Where is he? Aha, there he is. Map scope. A little ways off. The Queen said I'd find them around here somewhere. Oh, all right, Chris, get ready for a barbecue. Fire blast. I wonder where, what the?
I'll tell you what.
Father, look out.
So, all right, so he gets shot with a blast, and they move out of the way real quick. Sonichu is now taller than Chris Chan. I saw that. That guy fired on my man down. Fired on that man down. Oh my gosh, that's Chris.
Wow, what a blast. Thank you, Sonichu.
That's okay, Father.
Thank goodness his Sonichu saved. Thank goodness his Sonichu saved him. But who? I'll get him this time. And then he spins, and he's like, so he's like spinning. He's coming at him like a meteor out of the sky. He's suddenly enormous. He looks like he's bigger than the sun.
Well, Sonichu, run.
You don't have to tell me twice, but during the Stone Age...
That I never understood that. Never understood that line. Oh.
What song is this? I need to see. Hang on. All right, so this is. It's probably time skipped. I mean, time stamped. 13, 15. La cocina en la casa de Casanova. Okay. All right. So he moves out of the way, he falls, and he gets up again. Wow, it's getting tense. I'll use my bracelet's power to hear them.
I see, as described in the prophecy. I'm guessing that you also have a secret identity. If so, who are you really?
Okay, I'll give you a clue. Your friend sat on my lap, and you had a jealous look on your face.
Who do you think you are for attacking us?
I'm your rival, Wesley Sonichu.
No, not Wes Isley.
You are correct.
No, I don't believe this. Okay, I'll admit that I was jealous of you because you get to spend more time with Sarah than I do.
Yeah, whatever. My ancestor was of the Wasabi clan.
But I only felt jealousy because I cared about her.
Wanted to rule the world, and the only way to do that.
The reason I kept it inside for all this time was that I wanted her to be happy, all things considered.
Was to steal the Cherokee crown from you loud Cherokees for centuries. We have.
After all, I respect her feelings, and if she feels happy with you, then I'm happy knowing that we've been lifelong friends, you know.
That the fucking Macarena. That the Wasabi clan cried trails of tears because we were never able to kill the king of the Cherokee clan to get the marvelous Cherokee crown.
Hey, I'm pouring my heart out about how I care for my best friend while you dig into your pot of greed.
Well, to be fair, Chris is totally fucking ignoring him too. I mean, like, what? Chris is the most. That's kind of it. It's like they're both talking about each other's shit, but Chris gets pissed at him for ignoring him, but he doesn't get pissed at him for ignoring him. So even in his own comic, he's an asshole. But during the Stone Age, you would, because cavemen were dumb. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That actually makes sense when you sort of explain it. This song. Enough talk, time to fight.
He's coming fast. I need to transform. Good thing I laid this card down. Activate trap card, magic cylinder. Electric hedgehog power.
He was jealous for me? That's so sweet.
Hey, Wes, are you okay? How many life points do you have left? Whoa, you burned my tail. Now it's personal.
Flamethrower.
Ow, stop, drop, and roll.
Mock punch, mega kick, Kirshihameha, missed. Sky uppercut. How many life points do you have left? How many life points do you have left? Thanks for the crown. That's it. I can't take it anymore. Now it's time to say goodbye, Chris.
Wes Isley.
Ow. Where did this non-sacred tree come from?
Wow, she must be the Lady of Peace as described in the prophecy.
To be continued. Sonic's teeth look... I mean, Sonichu's teeth look kind of weird here. Oh, he's drinking milk. That's why, duh. Got milk? Got Milk is a registered trademark California Milk Processing Board. Episode 9. Chris Chan, Saroma, and Wesley in The Evil That Stomped Quickville.
Here, Chris, I think this belongs to you. Thank you, who are you?
My name is Sarah Ma. Excuse me.
Wes Isley, I had given you my heart and soul and you dare to harm my best friend. Sarah? I can't believe you would do a thing like that, but you did. I should have never hooked up with you.
Hooked up? Sarah, is that you? Oh, fuck. Damn. She stabbed him in the fucking heart with her bow.
Yes, Wes, and I say that we are through. I do not love you anymore.
No!
I should leave you bound to that tree, but the three of us are destined to destroy this evil being that is lurking somewhere.
Ow. I hurt in 3 places.
Oh yeah, the prophesized evil. I wonder where it'll strike.
Father!
Yes, Sonichu?
I just got a call from Rosie that there's a rock monster destroying Quickville.
This must be the evil. Sonichu, go on ahead. We'll catch up.
Okay.
Stop!
Well, I guess it's time to stop. Sarah. Oh no! Sarah, there's a rock monster destroying the city of Quickville. It may be evil. It may be the evil. Then we have no choice. Wait, no.
Sarah, there's a rock monster destroying the city of Quickville. Maybe the evil.
Then we have no choice. We have to go destroy it. Chris, stay there next to Wes. What? Let's fly. Chris, which way to Quickville?
Right, Sarah, about 25 miles due north that way.
All right. All right. Whoa, this is the best levitation trick ever. Whoa. And of course, the map. So Chris Chen is here. Sarah Ma is here. Wesley is here. Sonichu is here. Remember him? And Rosechu is here. Okay, moments ago. Narrator. The city of Quickville, a vibrant community with happy people, cool chicks, business, and a frustrated male. Crash. What's going on? Oh no, it's a giant golem monster. And that witch, Mary Lee Walsh.
Ha ha ha! I could shatter many hearts with this golem, and we'll take over the world. You bet it!
Oh yeah. And we'll take over the world.
You bet, ancient spirit!
The Cherokee and Wasabi clans may have put me away for centuries. Centuries, but I will rule the world. Oh no, that thing is huge. We have to take it down, Chris. You know this world needs. You know this world. Any ideas? Oh, my heart was broken, and I don't know what's going on. What's the point? Minutes later.
I think so, Sarah. Shoot some arrows into its eyes. Wes, fire up its knees. Those things always have weak points. I'll go for its heart spot. Let's buck up. My heart.
Oh yeah. My heart was broken. Yada yada.
Buck up. My heart was previously shattered, and I'm not complaining.
You're complaining right now.
We have to destroy the monster before it destroys the city. Let's move.
Meanwhile, Sonichu, Sonichu, Father, if you all are involved in fighting that monster, please be careful. Yeah, why isn't Rosechu doing anything? They all got the same powers. Why, she's just sitting there. So I guess like when Rosechu isn't like cooking and cleaning for Sonic, she just basically like sits there, just inert. Very strange. So Sarah is shooting a lightning bolt at its eye. Chris is smoking a big doobie, and Wesley is doing like a fire lasso on its legs, I think.
Let's finish this. Team Blast, blue fireball attack.
No!
Because she's a woman. Yeah, that's right.
No!
You three may have thwarted our plans, but we will meet again, for I am Count Graduon. And then, until another day, hedgehogs. That orb is
talking. The evil we're supposed to destroy is him, and Marilee Walsh has his cage.
And then they're getting away, and he says,
No use in chasing them now, since we'll meet again.
but they're fast. They have super speed. They could easily catch up to her. She's an old woman. Like, they can get there in seconds. Like, what the fuck?
Father, I got here as fast as I could, but it looks like I'm late.
Don't worry about it, Sonichu. We three saved the day. Sarah, Wes, and me.
So, Chris, how do we get back to Rockersville from here?
There's a warp portal in the mayoral office at the Quickville Mall. I'll get us a cab.
So they're doing that, and Wes is like pissed because I guess Sarah broke up with him because he beat up Chris, who was like kind of antagonizing him in the first place, but whatever. Epilogue. Finished comic book May 3rd, 2005. Later in Christian's room.
Are you okay, Sarah?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I just feel concerned since you broke up with Wes.
Don't worry about it, Chris. We've had previous disputes. Besides, he did lack something.
I see. So do you have someone else in mind, or are you going to take it easy for a while?
Well, I did have someone else in mind. He's big and strong and handsome.
Really? Does he have a name?
Yes, his name is William.
Well, as long as he makes you feel, well, as long as he makes you feel happy, if he ever lets you down, no, just come to me and me cry on my shoulder as much as you need.
Thank you, thank you, Chris. I appreciate your concern. Okay, this is Chris. Continue to talk.
Don't be a stranger. Please be sure to stop by for a visit whenever you're in the neighborhood. It's always great to have you around as a best friend, whatever. Christian Weston Chandler, dedicate this page to my lifelong friend, Sarah Hammer. We've known each other since we were about 2 years old. I now present some of our fun times together.
Sarah Hammer, born October 13, 1982.
We shared fun on her swing set. We enjoyed the slide and individual swings. We both really had fun chatting on the swing built for two. Hide and seek was always worth a laugh, counting at the tree, finding and tagging before reaching her front door. One time she tried to teach me to roller skate, but I fell, cried, and gave it up. It hurt a bit. Our lost childhood memory was before I moved to Richmond for middle and high schools. We hit the T-ball and I told her the sad news. But even after moving, I never forgot my best friend. Suggestive face. Currently, I don't get to see her as much as I did because she found herself a boyfriend while I was in Richmond, that fucking slut. But I often wonder how she is, and if she's happy with him, and if she's gonna break up with him. I share my troubles with her in my illustrations, letters, and over the phone. I always appreciate the little moments I have with her.
Okay, and there you go. Let's see. So, do I do another one? I mean, we haven't really been reading too many of them. We're only on issue 3. Let's do another one. Oh yeah, the chaotic combo. Okay, yeah, I could do the chaotic combo. What is it? It's 6:02. I started at like a little after 1. Yeah. I feel like I kind of just started, you know. All SONICHU material is kind of, yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this is going to take a long time, I think. SONICHU Babies. See premiere issue number 0 for SONICHU's origin. Yeah, we're going to get to see, like, Asian Knuckles and Wild Chew and stuff. Yeah, we can't stop before the chaotic combo comes. I mean, yeah, all right, so let's go. Stony and Rosie, oh, yeah. Once upon a time, a powered-up hedgehog collided with a Pikachu, and a rainbow of chaos emerald energy stretched for miles upon the land. From this rainbow, 5 mysterious eggs flew from it to locations around the region. Mysterious beams of light also shone from the rainbow, but that's another story or two. Anyway, one egg landed in a jungle, and it was found by a mother Venusaur and a father Scyther. Another egg landed by a beach, found by a mother Swampert. Another egg landed softly at a church stoop. It was found by a couple of nuns. Another egg landed in a dojo occupied by young and old warriors. And the last egg landed in the mountains by its lonesome. See now how these eggs hatched and grew.
Cute intro, huh? Just so you know, here are the original Sony and Rosie SONICHU and SONICHU babies.
Yeah, come to think of it, like, we really haven't seen... We've mostly just been about Chris Chan, hasn't it? Like, was SONICHU even in the previous episode? I mean, barely, I guess. Wild SONICHU. God, I gotta read this out, don't I? Okay, well... Scythe, Sony, Venusaur, Sony, Vine Whip, Sony, Venusaur, Scyther, Scythe, slash, Scyther, Scyther, Scyther. Eventually. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, so I guess you would... Oh yeah, here we go. I'm a hedgehog, not a spider monkey. Time for some cocoa soup. You think that's something I can use my leafy tail as a propeller, and I can run real quick. I also blend in with any tree to get my jump. I rule this jungle. Bubbles, Rosechew. Ball underwater. There's a, I think it's a Lapras egg. Rosie, Swampert, say, pop, pop, one day, splash, bonk. Rosie, Rose. Row, Z. Don't quit, mama, got you. Yeah, she's gonna sound like a really, 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 really southern woman. I got you. Ice beam, later. Swampert. How are you feeling, mama? Swampert. Happy face. I nearly lost you as you sank into the ocean, but I saved you. My mama Swampert was excited after I rescued her. Now I freely swim the ocean that is my backyard. I found many new friends in the future, but I'll never forget what Mama said. Stay strong and true to your heart, and you will prevail. I'm so happy, I think I'll make a seashell necklace. Angelica Rosechew. Why do they have tits? Why do they have tits? That's a great question. So we got the egg here, and a couple nuns found it, like Chris said. Moments later, Rosie. Sister, our Lord has blessed us with a young one from above. Yes, bring it in and offer our prayers upon its health. Saved eggshell. It's trying to fly. Keep trying, my child. The Lord has blessed you with wings, so one day you will fly to angelic heights. One night, I guess it's sleeping, and it turned into Angelica Rosechew. Chris is looking in her window, I guess. That's weird. Well, she was going to need those shoes and scrunchie. Sleep well, Angel. Okay, so he threw a shoes and a scrunchie over to her. Got it. Next morning, and I just awoke anew. Well, Angelica, I knew the Lord would have a grand plan for you. Yes, he gave you a great script to follow. I am Angelica, humble servant to our Lord. Having faith over time will reward you very well. So keep your head held up high. One day you shall be blessed with good health, true love, and pure happiness. Spread your wings of hope and fly. Punchy Sonichu. It's like, all right, so do I do kind of like the Lo Wang voice for him? Because I feel like that might be like, I don't know, might be a little racist. But I mean, they made him like Asian, so I'm not sure. Nabe's Dojo Shin. Excellent, my students. You all made this Master GDW proud. Now we will perfect our chopping technique. You never know when you'll need to cut a movie. Now, get like this and... Nani? Master Nabe-san, your egg is shaking. Great Excel Poemi Saga. Oh, fuck. What a horrible reference. Son. I'll accept your challenge. Because I, Maipo, calling myself Byashiko, will not allow a grasshopper like you to hatch into my director's dojoshin so easily. It's got boobs. Maipo, I am only your father in this setup. Stay in character. Oh, Excel Saga. It's the director from Excel Saga. Now I remember. Oh, fucking. Yeah, I'm the director. Yeah, I'm the director of this anime, not Shinabe. That doesn't matter. I will win this fight. And my opponent does not need this weak point. Hya! Ripped off his tail. That really smash. Hurt! Sky uppercut. Wow, you are strong. I am Punchy, Strike Ninja. I studied under the GDW, Shinabe, and I became the greatest fighter since Goku. I also leaned to keep my temper down by watching TV comedies. Haha, they're so funny. I know what Maipo did was wrong, but if you will let me, I can teach you how to center that power into a much better, less painful looking style. What's the reference? Oh yeah. So the reference, right? This guy, all right, so it's an old anime called Excel Saga, okay? It was like one of those really weird, weird, right? It's kind of redundant thing to say. So like, look up Excel Saga, right? this character and this character are from Excel Saga. In it, it's like this girl who's like stupid and weird and goofy and gets into mischief with her friend who's like always sick all the time and vomits all the time. She's like kind of goofball and her friend is like normal. And he's the director of the anime and he like puts himself in it a lot. And he has like a big afro. So this whole thing is a big Excel Saga reference. Magi-chan Sonichu. At a mysterious mountain. It's cramped in here. Crack. You are not alone. Wow, where am I? Am I alone? Who are you? Where are you? What is this place? What do you want? I will be your mentor. While you grow, I am telepathing with you from a grand city. You are in the cave northwest of here, where I temporarily resided. I've noticed you had psychic abilities like me. I only wish to teach you how to use your powers properly. And when I have finished teaching you, you will go out into the world and seek out your destiny. And so for months, a mysterious mentor taught this Sony how to hone his powers, lift objects mentally and physically, and what the outside world was like. The mentor also showed the young one images of popular movies, some featuring Jackie Chan, the latest pop rock music, a few birthday parties for a treat, and the monuments, parks, and other grand locations from around the world. One day while meditating, pop, oops. Oh, he farted. Okay, so he's meditating, and because why did it make you so upset? Because it's a terrible, terrible anime. It's the fact that Chris Chan made a reference to Excel Saga pissed me off. Okay, that's what it is. Trust me, just if you watched it, you'd be like, wow, this is the cringiest thing I've ever watched in my entire life, and you'd be like, wow, Chris Chan not only watched it but liked it enough to reference it and like make it like that. You know, I guess it's kind of like a thing that you have to see to believe. So Magi-chan was meditating and he farted and then he evolved. So he farted. Farting made him evolve. Magi-chan Sonichu. I have taught you everything I have to teach for now. You, as well as your powers, have grown marvelously. What does Magi-chan sound like? Because I figured, like, you know, because Punchy sounds like this, but I figured Magi-chan would also sound like that because he's, like, really, you know, censored and psychic. So it's like, all right. Master, will I ever meet you face to face? We will meet in the future, but now, go out into the world and seek your destiny. Thank you, Master. I will not fail. On top of the mountain, the anus in the sky with lines. It looks like a butthole. Don't tell me it doesn't. Don't tell me it fucking doesn't. Teleport. I predict success in my future, for I see other hedgehog Pokemon and great adventures. My destiny is just a teleport away. Stay tuned for when these hedgehogs meet. MySpace.com. Man, this is dated as fuck, isn't it? Quick sample. Hello, it's a me. Quick, my blog. Basic introduction. View more. About me. Yeah, pretty much. Who I'd like to meet. There you go. My friends. 1 out of 1 friends shown, and it's SONICHU. Comments. 0 out of 0 comments shown. The saddest thing I've ever seen. MySpace.com, a great place to find some friends or that special someone. Communicate between each other free. Sign up is free. Log on, go. www.myspace.com. Now to sign up and have fun with other members as well as our games and music sections. Status, single. Here for friends, dating, serious relationships. I'm just going to leave it on here for a minute. I'm going to get more water. You just stay right there. Where's Tom? Even Tom won't be his friend.
I love how Chris seems to purposely portray himself as extra lonely, thinking that's going to get him a girlfriend out of pity. I mean, that would certainly be the implication, wouldn't it? Oh, music. The music stopped. I need to get some music. I was so into this, I forgot that, like, I need music. Actually, I feel like this is, I don't feel like it needs action music. I think it needs more like sad music. 10 hours of sad music. Sad piano music, isolation, 10-hour version. Yeah, I could do this. Let's put this on. Or sad lo-fi for late nights, 10-hour extended. Because it just gets sadder and sadder as you read. So, yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, it is that bird. That bird actually came back. I actually thought I would never see it again. Here we go. Episode 11. The chaotic combo in When Hedgehogs Meet. Hello, I am Flame the Sunbird. I am not a Pokemon, nor am I related to one. I am the protector of the legendary Master Sunstone. The Master Sunstone controls how everything in the world grows. As long as it remains on my island's monument, everything will grow like Norma. But if it was to fall into the wrong hands, everything would fall into chaos. Humans could grow extra body parts or lose them. Tress would grow legs and walk the earth in anger. But I, Flame, make sure the Master Sunstone stays in place and together to ensure proper growth. That makes it very powerful. Oh, that's just Kazooie? Okay. All right. Man, it gets lonely here. And I can use pants. Well, you can get pants. Like, I mean, you could... Anyway. I think that was supposed to be a joke. Let's go over the mission once... Oh, yeah.
Let's go over the mission once more, Black Sonichu. You'll swoop down onto the island, get the stone, and bring it to me.
I got it, boss. I won't fail you.
You'll use the hoverboard to glide over to the ocean at top velocity. Be careful with the stone. I will use its power to make our Pokemon stronger by making them grow. With our big, strong Pokemon, I'll rule the world. Ha 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 ha. You got that?
Whoosh. There's Black Sonichu. He just grabs it. I guess the bird was looking the wrong way and they just grabbed it and that was it. Man, that bird sucks at doing its job, huh?
Where do you think you're going with my stone?
None of your bird's wax, see ya. And then he just skateboards off. Hey, get back here with that sunstone. This bird sucks. Map scope. Flame. Black Sonichu. And then Bubbles. Where is Bubbles? Oh, there's Bubbles, okay. Distance between island and beach, 20 miles. Drill peck. Double team.
I missed. Big red light.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay. Big red light. What does big red light mean? Does it mean like a red light means stop, right? So maybe big red light is kind of just a figure of speech, meaning like I have to stop, I missed, like I failed, like maybe it's an expression that Chris uses, like, you know, when you say I shit the bed, you didn't physically shit the bed, it just means you really fucked up badly. And what does fucking up even mean anyway? Like, to say you fucked up, you don't actually fuck and you don't really go up either. It's just a figure of speech that everyone kind of uses. So maybe that's what big red light means. Meanwhile, it's so nice to just lie under the sun with the ocean at your feet. Splash.
Hey, I didn't want a bath. Get back here.
I've seen a lot of hints to Chris's bathing habits in this. Did you bathe? No, I'm wearing Axe. Yeah. I didn't want a bath. Get back here. There you go. And then there's Wild Chew, who I don't know what that's supposed to be on his nose, but up ahead. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, that hurt. That jerk ain't gonna get away for that. Get away with what? I don't even know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know what this is supposed to be on his face. I guess he, I don't know. Chris, did you change your diaper? I don't know what's happening. But I guess Blatchu, like, ran. I get it. He splashed on Bubbles. But he ran, and then I guess, like, he smacked into... All right, I get it. He's running, and then he saw... All right, that's Black SONICHU, like, in his, like, reflection in his eyes. And he smacked into him, and then spun him, and then he ended up getting tangled on the tree. Now it makes sense. Okay. That's... If there's a better explanation, then I'd like to hear it. All right, so he's swinging, and then farther ahead, there's Punchy, who's punching. He's breaking rocks with his hands. And then here comes Blatchu with his flying hoverboard, and then his knuckles got stuck on it, and he goes, duh, and then map scope. Black SONICHU is there. Angela is there. Magic-chan is somewhere. Bubbles is here. Wild is here. Punchy is here. And Flame is here. So they're all chasing after Blatchu. And there's all these crosses in the air. Calm and soothing for the eyes. Hope and peace. Okay, so she's making art. So she's making like yard art. Calm and soothing for the eyes. And then gasp. And then Blatchu is just really, really clumsy. Bonk. Okay, and then she kind of like, I don't know, I guess like Punchy. All right, so Punchy fell off the skateboard. Angelica found Punchy there. This is not a bad picture. This is not bad. He actually drew okay for this like one panel. It's like shocking whenever Chris draws like an actually halfway decent looking panel. Hey, are you okay? I think so. Yeah. Thank the Lord. Wow. Pretty flowers. Thank you. You should see them from above. And then feet. No, that's the rest of them approaching. Oh man, more hedgehog Pokemon like myself. I can't believe it. Well, I'm not the only one around. I'm not the only one around here. I wanted some friends, but I didn't expect this much. Am I seeing triple? It's like being in a funhouse mirror room. It's like being in a funhouse's mirror room. Bless this bless this day, more hedgehog Pokemon. Why isn't anyone speaking? Wait, no. Why isn't anyone speaking? Oh well, I'll break the ice. Hello, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Bubbles. Humph. You can call me Punchy. I'm delighted. My name is Angelica. And I'm Wild. I was following this black guy on a board. Humph. It seems my electric hedgehog group has just got together, but as they chatter away, Black SONICHU is getting away with Flame Sunstone. But fortunately, I foresee the original one crossing his path ahead and detaining him. I must meet my group and teleport them to the Black One's location. Okay, I'm off. Meanwhile, the Chinese SONICHU does have smaller eyes. Meanwhile, when I heard through the grapevine that Black SONICHU was stealing a powerful stone, I couldn't help but rush to intercept him and return it to where it came from. Man, too many obstacles. I'll be too glad to return to Giovanni's lair. Banzai! You. I will not let you and Giovanni harness such power and ruin the peace of our world. You will not stop us. Oh yeah. Ruin the peace of our world. You will not stop us. back with the other hedgehogs. Shazam! Flame, Wild, Bubbles, and Angelica, Punchy. Oh, Flame, Wild, Bubbles, Angelica, and Punchy. I am Magichan Sonichu. While the 5 of you were chattering, Black Sonichu has gotten away with the Sunstone. Currently, he was intercepted by the original. We must join him, take Blatchu down, and get the Sunstone back. Right, teleport. Yeah. Go electric hedgehogs. Dude. Oh. Go electric. This is probably a song reference. I'm not sure. Go Sonic Hedgehogs. Do. I think it's probably supposed to be Power Rangers. Oh, but I'm not gonna sing that because fuck Power Rangers. Power Rangers is so stupid. Sock. Swipe. Black Sonichu, give me the stone or I'll zap you. You and what army? What? My cavalry. Hell, the gang's right here. No, that's Sonichu. Hail, the gang's right here. What do they care? What the hey do I care? What the hey do I care? Lame. I'm still gonna take you all down one by one. Huddle! Alright, no time for round intros. Just call me Sonichu. Now, Blackie's got a weak defense. Avoid his attacks and attack him with your punches, kicks, and wing attacks. That sort. Let's win this one for the bird and get the stone. Ready? Break! I fell into the bushes. Ah! Double team. Protect. Razor leaf. Dig. Mega kick. Light screen. This is Chris doing an action scene. I hate the action scenes so much. I actually almost prefer it when they're just talking, but it's like, I don't know. I am noticing the art getting progressively a little bit better though, so that is something to say. Dig part 2, wing attack, mega punch, psychic, double slap, high score, 500,000 SCU. We did it! Black Sonichu is temporarily paralyzed, and Flame got his Sunstone. What are we now? Winners. And there's Blatchu. Looks like he's bleeding actually on the ground. Unless that's like something else. Maybe it's supposed to be, I don't know. It looks like he's bleeding out of his head. Wow, okay. And You notice new things every time you read through Sonichu like this. Are you one out of 2 lonely males in the entire world? If you are, then call right now and we'll send you a beautiful girlfriend free. But be careful, for if you call now, late or early, you will not get a girlfriend, but a monkey, and you do not want a monkey. So call right now, 1-800 right now. So do you think Chris was an incel before he became what he is today? Like, do you think maybe Chris was like the first like incel of his kind? Or I don't know. I mean, incels always probably existed, but like, was Chris like trying to? Did Chris start a lot of things? Like, he started furries, he started incels. He I don't know. It's like everything. It's like Chris was like the patient zero of like everything that sort of became like our culture. I think it all started back in this. Chris message, yeah, same thing. All right, so here, critics say, Treha Quinn says, I am gonna commit war crimes. Should I read another one? I've been going for 5 hours, 14 minutes. I think I ought to go for one more. Just one more. It's 10 issues. We're on number 4. One more. Oh, this one. Okay, this is a good one. All right, cool. Yeah, if this is the one that has like the big fat jerk up in it, then this is a classic one. Oh, fuck. Wait, is this actually the... Yeah, all right, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Okay, yeah. I'll read this. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna read this one. Old Chris looking at the new Chris. You're a fucking disappointment. Ah, man. I feel like Chris was just more outgoing, more I don't know. He just seemed like more of a goofy. He seemed more goofy back then. Now Chris is just kind of like depressing. Like even when you see Chris stream, the streams are kind of just like sad. Doesn't really say much. I mean, I guess he's always kind of been that way, but I don't know. I feel like this was like the best way for Chris to express himself. SONICHU, a SONICHU special, Quick's Love Quest saga.
You'll never get away from loneliness, ha ha ha.
My wooden badge was delicious. Virginia is for virgins.
True love is illegal in Virginia.
All SONICHU material are copyrighted March 2000 to 2006 by Christian W. Chandler. Drawn March 24th, 2005. Sub-episode 1. This is the last one I'm going to read because it is a massive monolith of an issue. Christian Chandler and Jerk Catastrophe. Yeah, I have to read this one. This is like one of my favorite ones. Next to possibly the one where he climbs 4-cent garbage.
Well, it's been over a year and 7 months, and I still have not attracted a boyfriend-free girl. This love quest makes me suffer some frustration. And the other things that add to that are my loneliness, so many failures, and all those men other than myself because they have taken all the pretty girls, leaving me with none to choose from.
Wait, how does the Chris Chan stress side sound? Yeah.
None to choose from. And those evil jerk-ops won't leave me alone either. I'm just a lonely, frustrated virgin looking for true love.
Hey, I'm calling you out.
Huh?
I'm so sick of your complaints and tears on and on about how lonely you are and how you need a girlfriend. You're nothing but a lowly liar, you solicitor.
Shock! So just leave me alone, you villainous jerk-off. How dare you? You jerk? I am only looking for true love and trust.
No dice. My fellow jerk-offs will fight you and force you to leave.
I don't want to fight, but if necessary, I will defend myself.
Cuff him.
This is gonna be so good. I love this episode so much. And then the cuffs. And Chris is being alright, so he didn't get so they missed his hands. He kicked the jerk up in the nuts.
I better transform quickly. Electric hedgehog power.
SONICHU medallion. And then the Sailor Moon transition. And now he is Chris Chan SONICHU.
Here we go. Let's rock and roll with things that make you go, Everybody dance now. Everybody dance now. Reference to CNC Music Factory.
Okay, now watch me. Metal armor equip.
Tick tock, tick tock. Turns into a big robot. Packs on. I love that, just the random product placement in the back. He dodges the robot punch. And then Clunk jumps on his head.
Mega kick, back missile.
Oh, back missile.
Double team,
Laser beam.
mirror coat,
My armor.
thunderbolt.
And then goes his armor.
Give up now, leave me alone, and we can end this battle.
Abercrombie and Fitch.
No way, I'm not done with you yet.
Suncoast. Bang. Barrier.
Fuzzy Wuzzies get you hugs. Prickly Wicklies get you slugs. You gave me a slug, so my secret ultimate attack. Kershey, homie. Ah!
Carl sends cards in GameStop.
Ha, I didn't feel a thing.
Getting up.
Whoa.
Slam.
Oh, you will.
Oh man, my glasses.
Chief, your wife just called. She has divorced and left you. She took all your things and she took your children too. Also, she loathes you for your filthy smoking habit.
No!
I've cursed you with bad luck and extreme misfortune.
S-Chew Ball. This is a special Pokeball used for capturing electric or hedgehog type Pokemon. Quick.
This would not have happened if you had not challenged and threatened me, as well as not leaving me alone with my ever-frustrating love quest, calling me a lying solicitor, picked on my methods of attracting a boyfriend-free girl, 18 to my current age-year-old girl. Attracting a boyfriend-free 18 to my current age-year-old girl, whom I can love and trust, and most importantly, handcuffing me on 9/11/2004 for no good reason. I hope that you have learned to never mess with a truly frustrated virgin when he is on a love quest for a girlfriend to share true love and trust with.
My soul hurts.
So did mine, and my heart was previously shattered too.
Drawn March 29, 2005. Stub episode, Christian Chandler in The Rise and Fall of My Heart. 15% heart rate. Heart level, sorry. Christian's previously shattered heart, 20% repaired.
Well, it's almost 1 year and 8 months since I started my love quest. I'll try to...
I'm sorry, it just kind of hits y'all at once, you know? It's just like, you read this shit, right? I've been reading shitty fucking fanfics for like the past 5 hours and 21 minutes, okay? And like, you read it, and yeah, you take little breaks, whatever, stop to pee, drink some water, have a snack. Well, like, sometimes it'll just kind of hit y'all at once, like, what the fuck am I reading? And you have to just stop and laugh at it. You have to stop and just laugh about it.
Well, it's been almost 1 year and 8 months now since I started my love quest. I'll try to attract. After eating my 8 chicken nuggets, maybe I'll get lucky today.
Excuse me, but
Huh?
I heard that you were looking for a girl, right?
Yes, I've been in need of a girlfriend. So what's your name?
My name is Hannah.
I'm Christian, but you can call me Chris.
Well, I was wondering if you want to have coffee at Starbucks with me.
Okay, sure.
Great, I'll meet you there in 15 minutes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes, my love quest is finally over.
You know, old Chris Chan just makes me so nostalgic.
It's just, I really miss it. You have to miss it. You have to look at this and just be like, wow, it's so stupid and so innocent. And yes, he got harassed by the jerk-offs on 9/11. 3 years? Was it 3 or I forget, was it 2004? So it was 3 years after the 9/11. Is it in love to stay? It's 14 years since Chris Chan killed my parents in that house fire. Is it in love to stay? I don't know. Those are the questions we ask ourselves. And we got a long way to go for this series. I mean, for this issue. It's like, but, you know, I'm getting a little tired. I've been going for almost 6 hours, but at the same time, it's like reading old Chris Chan, it just gives me this sense of like this warm, kind of comfortable, sort of like really kind of like this sad yet comfortable feeling of like, well, we're never gonna get this Chris back. We're never gonna see anybody like this ever again. Maybe it's just the music too that's making me feel this way. It works though. This sad music really works. Heart, 100%. Moments later.
This is so fantastic. A girl has finally noticed me and we're about to go drink together and talk. I'm so elated.
I'm excited too, Chris.
Yes, SONICHU, I am also glad that all of my hedgehogs are cheering me on too.
The golden era is dead. I love that, like, SONICHU just like, because like he was by himself this whole time. Like SONICHU wasn't here, so then like he's almost writing it as if like the SONICHUs and the SONICHUs just like appear before him like invisible friends. You know, I love it. SONICHU just appears, just materializes in front of him from his imagination.
Yes, SONICHU, I am also glad that all of my hedgehogs are cheering me on too. Why don't you go spread the word through Crickville?
Okay, good luck. I'll check in later.
She'll be here soon.
A few minutes later. So, how are you?
I'm fine.
Bubbles, Rosie, you are not going to believe this.
So, what are your hobbies?
Well, I enjoy playing my guitar and reading Chuck Palahniuk. Chuck Palahniuk is also the director of the movie Fight Club, rated R. Excuse me, it's actually Chuck Palahniuk. You fucking illiterate shit. Only one of the greatest writers of our generation. Cunt. Sorry, I'm not getting real mad. Chris Chan Fight Club Tyler Dugan moment where he thinks the Pokemans are real but they're not. Yeah, like it is actually very kind of like a good stealth reference. Like, you know, Fight Club, spoiler, the narrator, he makes a best friend who turns out to just be from his imagination. And yet, like, you know, Rosechou is showing up and all this stuff is happening to him and all his friends are there and like the Rosechous and Sonichus. And like, it's a really kind of like almost self-aware, as some would say. It's like licking the window of self-awareness, right? Where it's like, here's his imaginary friend. And then she likes Chuck Palahniuk, who wrote Fight Club, which is about making an imaginary friend. Not quite self-aware, but almost there. Okay, well, I enjoy playing my guitar and reading Chuck Palahniuk.
I bet that you play great numbers.
Numbers. He calls them numbers. They're songs or pieces, if there's no lyrics to it, right, Bilge? I've only played for a couple of years, but I might play for you sometime if you like. Also, please tell me about your necklace.
Yes, my Sonichu medallion. This is the face of my electric hedgehog Pokemon, Sonichu.
Oh yeah, right, so this is him saying, like, I could play for you sometime if you like.
That would be great. Let me show you my Sonichu scrapbook.
Do you think he really went on a date with this girl and showed, like, her Sonichu? Like, do you think he brought, like, his scrapbook with him on this date? Like, this actually, I know that he went on a real date, but, like, do you think he would do this? Or, obviously he would, but do you think he's actually, like, showed girls his crappy 4th grade looking Sonichu comics on a date? I'll bet that's happened. What's next? Are we gonna see the Davidsons in their forever changing house? And after Christian said bye, he gave Hannah a double take flirt. Then he called his family, and he retired to his spot by the tree in front of PacSun. He started thinking and writing about steps for future dates, and checked with his Sprung Nintendo DS game for more tips. We now look in on Rosechou passing by Starbucks, talking to Wild Sonichu on her phone. Yeah, Wild, her name is Hannah. Uh-huh. You'd fall for her too if you were human. Hang on, I hear some gossip. Well, let me tell you, I never meant anything. I was yanking his chain. It was the boss's idea. Hannah, do I hear bells? Do you think he's dreaming? Well, I'll tell you, I never meant anything. Okay, good. That's in response to this. Okay, we'll never tell you. Okay, so yeah. Gasp! Wild, I'll have to call you back. Oh, poor Chris. I have to tell him. He'll be upset, but it's the right thing to do.
So, do angels have names? That sounds right. Yes, Rosie?
Chris?
Yes, Rosie?
Meanwhile, he's playing his game. Oh, Chris? Yes, Rosie? I like this pose right here. Rosie looks like she's just like chilling outside, like smoking a cigarette, looking like really fucking chill. Almost like she's getting like a sort of kind of like cool thrill from telling Chris Chan that this whole thing was a sham. Sorry, Christian, but I have something important to tell you. I overheard Hannah talking to her fellow Starbuckians. She said that she was playing you for a sap. She's not really interested in you, Christian. Flicks her cigarette.
No, it can't be true.
Afraid that it is.
I'll go ask her myself. SONICHU, please watch my things and keep my spot warm.
A few minutes later.
Hannah?
Huh? Yes? Well,
I've just heard from a friend that you were pranking me. Please say it ain't so.
come on, you didn't find me a bit. I'm afraid that it is true. My friends wanted me to play around with you. They thought it would be funny.
Come on, didn't you find me a bit interesting? Didn't you care a bit about me? Didn't our mini date mean anything to you? Didn't you want to see me most often?
No. Smash! Shatter. Quick's heart, 85% shattered, 15% intact.
Please, pardon me for a moment.
No! It's pronounced Navid since you toss her. Hang on, can I just like really quickly? I need to do a quick thing. I'm sorry. This is becoming just with all the no's that I've been seeing lately. Hang on, sorry. I just want to hear the. Okay. Email. Send to. Subject. Send. All right.
Hannah, I just want to say that I appreciated you being the first to approach and say anything to me. I get very nervous, so I was hoping for that to happen. Also, I appreciated you taking the time to chat with me at Starbucks. And I was very elated, excited, and butterfly heart full from the positive events. But it was not very nice of you to have led me on like just to pull a prank on me. I was terribly hurt before you stepped into my world. My heart was before you hurt. Period. Before you stepped into my world, my heart was previously shattered due to previous events, and it was 20% repaired. After you came in, my heart had a miraculous speedy recovery to 100%. Then, after I had learned from you that it was a lie, my heart was shattered back to 15%. There is a lesson to learn through this. Never make a joke or prank at the expense of another person's feelings and emotions. But still, after cooling off, I also want to say that I thought that you, Hannah, looked very pretty. I enjoyed your charming wit and personality, and I thought of you as a nice and lovely girl. If you should ever change your mind on how you feel about me, you may look me up, but please tell me 2 things in your reply. You don't smoke, do you? That stuff really turns me off. Are you boyfriend free? Seriously, Christian W. Chandler. P.S. You may take this as a clear, but keep in mind that I did graduate from high school with honor roll, and I did make good grades at PVCC. You may want to look up redacted in a search.
This is legit the email I got from a friend when I called one of his show-off photos as gay Puerto Rican. I feel like that's an email that Chris really did send someone to, because it's written so much. I mean, obviously this is his writing, but it's like I really feel like he did send this to someone, and this is like a real email that he wrote, especially being in all caps because he wanted to show how angry he was. And Christian sub episode 3. Christian Chandler and SONICHU in Witch Confront.
I've taken many blows in life, but the most devastating were the blows that Mary Lee Walsh. From that Mary Lee Walsh. During my first months of my love quest, she intruded by destroying my advertisements, shattered my heart, hurt my soul, and threatened to make me look bad. She must be stopped before others feel her wrath.
At PVCC in the office of Mary Lee Walsh, the Witch of Hearts. Double toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble. I shatter hearts as I please. I hurt them hard with the greatest of ease. Ha ha ha. Shatter.
Who dares intrude upon my negative influence?
My name is Chris Chan. I am here to stop your heart shatters. But more specifically, in the name of Christian Chandler's heart, I shall punish you.
That anime lion and pose are so old, but I'll destroy you with my dark magic.
Yeah, this is drawn almost 20 years ago. And like, what day is it today? It's like the 8th or something. It's, let's see here. March 8th. Yeah, the first SONICHU issue is drawn on March 15th, 2025. Not counting like the old shit that he put in the beginning. So the SONICHU is almost 20 fucking years old if we're going by episode 0. Man.
Thunderbolt! Double team!
Your guess is as good as mine what's happening here, but from the looks of it, Mary Lee Walsh shot a energy ball at him, then he did an energy ball, shot it at her, but then she deflected it with her magic wand, shot 3 energy balls at him, who deflected it with his own energy ball, and then shot it back at her, did an energy team, oh, he did an energy team and then shot 3 magic balls at her, but it was too many for her to stop, so he knocked her down.
Come on.
I was told to never hit any women, but if you insist, mock punch.
And then she kicked him in the nuts, and then he kicked her in the boob. And then she stabbed him in his spot, and then he turned back into normal Christian.
No! She found my transformation spot.
Oh, okay. I gotta turn my head sideways for this one. Fuck. Ow.
So, Chris Chan, you are also Christian Chandler, huh? Well, I took your heart and soul, and I'll finish it, and you will never attract a boyfriend-free girl ever. Goodbye. What? I stood by in case something happened to my father.
SONICHU. I was down, but now I'm up now. I was down, but now I'm up now.
Father?
Since you will not leave me alone on my love quest, we have no choice but to fight you.
Hehe.
Mary Lee Walsh. One shot is all we get. Kershey, homie?
Hehe.
Ha!
Thunder. Hehe. Ha ha ha. Hehe. Ha ha ha. Ah.
Yes!
The end? She just stands there while laughing while they didn't stop him from making 3 kids. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, so Chris Chan made 3 kids? Wait, hold on. In this era, he is the most morally gray character there is. Chris's life is a way better moralistic story than most well-known American novels like Holy. Elaborate on that. Alright, so morally gray. He is kind of morally gray, isn't he? Like, Chris Chan really in this series so far, Chris Chan, the character, Christian Winston Chandler, really only seems to be out for himself. And SONICHU is kind of just like there to help him achieve his goals, really. Like, they don't really care about the general public at all. It's like the law comes in and tells him basically to just go somewhere else and stop bothering everyone. And he gets pissed off and kills them and beats them up and curses them. In this one, Mary Lee Walsh, I don't know. I don't even know what she was doing. She was just sitting there, like, trying to get him to go away, and they killed her, I guess, and then... It's great. It's great. What is Chris Chan's morality compass in this? It's, like, very, I guess it would be kind of like... I guess if we're going by D&D rules, I guess he would just be, like, true neutral, or would it be chaotic neutral? More chaotic, really. Not really chaotic lawful, that's for sure. Maybe chaotic neutral or chaotic evil, I think. All I'm saying is that this comic is better than The Great Gatsby character-wise. Oh, okay. Perhaps, yeah. Sub-episode 4. Christian Chandler in Mick Attack. Is this the one where he has the giant straw in his mouth? God, I love this one. So many memories. I'm like reliving it all. It's making me feel so... I mean, I keep saying this, but it's making me feel nostalgic. It's bringing me back to like all these really great, like, just kind of makes me feel like I'm kind of reliving all this stuff. Kind of sad when you realize you spent most of your life on the fucking internet, doesn't it?
Well, it's been over 1 year and 10 months now since I started my love quest.
I would love, honestly, I kind of like how he has this whole arc of just trying and failing at his love quest while everyone wants to kill him. This is almost like, I kind of like it. It's funny. It's the whole thing is just this weird person going on this love quest and just constantly getting trolled and beaten up and harassed and still trying and still doing the dorky shit. I kind of like it. It's really, out of everything I've read today, I'm still enjoying this the most, and that's saying a lot. We got our narrator, Sonichu, that gets sidetracked by Gatsby, Chris, who is doing all this shit for a girl that doesn't care for him. I need to read The Great Gatsby, actually. You make me kind of want to be interested in it. Maybe I will. I need to get more into more classical literature. I use a lot of Audible, but I just finished The Bell Jar, and man, you want to talk about a depressing fucking book.
Well, it's been over 1 year and 10 months now since I started my love quest. I still haven't found an 18 to 23-year-old boyfriend-free, caring, smoke-free, non-alcoholic white girl to build a relationship from the ground up with. I detest the men, except for my father and me, because they take all the pretty girls, leaving me with none to choose from. This sucks. I'm very lonesome. And there are people around here, who do what they can to keep me from getting one. I feel the world is against me finding a girlfriend of my own.
I love how he has to specifically point out that she has to be white, too.
I really like these wings I've earned at the anime convention. I feel the level up, happy face.
What do you think you're doing here?
Oh, what now?
I am B Manager, and this is my partner, Married Saynor Comic.
To this day, I still don't know what that means. Oh, you can read The Great Gatsby on stream. It's a short book, 110 pages long, I think. That would be actually like... Really? It's that short, huh? I kind of thought it would be longer. I mean, I would, really. I kind of like reading stuff. I'd like to read.
And we are the Wick Duo of the city of Wickdeville of the region of Malwort. We've heard from the jerkheaf of Fa Square that you came here to find a girlfriend. It is illegal here in the region of Malwort to have a mate at all. The jerkheaf was in sub-episode 1 of premiere issue number 0.
Hey there, how you doing? I have bionic limbs to keep me going.
He also sent us a pair of his mecha jerk-offs to intercept you, solicitor.
Oh, that's it. First off,
Look at these wings on his head. That's so... I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I'm saying, right? They look very odd. Very mysterious. That's all I'm gonna say. Another word that's mysterious. And kind of happy, too. They're happy and mysterious. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
well, that's it. First of all, I am not a solicitor. I'm only trying to find a boyfriend-free girl. And ever since I started on my love quest over 1 year and 10 months ago, I've had a lot of trouble from people, mostly men who are all against me finding a girlfriend of my own. And I'm still carrying on with spelling out my situation to find one. So no matter what you do or say, I will not quit.
I don't think this is the one with the giant straw in his mouth. Tell you what, I am going to read... Tell you what, I'll read Chris Chan until I get to the issue that has the giant straw sticking in his mouth, because that's all I want to see. It might be in this one, but if it's not, I'll keep going until I see it. That's when I know how to end the stream. That'll be my signal.
Then we fight! Mecha Jerk-Offs attack!
Bring it on!
Gasp. Swish. Clunk. He cut them with his hands, I guess.
What the...
Oh, no, that's Mecha. No, that's right. This is someone else.
What the... Ha ha ha. Who goes there?
He's here, my latest hedgehog hero.
Yeah, I gotta see the giant straw boar comic. I am. Oh my god, it's Darkbind Sonichu. So I guess he's basically Darkwing Duck. I am the savior that dashes in the night. I am the Link who will save our beloved Princess Zelina Rosachu. I am Darkbind Sonichu.
It's good of you to come to my aid, DB.
I had to come, not just because you're the mayor of Quickville, Virginia, but my creator.
And now it's time for action. Electric hedgehog power.
Sonichu medallion. And then, of course, we got the Sailor Moon transformation until he turns into, of course, Chris-chan Sonichu. Of course. This, they did nothing wrong. All they did was ask him to leave. And, like, they're mutilating these cops. And, of course, the wings on his head become big, and he can fly now. They fly now.
Super Chris-chan Sonichu. Wow, my anime wings became real wings. I bet this was done with my ancient powers. I can fly, awesome.
See issue 2.
Darkbind, let's get them.
Okay. So there's the jerk Keef over here, or the bee manna jerk, I forget. The bee manna jerk, that's it. I lose track of all these guys. All right, so he runs at him, and then this guy, Darkbind Sonichu, who we never see again, by the way, slashes at him, cuts off his arms and legs, and now stand down, worthy adversary. It's only a scratch. A scratch? Your arm is off. No, it isn't. What? What's that then? I've had worse. Liar. Come on, you pansy. Victory is mine. Oh, Princess Zelina, I will collect the balls and the wet kick. I'll have your bionic legs. How about you? Alrighty, then we'll call it a draw. I guess Chris-chan has seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Who would have known? I guess he's seen like some good shit in his life. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a giant lonely loser, but at the same time, he tortures and mutilates his enemies. Yeah, like, it's almost kind of like Chris-chan... in this universe anyway, it's kind of like it's his own fault. If he just kind of changed his personality and worked on himself, he wouldn't be so lonely. People wouldn't avoid him so much. Like, he doesn't really kind of realize a lot of it is kind of his own fault. I mean, he really just seems like a violent, angry person in this. Meanwhile,
Aerial Ace
smacks into him. Jerkeef has a gun now, it looks like. He didn't have one before, but now he does. Bang bang, double team. Darn, what is real?
Thunderbolt.
That tears it.
Substitute.
Pixel blocks. That's right. He makes a decoy out of pixel blocks. Smash. Ow!
For love, trust, and a girl for me, I shall smite thee. Sky uppercut.
And once again, no! I think every single issue of this has at least one part where someone screams no. Oh, he got you too, eh? Shut up. Well, Chris, I have to go, but I am glad that I was able to help you in this battle.
Thank you, DB.
I'm off. Here we go.
Now, as for you two mana jerks, the pain that you both are feeling now should be punishment enough for going against me in my quest for a boyfriend-free girl to love and trust. I do not care about your rules, either of you, or any male other than my father and myself.
Well, he really is chaotic evil.
But let me make it perfectly clear that in my quest, it is very hard for me to find a girl due to the infinitely high boyfriend factor, and I do not want to risk getting a punch in the face from a jerk. Also, since the ladies are unable to notice my person because they mostly have shopping on their minds, I have to loudly spell it out. So please just leave me alone with my love quest.
Man. So, like, Yeah. I mean, I know, but he's just like, yeah, these bitches are too busy fucking shopping or whatever to think about me. Dumb bitches. Why won't they sit on my dick? Not if I have a say in the matter.
What? Who goes there?
I'm the one who rules the Malwart region. I am the one who will destroy all your pitiful hops in ever getting a girlfriend of your own. Where those clowns have failed, I shall triumph. I am the WM manager. I'm the WM manager. Ha ha ha.
Oh my.
To be continued. MySpace.com. It's the same one. Still, only one friend, and it's SONICHU. Impotent rage. Yes. All those stupid women all just talking about shopping and stuff and whatever. Wasn't I maybe I'm having like a Berenstain Bears moment, but I'm pretty sure like at one point Chris Chan had these in his his advertisements in his comics. But I'm pretty sure like he used to say like this is the spray for straight men or something.
After using Axe body spray, I felt sensibly delicious and confident. Seriously.
Wow, sweet Paul, you smell great. Did you bathe actually?
No, my heart sweet. I used the Orion scent.
Then may I orbit your belt? Comments. So do angels have so do angels have names? Skull skull. Well, hey, like I said, we're gonna keep going until I see the giant straw comic. But I'm gonna get more water. See ya in a minute. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, you know, them women, all they think about is shopping. They should have big thoughts like Christian does, like constantly wanting to fuck. He's a big brain in this relationship. So, where is Tara and her squad of suicidal twinks gonna appear? When is... Man, I don't... Come to think of... Alright, so... What was written worse? Okay, so we're 6 issues into Christian, right? I mean, sorry, SONICHU. What was more poorly written? My Immortal or SONICHU? Discuss. I mean, at least Chris can spell. I mean, I'm pretty sure Tara was spelling everything wrong on purpose because it's like part of like the whole, you know, Penguin of Doom, haha, I'm so edgy, gothic lifestyle where everything is spelled wrong because, like, I guess, I don't know, but it was like on purpose, right? Christian is spelling stuff on purpose correctly, I think. So, yeah, everything Chris does is on purpose. Like, he doesn't have that kind of, I don't think he has the ability to, like, be ironic or anything. So, but, like, assuming that My Immortal was written that way on purpose and wasn't just a big troll job, what was written worse? That or this? Because I feel like that was written worse. But don't let my opinion poison your opinion. I want to hear what you have to say. Yeah, an edgy scene girl or an autistic Virginia boy? Oh man. Yeah, like the horrible emo kid scene spelling, the raw girl spelling, or Chris Chan. I almost feel... who would I rather be stuck in a room with for 24 hours? I actually think I'd rather be stuck in a room with Chris Chan for 24 hours. My Immortal does have less of a plot either way. I think I actually prefer SONICHU. I mean, I'm enjoying this a lot more, that's for sure. So, I guess Chris Chan's a better writer. That's a fucking thought, isn't it?
As you may recall from,
Hang on. I gotta get into character.
As you may recall from the previous sub-episode, Darkbind SONICHU and I kicked those MC Deville managerks behinds. Darkville left after the battle to continue his quest for Princess Zelena Rosechu's reawakening. After my victory speech, the manager of the Malwar region barged in to challenge me, which brings us up to date.
Have some fistful fries.
Ah!
Crash.
Oh man, all the soda pop gone to waste. I better take a shower and come out smelling like a flower.
3 seconds later. For purely written media versus a comic, I think Sonic High School was better written than My Immortal. Oh, Sonic High School absolutely was. Out of all these, I like Sonic High School the most. Hands down. That was absolutely the funniest thing I ever read in my life. I fucking loved Sonic High School. That was fucking peak. I will die on that hill. But between this, the abortion comic, and My Immortal, this is the one I'm enjoying the most. Easily. Big time. But yeah, out of everything I've read so far, I probably like Sonic High School the most. That was the funniest shit I ever read in my life. Alright. Sonic High School has big gay ball problems, My Immortal doesn't. Yeah, like... yeah, that was so much fun. Never knew about it prior to... Yeah, like, I just kind of learned about that through Tylenol, and she's like, you should read that. I'm like, okay, sure. And I did, and that was the funniest fucking thing I ever read. So, let's see. Do you think Chris Chan probably showers for 3 seconds? Because that sounds about right for him. Edgy Twinks, abortion, and SONICHU. Today was a good day.
That was a mighty quick shower.
Get it?
Now I'm mad. Yeah.
No. Oh, he got picked up by the manager. Still thinking about Panera's box. You know, the line that will always be stuck in my head was, what was it? Shadow ejaculated 999 screaming ghosts or something.
Ha ha ha! Try to get out of my evil grip.
Darn, I should have transformed, but even then, would I become able to defeat this manager by myself?
Don't sweat it, Chris. There is a way to defeat him.
What? Ancestor?
Hello, Chris.
Oh man, this is gonna be so hard for me to read. Alright. I'm just gonna read it, and I don't know which is first. I don't know if I...
Hello, Chris. Do you recall how your powers made your wings real? What you need now is a woman's touch.
What?
Look.
It is you. So good to see a friendly face. But I'm in a real bind now. So what advice do you have for me, wise one?
Quick. Yes.
My heart torch? But it's made from pixel blocks.
Yes, Chris, I understand, but I know what combined with your powers, you can use it to summon your dream sibling. Your dream sibling. She will be able to help you much better than your mother even. Farewell, Chris.
Summon my dream sibling? Gasp. Of course, my twin sister Crystal. I get the heart torch. There it is, with the rest of my stuff on the table. I may be unable to transform, but I can still attack.
Picture from Quick's Yu-Gi-Oh card, Crystal, the female twin.
Electric hedgehog attack, growth.
He's thinking of Wild SONICHU for some reason.
Growth.
And now he's big? So that's why the proportions were all fucked up in like a bunch of those things. Also, like, really fast, like a deer in a car, or however that was worded. Yeah, like, it had so many of those, like, weird kind of, like, analogies in it. So, where were we?
Heart torch glow.
His heart torch is glowing. And now he's... Oh, so he created his sister from his heart torch. Okay, and there's Crystal. Nah, but seeing furry baby Jesus in the abortion comic made me disassociate.
Gasp. Ah.
Well, fancy seeing you in the flesh, Christopher, my brother.
And I'm elated to have you here too, Krista, my sister.
Oh, swell, there's 2 of them now. That makes my job a lot harder, but I'll do it anyway. Gasp. Get down, brother. Thanks for the save, sis. No problem.
I see your medallion. Do you possess the ancient powers too?
Yeah, I can transform.
All right, let's get up. Let's get up first. And let's do it.
Yeah. Electric hedgehog power.
SONICHU medallion.
Roast medallion.
Electric hedgehog power.
And they transform, and and then they are, I guess, Crystal SONICHU, and then Chris Chan SONICHU. Crystalina Rose Chu and Chris Chan SONICHU. Mirror coat. Zap zap. No! Another no. Another no. Is this the sister he was fucking in that one drawing? I don't know, actually. But, I mean, it's the only sister he has, technically, so it has to be. Process of elimination. Double corkscrew kick.
Hey sis, let's finish him off.
By combining our ultimate attacks.
You read my mind.
Of course, let's do it.
Kurshihame? Magic, ha!
Boom. And then the head falls off. Boom. Head is there on the ground. I knew he couldn't get him either. Yes, we should go back to PVCC citizens.
Haha. Wow, just a head. Well, it shows that he can never be left behind.
Oh, I get it. Haha, that's a good one, but seriously, I have a few words for this man a jerk. Oh, great old boy. How dare you intrude on my brother's long and enduring quest to find a boyfriend-free girl? And not only that, you also had the nerve to attempt to hurt him emotionally and physically. How would you feel if you were in his situation? You'd understand that spelling it out. You'd understand that spelling it out is the only way to find that one true girl, to make into a girlfriend from the ground up, especially since he is very shy. But I pity you because you have no body, which leads to the obvious conclusion that you have no heart. You have no heart. You are missing out on some awesomely great emotions big time. You can't possibly feel the intense emotions from having frustrated hormones as well as his loneliness, you jerk. Why don't you just... Okay, sis, I feel that you made your point, thank you. But I want to know who sent this jerk. Fine, I'll tell you.
Oh, okay.
I am from the private villa of corrupted citizens, and I was sent by its president, Mary Lee Walsh.
That witch? It's so like her to attempt to murder my soul again. Let's find this bowling ball. Let's send this bowling ball flying back to that witch, sis.
All right.
We kick on hike, sis. Hut, hike.
So Chris has like no mercy, actually, from like his brick by brick. I made this shit. She just conveniently looks like Megan. I know, right? He should have just lied. I know, like that's kind of fucked. Like, oh yeah, I didn't know she liked to collect Nazi member. Yeah, Megan was she's interesting. Like maybe that's. I mean. To be fair, Chris's dad was pretty racist. Chris only likes white chicks, and Megan definitely only likes white people. So, you know, I mean, maybe mold that woman into what you need her to be. Chris Chan. Exactly. Oh my God, that is a really good point. The attention seeker, like you just said, yeah. Chris's ideal perfect person is like his literal twin, because like Chris Chan is like, I mean, the definition of a narcissist. Like if you looked up all the traits of a narcissist, this is great. It's like a case study into like what makes someone a narcissist, or how they are, like what would make them, all the traits, like it's all there. And what's even kind of fucked is like, you know, this guy is helpless. He's nothing. He's a head. He can't do anything. And he can't even fight. He's defenseless. He's helpless. He's at their mercy. So they torture him, get information out of him, but like don't even try to help him or give him a new body or give him to the authorities or anything. No, they just straight kick him. They kick him. And, you know, after that, he's probably just gonna shatter and die. So that's horrible. No mercy whatsoever. They torture and then kill this poor man who was really just trying to get him to go away. Where were we? Oh yeah. Meanwhile, at the private villa of corrupted citizens, aka PVC citizens. Come, Crystal, I'll treat you to lunch. Whoa. I guess that's Graduon? Who's saying this? Come, Crystal, I'll treat you to lunch. Hey, you'll get his soul yet. Curse. Oh, I get it. All right, so they're watching Chris Chan in the orb here, and this is Chris Chan talking. Come, Crystal, I'll treat you to lunch. Watching him.
Curses, that Chris has thwarted my efforts again.
Hey, he'll get his soul yet. And then there goes the head. Bonk. Ow.
Well, I guess it couldn't get any worse.
Bonk. Ow. Tweet.
Cuckoo. If she thinks he'll never find... Cuckoo. If she thinks he'll never find a boyfriend-free girl with this method, then Mary Lee Walsh is cuckoo.
And I get it. Okay. Right. So did the method work, by the way? 20 years later? Did Chris using his attraction sign and stalking the malls work? Did he get a girl? No, obviously not. Drawn, July 9, 2005. A safari pop? You're examining the jerk-ups, not an elephant. Stub episode 6. Christian Chandler's backyard safari. Oh, kind of very little SONICHU in these, huh? The perfect timeline was so close. True, he seems very cluster B along with the autism problems. I think legit Chris Chan would never happen if Barb and Bob weren't his parents. Yeah, like even if Chris Chan like had, all right, so if Chris Chan had different parents, right? And even if like he still was autistic and still drew SONICHU and still did all this stuff, just having different parents, I think different parents would have like maybe encouraged him to maybe think of like a different kind of character, because yeah, Chris Chan really did put in the effort to go and draw all these comics, and he had ideas. Yeah, they were cringy, but I mean, like, just look at what's out today. And I'm not comparing it to SONICHU, but like a lot of stuff that's popular in today's media really is just a mashup of stuff that's already popular in today's media. Like there really aren't any like new ideas. It's all just like, oh, here's Mario and Shrek going on a date or something, and like that seems to get along. So it's like one of the most popular movies, like Wreck-It Ralph, that kind of stuff, or the Lego Movie or whatever. A lot of stuff really is just remakes or mashups of popular things. So this isn't even that like out of character or out of place for what would be around. So like if Chris was just like more trained, I guess, or had more parents that were more like into his hobbies and pushed him and really cared, instead of just kind of like throwing him in his room and giving him a controller and just saying whatever, then like he might have actually been able to do something with this. Or I don't know, I feel like he just didn't really have guidance, and he could have really had a chance. Kind of sad, really.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of my Backyard Safaris. I'm your host, Christian Chandler. On today's show, we will take a close-up look at the carnivorous jerk-offs. They may look like everyday males of justice, but take my word, folks, the jerk-offs are evil and mean. let's look at one on this illustration. Now here, we see its head is a basic human shape, but it only thinks evil and naughty thoughts. Note, its eyes are frowning, stay that way 24/7. With this face, they rarely attract any women. This badge is a phony. It's really a cracker covered in glitter glue. It wards away all who approach it with its out-of-date breadstick. They wear basic black pants I'm getting kind of hungry. Basic black pants to cover their agile yet ugly legs, veins, hair, and sores. Oh my, some, not all, wear a black glove to cover the spot where one finger fell off as it grew up. They wear brown shoes because they are ashamed of their sausage feet. When attacked by one, you can take it down easily by kicking it here in the sourdough area. This is the leader of the jerk-offs, mostly known as the jerk-keef. It is the meanest and most strict and evil of all. Not only is it mean, but it is also related to the not as mean lummox. You can look up information about the lummox on the Ben and Stumpy show, available on DVD. Now the jerk-keef's head is bigger than a bowling ball, yet due to its triple chins, it is shaped like a light bulb, but it comes up with very few bright ideas at all. Not bad, not a bad joke. Almost kind of funny. It also has the basic frown and has glassy eyes. Literally, you can identify the jerk-keef by its badge. Instead of a cracker, it uses a hunk of tree bark, showing the inside, lighter side, and it has glitter glue all over it. With its natural color, the jerk-keef wears all brown articles of clothing to cover its bulging blobbiness. Like you should talk, Chris. Because of its monstrous bones and blubber, a jerk-keef will weigh 1,500 pounds, a lot more than a Snorlax at 1,014 pounds. Its weak point is still at its sourdough region, but it would take 5 kicks to get to it. Its blubber gets in the way. Instead of a breadstick, it uses a metallic slingshot to ward away all who would approach it. The jerk-keef really loathes virgins for some odd reason and will attack one at first sight. When it attacks with its tribe of jerk-cops, and they shout threats. Then they attack without mercy. There's a Snorlax sleeping. The other day, I was hanging with some gal pals. The first instance of the word gal pal. The other day, I was hanging with some gal pals, and from out of nowhere, a jerk-op tribe came and shouted their threats. As a lonely virgin, I was in danger, but luckily my partner SONICHU was there, and he videotaped the encounter, so we'll show it to you now. And you can learn how to defend yourself if you come into a similar situation. SONICHU, would you care to do the honors? Yes, sir, mon capitaine.
I just realized I'm putting like way more emotion into Chris's voice than Chris puts into his own voice.
Hey, I was thrilled that you all stopped by the League to talk to me last night.
No, we want you on our land. No, we don't want you on our land, so leave now or we kill you.
I'm only hanging with my friends. I'm not leaving lousy jerk-offs. I started off in a calm, pleasant mood because I was conversing with my gal pals.
Where are they? Where are the gal pals? I see no gal pals.
Because I was conversing with my gal pals, just so you know. A gal pal is not classified as a girlfriend. They're just friends. Then they came, the squad of jerk-offs to threaten me, the lonely virgin. But I am not the weak person they think I am. I am much, much saltier. Let's watch and see how the battle went.
And then Wild West Showdown. I see. This is kind of a good shot. The reverse shot. Got the jerk-keef and the jerk-cops in the background, and then you got Chris Chan by himself. Big, yeah, cool. I like it.
Hey brother, I'm coming out now. Sis? Oh man. What do you think, bro? Am I fashion du jour or what? You look fantastic, sis. Please do your fashion show bit. Oh, jerk-offs, I see. You got it, brother. Now's my chance to strike out. Electric hedgehog attack. Psychic. Well, as we all know, All male creatures of any species will always fall for a very pretty face. And wow, does my twin sister Crystal have one? I seized the opportunity while the jerk-offs were distracted and drooling. Now, with my psychic powers, I was ready. First, I took control of their weapons, opened a dimension hole, and levitated the weapons onto the hole. Once I was sure all of the weapons had entered, I slammed the hole shut. Those less than 2-bit jerk-offs were still drooling over my sister, not realizing the sitch. Leaving the jerk-off alone for the moment, I took control of the jerk-offs' bodies, levitated them, and specially arranged them outside the store's entrance.
That's fucking crazy. So he picked them up, rearranged their bodies. That's weird. Oh, okay, so he didn't rearrange them, he just put them over here. And that is the jerk-off. He's drooling. What he's doing is he's drooling on himself, I see. But it looks like some kind of weird, like, vomit fetish thing. Very strange. Do you think reading the fanfiction Chris Chan comics for 6 hours is going to affect you mentally at all? I think it already has, but with a little bit of time and perhaps maybe just like after I wake up, I'll be okay. But yes, indeed it is.
Now it's your turn, jerk-off. You're not getting to me. No matter what you may try and attempt or threat, I will hang out wherever I want, when I want, and how I want. I will never quit in my search for a boyfriend-free girl either. So all you jerk-offs may as well go back to the private villa of corrupted citizens and tell Mary Lee Walsh that if she is still intent on shattering my heart again, she can't. My heart is indestructible. And the more you haze me, I will grow stronger. Beware, evil, for in the name of my heart, soul, and love quest, I will punish you.
So here, I am actually, I've figured a stopping point. I'm going to keep going until I see the giant straw in Chris's mouth. I'll keep going after. I'm gonna finish until I get to the issue that has Chris Chan with the giant straw in his mouth, and I'll finish that issue, and that'll be where I end it. But I mean, that's how I know to end it. So. Oh yeah, do you know the definition of insanity? It's looking for a boyfriend-free girl over and over again, hoping for different results. You said it, Coconut. So he's like drooling, and then Chris balled him up.
I aim, fire.
And so he's throwing them at the jerk-offs, I see.
I need one more strike for the win and the championship.
Strike.
Yes, I got 301.
Said Chris with what looks like lipstick, but he's just smiling. I thought this was a triple feature. It is a triple feature. Liquid Dinosaur, this is the third one in the series. We started off with My Immortal, and then for the second issue, the first thing I read was My Immortal, and then I read the Zootopia abortion comic, and now I'm reading Chris Chan and SONICHU until I get to the giant straw comic, and then I'm gonna call it a night.
Have you heard of someone who got 300 and lose? That's game.
But then I saw it, people drawing the same SONICHU again and again. Jerk-off's Hypnogun.
Right after those jerk-offs struck out, they all feared me and ran away with their tails between their legs. The jerk-offs rarely reproduced due to the lack of females, which they would be classified as Jane-cops, so they brainwashed the slow-minded people with a hypnogun. I've managed to snag one from them that day. The beam only works on slow-minded, mentally handicapped adults. My mind, like most of the worldwide population, is not slow, so the ray has no effect on me. Although when functional, the beam makes the victim able to stand up straight, develop a terribly aggressive attitude, and transforms him or her into an official jerk-off within seconds. that's all the time we have for now. Tune in again next time when we will trek upon the grounds of the private villa of corrupted citizens to investigate how these nasty, evil villains are made. Good night, folks.
You missed abortion comic. I'm sorry, Sleepy. Oh, who's this? Oh, this is definitely a reference to some kind of anime, but I don't know what it is. Introducing Scott Palazzo, man and jerk of the Fa Square Show Mall region. How utterly ridiculous. That man has his own TV show and comic book. This world is so corrupt. I'll have to call PVC citizens and order more jerk-offs to intercept him. Him. He seeks love and companionship from a girlfriend. I will not allow it. For love is the one thing that makes this world so dizzy, and the less love there is, the better. I know this because my mother loved my father so much that she killed him, and then herself. I will not allow that idiot Christian Chandler to ever succeed in his love quest. Is this it? Is it coming? Sub episode 7, Christian Chandler in Off Target, months ago.
Merrily Walsh, this was a trap.
That's right. That's right, Chris Chan. There's no escape from my magic and my jerk-up squad. Want a girlfriend? Tough lightning.
Bring it on. Ow.
Ooh, dirty. Oh, we already read this. I'm not going to do this again. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, one day, Christian, I will destroy you with the strongest, most evil villain ever.
July 20th, 2005. In the office of Merrily Walsh at the private villa of corrupted citizens.
Count Gradua and I have gone over your records, and we've found that you are the best of the worst. You're even better than that jerk-eve, so we're going to give you a very special assignment.
Our nemesis, Christian Chandler, has been located at the new Getar region. I think it's coming. Region. And we want you to intercept and capture him and bring him to us. I will send a hypno wave up to the mana jerks of the region to help you in the capturing. I will not fail you, Mistress Merrily Walsh.
But if you shall fail, you shall spend the rest of eternity in a pool of hot lava. Do you understand?
I will not fail you, Mistress Merrily Walsh.
See that you don't.
After being thrown out of regions because having a girlfriend was illegal, I lost all possible great watering holes. But that the new Getar region is open, I feel that I am right on target in finding a boyfriend-free girl.
Oh man! All right, water. Yeah, this is it.
This is a great setup. An open bar face.
There's the straw. It's coming.
This is a great setup. An open bar facing the path to the exit. $1 for a drink with free refills, and all the ladies will have to walk by me. I'm bound to be found by a boyfriend-free 18 to 23-year-old girl now, especially since this love quest has been going on for about 2 years now. Tutti frutti drawing comics all day long. Only 3 days since I skipped my last deadline.
MP3 player playing. I just want to. There it is. Okay.
Hey, punk. We don't want you in our region. We've heard of your status.
By order of Merrily Walsh, the head mistress of the private villa of corrupted citizens, you are banned from this region. Hey, are you listening? Stop your cursed loitering and get out.
I'm sorry, were you addressing me?
Ah!
Not again. Oh well, I'll just blow them away.
Man, all they did was ask him to leave. This is great.
Electric hedgehog attack whirlwind.
Ah! 2 hours later. Yep, giant straw. Whoosh.
I am Baggett, Jerkoff, Day 10 Zen. For searching and wanting a girlfriend for about 2 years, and by the order of Marilee Walsh, I am taking you down, Christian Chandler. And we're here for backup.
Down to where? All that is down is only the floor.
Oh.
Sonichu medallion.
But if that's how it's going to be, electric hedgehog power.
Chris Chan Sonichu.
You're not getting to me no matter what you may try and attempt or threat. I will hang out where I want, when I want, or how I want, because I'm making myself publicly visible in my quest for a boyfriend-free girl. So all you jerk-offs may as well go back to PVC Citizens and tell Marilee Walsh that she will never re-shatter my indestructible heart. The more you haze me, I will grow stronger. You are all mean and vicious. So in the name of my heart, soul, and love quest, I shall punish you.
I don't think so.
Sword of lightning.
They're staring daggers into each other. And over here, someone is seeing this. Oh, something's going on, and I'm afraid my brother may be involved. Too many people. Slow motion.
Double team.
Clang.
As long as my heart beats, I will find my heart sweet. Now return to the darkness from which you came.
I don't think so. Smash.
Holy Vector Sigma.
Yeah, Sigma indeed.
I have you in my hand now.
Taste the arsenal of my change bot made from parts imported from Cybertron. Cracked-er. Take him down.
Yes.
Okay, so Chris evades, runs around, Mega Punch.
That will confuse them, but I really need to spin dash its spark out, and I have just the...
Once again,
No!
he fell on his face and then hit the Sonichu spot. Right. And now he's being... well, the jerk-offs are very small. Like the, I guess, like, did he grow or something? Cuff him. And then scramble.
Well, hero, what sayest thou now?
All I wanted for over 2 years was a boyfriend-free girl to make it to a girlfriend from the ground up, whom I can love and trust. Why is it illegal to find true love? But in this situation, I could say only one thing. Help! I'm coming, brother.
Gasp. Oh, excuse me, coming through.
Looks like we'll have to torture you until your trap is shut. Cracked-er, drop him.
Ah!
Sub-episode 8. Christian Chandler in Off Target Part 2. Quick.
Last time I was encountered by a jerk-off in Power Rangers clothing. We battled and I paralyzed him.
Damn.
But then he summoned his change bot and things became chaotic. I would have knocked that bot out if it hadn't tripped me over. I was then captured after a cry for help flew out of my mouth and into Crystal's ears. Baguette bot dropped me. Now as my sister goes through the crowd, I am falling to the ground, hand and leg cuffed.
Psychic snag.
A psychic catch? For now, this is the best I can do to break his fall.
Huh?
Thank you, sis.
How did he suddenly stop in his fall? No matter. Dogpile on him now.
Dogpile?
With pleasure.
And now they dogpile on him.
Ah!
Here's a tattoo on the house.
Rubber.
Hog tie him. Tighten up his dominant hand and toss him into Cracker's cockpit.
Gasp.
Just toss him in the back, Jerky. If you ride with me, the rest of you head back to base in the car.
Stop it, you're hurting my brother. Let him go. I'm coming, Christopher.
Bam.
How dare that jerk hit a lady like that? Oh no.
Telekinesis.
They have Chris, but I have to go after them. But I don't know where they went. I know how to find out though. Electric hedgehog attack.
Alright, now she's turning into Oh, wait. All right. So I guess what they're doing now is like they're thinking about the electric hedgehog who like has the power and then they use it or something. Maybe telekinesis what was Magi-chan's power? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Trying to understand this shit is really difficult. It's like you have to like really kind of like think like an idiot to understand what this stuff means. Are we there yet? No, just a few minutes away from serving Mary her worst enemy on a silver platter. Mary? They must be heading to PVC Citizens. Getting there on fast feet will be faster than borrowing Chris's car. So, I have only one option. Electric hedgehog power. Crystalina Rose Chew. Sailor Moon transformation. Map scope. Getar. Private Villa of Corrupted Citizens. Cractor. And Crystalina. Later at PVC Citizens. I sense our servants are returning. Good. Her mouth looks fucking weird in this one. It's like she's doing the pog face, but like before the pog face was the thing, and she looks very angry. My mistress, I have returned victorious. Here is the being you requested for dinner. One lonely heart and soul.
This is the pants.
You've done great, Baggett. I've been waiting for this. Hang him above the cauldron. Ha ha ha.
Gotta hang in there. Got to hang in there.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the Chris Chan side. Meanwhile...
Hold on, Chris. I'm on my way. Look out, Marilee Walsh. You have another guest tonight.
Before the mistress rends a verdict, would you like to beg for your life? It sometimes helps, but often doesn't. Silence, or you will be held in contempt of this court. Guilty or innocent? Innocent. Drop him in.
If I could transform, I have nothing but contempt for this court.
And this is, this is Crystalina Rose Chew, SONICHU, sorry. Or is it Rose Chew? I don't fucking know. Oh, yes, Rose Chew. Running to the Private Villa of Corrupted Citizens. And then there's a flip over. Flip over? The fuck? I don't know what that means. Maybe they want them to flip over the page? Whatever.
Chris.
Catches him before he falls into the cauldron. Huh?
Crystal, thank you. I'm at a loss of energy.
Sit tight. I'll get the key. Marilee Walsh, you have tortured my brother's body, heart, and soul for the last time.
His sister? You fools, get her. You fools, get her.
There is a way out.
It's good that my sister's come to our rescue, but I'm still without a girlfriend. Not only that, she's in trouble, and I'm unable to help her. It's hard to concentrate with low energy. Sounds good to me. Oh, sounds good to me. Thank you.
I don't know who's talking in this. Okay.
Realize the number of new friends you've made along your love quest.
Oh yeah, this must be his ancestors talking. Realize the number of new friends you've made along your love quest in person or over myspace.com and believe that by stopping your foe will help them in some way too.
In that case, call upon the ancient powers.
Oh yeah, in that case, call upon the ancient powers from your royal ancestors to give you a morality boost. Also believe in your sister to aid you. May the ancient powers protect you.
I can't get to that key, and I can't fight them all alone. I'll give Chris some of my power.
Please recover, brother.
I can feel the energy.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Quick.
I'm back. This is so pretty cure.
I don't know what that means.
Soldier of love and honesty, Chris Chan.
Soldier of heart and soul, Crystalina.
We are Chris Chan Pure.
No way, their power has recovered tenfold. I have a band-aid.
What? What?
I've got you covered, Mary.
Marilee Walsh, I will never forgive you for shattering my heart and soul. We are going to see to it that you never shatter any more hearts or souls ever again.
I'm ready, bro.
I'm ready, bro. Blue thunder, orange, blue thunder, orange thunder.
shall crush your evil hearts and dark souls. Our unique and wonderful souls. Aim for the crystal ball. Time to get out of here. Chris Chan pulse jolt lance. And when the ball was shattered, the possessed facility returned to what it was, the beloved Piedmont, Virginia Community College, PVCC. Sunny, happy days returned to PVCC. All the enrolled students were released from the Mary Lee Walsh's dark spell. Instead of the dark, grim, criminal, and corrupted courses, the greater, better math, English, biology, computer, business, and more courses have returned. Christian and Crystal returned to Getar for his car and drove home. As for Mary Lee Walsh and Count Graduan, well,
Good thing we had a backup plan. Yes, we'll be back in dirty business in no time. Overtaking a high school should be easier anyway. Younger, stronger, more dim students ripe for brainwashing.
and they've got the ads. And that was the fucking end of SONICHU. He's so numb to this shit that he's misreading things. Even if he wasn't misreading things, it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, man. I've been going for 6.5 hours. I'm fucking pooped. I only wanted to see the Giant Straw comic, and I didn't. So, Toon Link 2006 says, this name sounds very familiar. I've been laughing at the last MLW frame for like half an hour now. And Lou Reverse says, Gat. And that's the end for tonight. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I've read enough shit fanfics for tonight. I'm fucking pooped. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna watch some bullshit on TV. I'm gonna fucking eat something. Good night, chat. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed. Oh, Pretty Cure is a Magical Girl series. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no way I would have fucking known that. So, good night, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good time. And have a wonderful night. Good, and have a nice evening, too. You're welcome for streaming that. Good night, Liquid Dinosaur.